copying the link if you don't have any. And the third thing you could be doing for me is spamming that comment section. Now, for the first 1.6 thousand people in here, we are growing quickly. If you voted for Donald J. Trump, if you support the incoming administration, I want you to hop in the guest requests. And we're honestly just going to hop right to it, not much more to go over. So let's just see what our first guest, Jackie Sullivan, has to say. Hello, Jackie Sullivan. Did you vote for Dipey Don?
Yes, I did.
Jackie Sullivan, how old are you?
I'm 18. This was my first time voting.
And why the hell did you decide to vote for the Trump?
I grew up, I was on one of
Lexi,
Parker's
thank you for the 3-month sub. I do appreciate that.
I grew up Catholic. I've always been Catholic. And to me, Donald Trump just seems, I'm also very anti-abortion.
I grew up Catholic too.
Wow, congratulations.
Yeah, 12 years of private Catholic school. But you know what? You know what? Here's the thing. Like, not only do I find the Catholic Church to be incredibly unjustified and unlikely to be true, but even if we assume that it is, I still think that you should have voted blue. I mean, like, ultimately, if Jesus Christ was alive today, not only would he have voted for Kamala Harris, but he'd be like more progressive than me. He'd probably be a socialist. Zoe, thank you for the subscription. And when we look at the Christian values instilled and described by the gospel, and we compare them to modern day political movements, I might even say that Christians would be like what I would consider like modern day leftists, like even something that I'm not.
Can you elaborate a little bit more on that?
Sure. I mean, of course. So we see in like Psalms 32 and John 10, it talks about how you're supposed to give to those that are less fortunate than yourself, give to the poor, provide to the needy, and you will be rewarded great glory in the kingdom of God. John 10, God literally says, if you're rich, you are going to hell. Like he says, a rich man is just as likely to enter into the kingdom of heaven as it is for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle. So in other words, like the gospel's entirely predicated on helping those that are more needy than yourself. The entire gospel is entirely predicated on being generous and providing for the needs of others. And would you be able to name like one Republican policy that's ever been passed through Congress that's been designed to help the poor?
When I voted, I focused on the human rights, such as abortion, and I am against it, which is why I voted Trump.
Okay, even about abortion, man. So let's just define our terms. We could define the modern pro-life movement as restricting or impeding upon the will or ability of a woman from accessing abortion, right?
Yes.
Will God ever do that?
He's against murder, and abortion is murder.
Yeah, I know. That's not the question that I'm asking you. I think it's an undeniable fact that God thinks abortion's wrong. I'm asking you if he'd restrict or impede upon the ability or will of a woman from accessing an abortion.
Wait, hold on. You cut out from accessing an abortion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he would. I think.
The answer is no. So in other words,
excuse me, Dean. Can I gather myself?
Oh!
Let me gather.
I've been silenced. Okay.
Please don't joke. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Let me think.
Dean has been gagged.
Wait, can you repeat what you said? I took...
For sure. I asked you if God would ever want to restrict upon or impede the ability of her will of a woman from accessing an abortion.
I think that he doesn't restrict on anyone's will in anything, so no. But he also
Great. So in other words, why would you be condemning Kamala Harris and the platform of the left for just wanting to be more godly, right? Because inevitably the position of the left is all about legal access to abortion and anti-restriction. One moment, anti-restriction of will. There's no claims about if it's moral or immoral, right? I mean, of course, I don't think that abortion is immoral. I don't think that abortion is murder, all right? But it's entirely possible to hold a consistent worldview where you think abortion is wrong, yet you think women should have access. And in fact, I'd say that this was the most likely position of Kamala Harris due to her Christian faith. And seemingly, this is the same beliefs that are held consistent by God. God thinks abortion's wrong, yet God thinks women should have access to it, right? So Kamala Harris, in all reality, was just being more like God. And then just to add like the cherry on top, the devil would always think adjacent or opposed to God, meaning if God thinks women should have access to abortion, the devil thinks women shouldn't have access to abortion. So in other words, Trump's position is more like the devil's. Meanwhile, Kamala Harris's position was more like God's.
Well, actually, murder is also completely against God, yet people still, there's no restriction. There's just a law against murder. What are you doing, Dean?
I'm throwing up the W's for me because I just own the opposition.
I thought you were throwing up gang signs and I felt threatened.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That's one of the stupidest things that someone has ever said on my live. That is like top 5 dumbest things ever. Like that goes into like the all-time best like stupid moments on my live streams. I have been doing these live streams for like 2 years, 4 to 5 hours a day, and I have never had someone say something that idiotic. And you see the type of people I debate. I mean, that is like an unprecedented Dean moment. I can't even believe that A, you would say that, but like B, that is even like a thought that would come to mind. Like, hello, explain yourself.
What do you mean explain myself?
I was throwing up a W,
okay.
And then you say, I thought it was a gang sign. I felt threatened. Explain yourself.
I just felt threatened, Dean.
Are you joking? Is this a joke?
This is not a joke. Okay? No, stop. I have been on Parker's Live and someone clipped something I said and put it in a compilation and everyone thinks I am joking. I am being for real, Dean Withers.
There's no way. Brad, thank you for the money gun. No, you're not. This is a troll.
This is not a troll.
Why did it scare you? Even if okay, let's just assume that I was like throwing up a real gang sign. Why would that make you feel threatened?
Because it's a gang, Dean?
No, it's a way to order my hands to create a symbol, and I'm on the internet, and you live far, far, far away, and you are under an anonymous account. Why would you feel threatened?
I saw hand movements. I thought gang sign, and my flight or fight kicked in, Dean. I don't know. I don't know. It's just my feelings. I'm sorry. I
just can't even. Okay. I can't even believe this. Okay. Are you like okay. Let's just go back down to it. Wow. Okay, resetting here, getting back on topic with the debate that we have at hand. You voted for Donald Trump because you're pro-life.
Yes,
you're pro-life because of your religion. I explained to you why that's not in accordance with your religion.
Well,
In fact, Kamala Harris advocating for women to have an unrestricted ability or will from accessing abortion is going to be more similar to God's position, because God would never infringe upon the ability or will of a woman. Therefore, you shouldn't either.
God wouldn't infringe on the will of anybody, Dean. Yet people are still out there smurdering people.
You got me. You got me.
Listen,
okay?
Listen,
so
buddy.
my critique here, it doesn't just apply to abortion. It actually applies to the entirety of the criminal justice system, but that's a whole other thing. And Isabella, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I appreciate you, Isabella. And Brianna, thank you so much for the $1 on PayPal.
Okay, so what? Like,
Okay, next question. So I'm just going to go ahead and run like a more fleshed out critique. I don't think that you should be using your religious books to dictate legislation. I ultimately think that when we are like considering different pragmatic approaches to society and how we want to manage it with the use of our government, we're going to be basing that off of empiricism. Like for instance, if we want to test and run economic policy, we're probably going to be taking academics that are really well versed and using their vast knowledge to demonstrate what the potential outcomes could be. We would do this with like Trump's plan for tariffs, Kamala Harris's economic plans as well. And we would test them and make sure that they're smart, make sure that they're intelligent, make sure that they're well functioning. And then we determine if we want them or we don't want them. All right. But like when you just say that you want policy not designed on empiricism, not designed on historicity, not designed on projections, just designed on your faith and a religious text written by a man 4,000 years ago, it really leaves a lot of gray room for bad outcomes. A good example of this would be like slave owners in the 19th century in America. They actually used the Christian Bible, specifically Leviticus 25, to justify legislation to infringe upon the rights of black people in America, which I don't see to be logically distinct from you wanting to use that same text to justify a rights infringement upon women.
Okay, so did you just compare me to a slave owner?
I'm comparing like the thought processes that you're using to build your foundational beliefs to vote and advocate for policy and governmental reform to the same thought processes used for the same purpose by slave owners. Yes.
It's not that I am basing what I think off the Bible. I believe abortion is murder. I believe it is murder just as killing an elderly woman is murder, because I believe that they have the same life value. It's not just the Bible.
Caddis, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, and Maddie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Everybody, please do show some love to Caddis and Maddie down below in the comment section. You guys are phenomenal. Yeah, I actually disagree. Yeah, the reason why I disagree, I don't think our species classification gives us value. I don't think our genome gives us value. I don't think the order of our DNA and our chromosomes gives us value. I don't think the way we look gives us value. I think specifically our conscious and subjective experiences give us value. And we see that fetuses don't have the ability to deploy those things until about 20 weeks. So before then, I don't really care about the fetus, and like probably neither do you, Bridget.
I do. I really do. I really do. Because
so do you think that women with potential for consciousness?
I don't like the way you said that. It feels like I'm being set up, but yes.
Oh. Okay, yeah, and there's an issue with this that we could go over. So you're saying that consciousness is what is valuable. Consciousness is what grants the right to life. And because a fetus has the potential for consciousness in the future, we should just extend it the right to life now. So we should never extend rights based upon the traits that you'll have in the future. Like, for instance, we value the age of 18. We think that it grants you the right to consent to sex. And if we were to follow your logic, well, we'd say that a 10-year-old has a potentiality to be 18 in the future, and just like the fetus before it has consciousness, we should grant the 10-year-old the right to consent to intercourse before it's 18, right? So that's why we got to absolutely reject that shitty logic.
I don't understand.
Yeah, Nika, thank you for the corgi.
I don't understand, Dean, because it's not like I want this 10-year-old to do that, but if this fetus has the potential to become something one day, who are we to say that it shouldn't become that?
Well, I mean, yeah, the mother would be the person that could say that they shouldn't become that because it'd be an acting upon bodily autonomy and bodily integrity with a lack of reason not to, such as the moral impermissibility of the eviction of the fetus from her womb. And that's why I'd say it's a justified position. But like overwhelmingly, I can repeat the point that I just said. I just don't think that potentiality is valuable for granting rights. I kind of gave you an example insofar as why that's the case. But there's another like route that we could take this that is a little bit easier to understand. Do you think that human life begins at conception?
Yes.
And would you agree with me that human life after
is this the IUD thing, Dean? Dean, are you leading me down the IUD path? Okay.
I sure am. It seems like you're already familiar with the argument. So do I need to kind of recapture it with you, or could you just respond to it without me going over it?
You can go over it again.
Yeah, IUDs can and do kill conceived zygotes after conception. If you value potentiality, that conceived zygote that the IUD is killing is going to have just as much potentiality as a fetus at 20 weeks.
Well, the IUD has been implanted to prevent pregnancy. You know, at least that woman is trying to prevent it. You know
Well,
what
I
I'm
don't think
saying?
you understand. An IUD doesn't just prevent conception. In some cases, it allows for conception to occur, and then it prevents implantation, killing it.
But a woman most likely will get an IUD so that she does not get pregnant.
Are you just talking about the intentions and like the knowledge of the mother?
Yes.
I don't. Okay. Well, first of all, I don't think it's about intentions at all, right? Like, for instance, if I intend to get in my car to go to the gas station to get some G Fuel, to get like a Coke or something, but I slam 4 beers before I do and I wipe out a family of 4, am I a murderer, or is that not murder because I didn't intend to kill him?
You're drunk, though.
Brianna, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. Thank you so much for the love.
You took in that alcohol and you still got in your car.
So you're saying that I acknowledged and accepted a risk? Okay. Do you think that women with IUDs acknowledge and accept the risk that an IUD can kill a conceived zygote after the moment of conception?
I don't speak for all women. I did not actually know that until I heard you on...
If a woman does know that and still decides to engage in intercourse, is she culpable for murder?
I don't think so, because she has the
Why not?
IUD to try... She has the IUD to try and prevent it.
Bro, Jackie, I don't know, like, what if you're like just like fucking stupid or something, and like
Okay,
she
Dean.
knows that this IUD will kill a like zygote. It doesn't matter like why, dude. I could buy like a bow and arrow to like go target practicing, but then I could also use that bow and arrow to like kill 10 people. Are you saying because I bought it to go target practicing that I shouldn't be culpable for murder?
Well, did you buy it to shoot 10 people, Dean Withers?
No, I got it for target practicing.
Oh, it... Ha!
Oh, it's a troll. 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 110%. It's a troll. 110%. 110%. It's a troll. Dave, my boy, how we doing? Did he vote for Trump?
No, I didn't. Can I ask you a question quickly?
No. All right, we're gonna move on to our next guest. That was what was that? What was that noise? When she was like, "Oh," like I can't even repeat it. I did. Oh, I'm cracking up over here. Claire, thank you for the heart me. What's up, buddy? How do you?
Wait a second. No.
Age,
No, leave.
fetus. Emily, thank you so much for the $5 of Venmo. Said to take a shot every single time she called you Dean Withers. So true. So real. We are going to move on to our next guest, you guys. Everybody just do give me a moment. Someone in the comment section said, why does everyone hate you on Twitter? Oh, because it's like a Republican cesspool and I piss them all off. That's why. But hey, for the 6.1 thousand people hanging out with us in the stream here today, guys, make sure that you're double tapping away on that phone screen if you want to see some debates. What's up, Ark? Mage, did you vote for Trump?
Yes.
And why the hell would you ever make such a poor decision?
Well, I want America to go back to the status quo before, I guess, the white colonizers came and took all our land, and the best way is to destroy it within.
Okay, so you just voted for Trump to damage America? Yeah, you're kind of a piece of shit. Enika,
How's that?
thank you so much for the glowing jellyfish. Because like you want to cause harm to women, you want to cause harm to women's rights, you want to prevent rape victims from accessing abortion. You know, like those white colonizers that you were just talking about. You're like kind of just as bad as them. Like you support the same systems, like you do. Like white colonizers supported systems that inevitably oppressed, killed, and created difference, right, between themselves and the native indigenous Americans, right? But then, like, here you are today advocating for systems that you know are harmful to, like, people of color, members of the LGBTQ plus community, and women that create, like, the same levels of, like, harm. Like, 65 great victims a day being denied access abortion is something that you recognize to be bad, something you recognize to only be the case under second Trump presidency, and something that you vote for because of that.
Oh, no, it's just to systematically destroy what is in place right now. Because America's constructed off of that white colonizer mentality. Even
Did you hear me when I told you that you're just as bad as him?
yeah, well, isn't that fair?
It absolutely is that fair. You're like, oh yeah, 65 great victims today being denied access to abortion is really bad, and you want that to happen. Like systemic oppression of people of color is really bad, and you want that to happen. Systemic oppression of gay people is really bad, and you want that to happen. You recognize all these things would be caused by a Trump presidency, and you wanted them to happen.
No, it's
You're a bad
systemic
person.
oppression of Native American people too, as well.
Yeah, no, that exists. You're not wrong about that, but it doesn't change the other systems of oppression that you support and want to happen.
Well, if it all completely fails, so that they don't exist anymore, how could I support that if they fail?
What the fuck are you saying?
If they're destroyed from Trump presidency, if America fails, how could those systems be supported anymore or have the potentiality to be supported in the future if America is destroyed within or from within?
What are you saying?
Like, if these systems are destroyed because of
the systems won't be no, like quote unquote America will be destroyed by a Trump presidency because of the emboldening of bigotry, prejudice, and these systems of oppression. That's the way that it's destroyed.
I think, well, it's emboldening like dictatorship, fascism, like comparatively to Nazi Germany. And was that not destroyed? And in a sense,
I don't even know what you're saying at this point. You're just like a really stupid bad person. Like, do you consider yourself to be like on the left?
on the left, no.
Good for you because you're on the right.
On the right,
Yeah, no, like you're worse than like the MAGA droids that come up here because you recognize a harm then you want it. Like, do you want great victims to be denied access to abortion?
oh no.
So then why did you vote for it?
Because the bigger picture of like systemically destroying America from within.
Oh, so
by
you think
installing-
that all things considered, great victims should be denied access to abortion because you quote unquote want America to be destroyed?
No, well, I guess they don't have, like.
No, answer my question. All things considered, should great victims be denied access to abortion because of your greater plan of the destruction of America?
Oh no, I don't think they should be.
So if all things considered, great victims shouldn't be denied access to abortion, right?
Yeah.
Well, then you're just justifying a vote for Harris over Trump. And also, someone commented, quote unquote, Dean, go easy on him. Why? I have more reason to go easy on Trump supporters that don't recognize the harm that they support and condone compared to this guy.
Oh, well, I guess they can go to states that allow abortion because they diverted it back to states' rights.
Yeah.
With the overturn.
How would, if you were to tell you're telling me that you care about indigenous Americans, so when they're getting colonized by the Europeans, what if you just told them that, I don't know, they could probably just go west?
Well, I don't know if I like actually care about.
Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah, but I don't know.
Archmage lost for words.
Yeah, well, I'm processing my thoughts. I don't know. It would revert to a natural state of, I don't know, America was destroyed and stuff like that. Before.
In order for America to be destroyed by a Trump presidency, people of color have to be destroyed first. Women have to be destroyed first. Gay people have to be destroyed first. The low and the middle class have to be destroyed first. Everybody but rich white men have to be destroyed first. And then once everybody but rich white men are destroyed, then America would crumble.
Yeah, pretty much. That's basically what would happen.
And that's what you support.
No, potentially start a nuclear war, possibly.
So you just want all humanity to die? All of humanity to die?
No.
Christopher, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. If a nuclear war were to start, all of humanity would be toast.
Depends on what nuclear weapons are used and the radiation fallout and stuff like that.
No, but like experts have estimated, even from the Cuban Missile Crisis, that vast majority of all of the northern hemisphere would be gone, and that was the Cuban Missile Crisis. Like you're actually like the fucking Grinch, bro. You know? I definitely think that you're worse than Trump supporters.
Well, yeah, potentially. I don't know, but it would bring balance back to the world of humans are destroyed. We're kind of almost
So
like
wait, did you
species.
seriously just say that destroying women, people of color, and gay people is bringing balance back to the world?
No, I'm destroying everybody, humans. We're kind of like a cancer to the
Dude,
world.
thank you so much for the $2 on Venmo. Oh my God. Okay, this is Hitler rhetoric. Goodbye. Goodbye, Hitler rhetoric guy. You can leave now.
Oh,
Yeah.
kick me out. I don't know how to leave.
Okay. Bye, Hitler rhetoric guy. Naomi, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. Like what the fuck? I just don't even know what to say. We're gonna go ahead and get our next guest up in here. What the hell? We're gonna go ahead and move on. All right, we got Jake Clark loading up in this is the queue. What's up, Jake? Did you vote for Trump?
I did, yeah.
All right, why did you do that?
I just like that. I think he's a good leader. I like his relationships with other world leaders and that he strikes fear into them and he keeps America safe.
Yeah, like who?
Like Putin, Kim Jong-un.
No, Putin's interfered with the last 3 elections to get him elected, and Putin thinks that he's easy to manipulate. And like we know this now because he said that he supports and endorses Putin's plan for the termination and ending of the Russian-Ukrainian war that would involve necessarily giving Ukrainian land to Russia.
Can you pull up a source of that? What? I don't.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So, I mean, you can either just look at reporting on it from people like Philip DeFranco, all right, or you could just read it yourself. Just specifically look up Donald Trump's plan for Russia and Ukraine. You will see that his proposals would be like identical to that of Putin's. And I mean, we already knew this. Like, this was evident starting at the presidential debates when he said that he didn't want Ukraine to win.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to go into war. I think it's important that we settle war. I don't think war is good. And Trump's not the only president. I'm sorry. The only president in the past, what is it? I don't, like 15 years or what? How many years was it?
Donald Trump actively supports sending more money and more funding and more weapons to Israel until they destroy Palestine and finish what they started. And he actively endorsed and told Benjamin Netanyahu from the IDF to specifically invade and fight in Iran. And he said that he'd do it himself if they didn't.
We haven't gone to war under Trump's presidency yet. If we do have to go to war, it's to protect other American citizens, which I can agree with. I can stand by. But I think
first of all, you didn't respond to my comments about Israel. And then second of all, we didn't go to war under Biden and Harris either. And there's actually more service members that died under Trump's term.
Say the Israel comments again. I want to respond to that. I'm sorry.
He actively supports further funding and weapons and support for Israel. And he does not support a ceasefire agreement. He just wants them to finish what they started and quote unquote win the war. And then he also supported them invading and flattening and attacking Iran, which would spark more conflict in the Middle East. Yeah, he's very pro-war.
But we haven't gone to war under him. I don't think he is pro-war. I think it just hasn't happened yet. You can say all this stuff,
what does it mean to be pro-war?
To be pro-war, to want a war.
Okay, yeah, he literally wants a war between Israel
so he is
and other people in the Middle
quote
East.
said, "I want a war."
Yeah, at the rally in New Brunswick, New Jersey, he just straight up said that he wants to continue funding them and giving them money, support, and weapons.
I think he mostly just threatens because we have the most powerful military in the world. I think he just threatens and then they back down. But he's never actually done anything about it.
He's promised, not a threat, he has promised that he is the most pro-Israel president we've ever had, and he completely supports them, quote-unquote, winning with the war by finishing what they started, and that's all that he's been saying for the last 4 years. Okay. You're doing mental gymnastics. You're denying reality.
I don't think I am denying reality.
Yeah, it is. Like I'm literally
giving. We haven't gone to war under Trump's presidency.
We didn't go to war under Biden and Harris.
Yes, we did.
What war did we go into?
There was literally Kamala was talking in her debate. She's like, "Nobody's in active war right now," and then soldiers literally responded. It's a viral TikTok. You can look it up. You're on TikTok all day. I know you've seen it before.
Okay, what war do we have troops deployed in that are fighting on battlegrounds? Oh, someone went on pause to go Google because it doesn't exist? We have active military bases around the world where there is troops always. What Kamala Harris said, and the same thing that I'm saying now, is that there's no American troops fighting in wars, which is true.
But then the American troops came out and literally said there were.
What war were they fighting in? Yes, well, they were. They were either lying or confused on what she said. My best guess is that they were active duty service members at an embassy or base located worldwide. That would be my best guess, right? But you got to tell me, what war are we fighting?
Can I look it up, or are you going to get butthurt about that?
You could waste 30 seconds to look it up, but nothing will show. I mean, because we're not.
Okay. Well...
In the meantime, you guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, sharing out this stream with a handful of friends. If you would like to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. They go directly to me. And this guy is currently looking for the Trust Me Bro War as we speak right now. At a base near a war zone, I think it was said. Yeah, it was probably like some base in like a NATO country near Ukraine. That would be my best guess. Zuzu, thank you for the $2 on Venmo.
I just gave you 3 wars that we're in right now.
Oh, I couldn't hear you because you're on pause. Can you repeat them now that you could see me again? You just have to memorize them and then come back. So what are they?
The Yemeni Civil War, the Somali Civil War, Syrian Civil War.
What was the third one?
I think I'm pronouncing that right? Or did I say it wrong? Syrian Civil War?
Okay, Syrian Civil War, Yemeni Civil War, and then Somali Civil War. I have a question. What is a civil war?
What is a civil war?
Uh-huh.
A war with multiple countries fighting in it?
Wrong.
Okay. What is it?
Do you know anything about what happened in the American Civil War?
Oh, I'm so dumb. My bad. Civil war is when countries are fighting. These like people in countries are fighting themselves.
Great.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That was dumb of me.
So, I mean, you just said that like there was U.S. involvement in these 3 civil wars.
Yep.
Probably. I mean, the CIA is always up to some fuck shit. All right. But you know, that doesn't change the fact that we do not have active U.S. military service members fighting a war with boots on the ground.
There's active American citizens fighting in wars, whether it's...
There's not.
There are.
There's no deployed military troops.
You literally just said
our
yourself there are
DoD.
probably American citizens helping in those wars. You just said that.
No, that is
And
people.
that is
people. That is people in suits sitting behind a desk in America dropping bombs on people.
Sitting behind a desk in America. So those aren't.
that is not an active duty military troop. Are you saying, dude? I can't even believe like what you're saying. Like okay, if that's what you consider to be active involvement in a war, then you know that we were like more actively involved in a war under Trump. There was a 432% increase in drone strikes in the Middle East by the people sitting in their suits in a desk in America. Right? So, I mean, even if we were to, because like obviously you're really pulling and stretching this point out to try to make an argument. But even if I accept your argument, we were very actively involved in wars under Trump.
Yeah, I just am confused on like how I have all this misinformation. Like you just think everything I've heard is just incorrect. I follow you, Dean, and Parker, or not you and Dean, Parker, and who's your other buddy? What's his name? I follow you guys because I'm genuinely curious and like understanding more, like getting more educated in politics in the U.S. And I would be surprised that all my stuff was misinformation.
Well, yeah. I mean, well, this bit specifically is misinformation. Like we're not fighting in any wars. That is true. Like my best guess for the video that you're referencing is people deployed in a base like in a NATO country near Ukraine, and they were just saying that they're like, they were just confused themselves. Okay, like I'm not gonna be honest. There's plenty of people in the military that are serving our country. And are doing a great thing and they love it, and a lot of people in America would call that very patriotic, but that doesn't mean that they have to be geniuses.
Okay, you might be right. I guess I was just misinformed in that. I looked it up, and yeah, good point. But I would also I have other points too. I obviously didn't vote off of just one point.
What year were you born in?
What year was I born in? Mm-hmm. I'm 18 years old, 2006. All
right, lines up good.
I think that the U.S. is more united under Trump, which sounds crazy, but I think it is. If you look at the popular vote, there was way more Republicans than there were Democrats. I think Democrats got all their votes from major cities.
Bro, there's no way you just said so. The first thing that I recognized. Now this was 2020, 2021. This was at a time where I had very like liberal support for social issues already, but I still like supported Trump. And the first thing that happened to me 2020, 2021 for me to stop supporting Trump was coming to the recognition that regardless of how effective his policy could ever be, he absolutely destroys America insofar as he introduces no unity and is divisive as all hell and pulls us apart. And that is uncontestable.
How has he pulled us apart?
Go to his Twitter. Read his tweet that he put out on Thanksgiving.
Words pull people apart. Okay.
Yes, the words from our president pull people apart.
Okay.
Are you denying that?
I'm denying that his Twitter comments pull people apart. Yes.
Hitler's words started a genocide.
Hitler put plans into actions. Trump isn't putting a genocide into action.
The comparison here is words from the most powerful leader of all that is currently alive.
You have 5.5 thousand people alive. You're leading these people into a certain thought process. Trump leads people. You can't say just because you're a leader, you can't compare a leader to Hitler. What are you talking about?
I'm absolutely contesting and rejecting your statement that the words from such an influential figure in modern day global history cannot create division. Like, of course, when Donald Trump has spent the last 8 years tweeting out, Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving to everybody but the radical left, communists, goes on stage.
But you're
and
radical
says
left and you saw it. So how is he not tweeting it to you if you were seeing it? You don't know that.
So you're actually a victim of his words. Yeah. So you have played in to this greater scheme of divisiveness, right? And you have bought into the things that he has said, and now you help create that division.
Wait, okay. I bought into Merry Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving.
So when Donald Trump says, "I'm gonna," no, you're being intentionally obtuse. Do I need to explain it better for you to understand?
I don't.
When he says "Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving" for 8 years straight, to everybody but the radical left communists,
how is he blocking out all the radical left?
Do you mind if you shut the fuck up?
You're just okay. Keep going, bud. Keep going.
And you're asking me how is he blocking the people on the left out from that message?
Correct.
Because that's what he says in the message.
You just said he only said Merry Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving, so he obviously didn't also say that.
He did.
You're just digging deeper into this idea that's false. You're creating these false ideas in your head.
Do I need to give you a quote?
I mean, you can. If you're asking me to
you stop talking now.
Yes,
while I read you a literal quote. It's like you're so scared to like come to grips with reality, man.
Okay.
One moment. Let's see here. What day is Thanksgiving, chatters? Ah, there we go. All right. Happy Thanksgiving to all, including the radical left lunatics who have worked so hard to destroy our country and who have miserably failed, but always will fail because their ideas and policies are so hopelessly bad that the great people of our nation have a landslide victory to those that want to make America great again. And I mean, this same
read the first part again. Read the first part again.
Happy Thanksgiving to all, including the radical left.
Beauty. So he was including the radical left. He actually shouted them out.
Okay. All right, Jake. Do you have a brain? I want to just be honest with me.
I'm pretty sure I do, yeah.
So the rhetoric, like saying that the radical left lunatics who have worked so hard to destroy our country but have miserably failed, who always will fail, is what led to an insurrection on January 6th, and is what led Donald Trump to sending false slates of electorates to 7 different key swing states to send fake votes into Congress to install himself for a second presidential term against the voice and the vote and the will of the people.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think Trump does unite people, though. I still stand by my point. He says some dumb stuff. We all say some dumb stuff.
I want you to go. I want you to go tell this message of unity.
Dean, you've said the N-word before, bro. Like, everybody messes up. So I don't know why you're acting like people don't say dumb stuff. He's
Jake, one second. So I mean, if
very
you,
blunt, and he says some rude stuff, but it's because he hates them. They've been attacking him for years and years, and we are still more united as we would have been compared to Kamala.
Hey, Jake, I was in the middle of talking.
You weren't, though. You were done.
I was not done talking. Do you think I'm racist?
Do I think you're racist? I don't. I actually don't think you're racist at all, no.
Okay. And the reason that I'm not racist, even though I said the N-word when I was younger, is because of three things, okay? All right? Accountability, progression in character, and apology.
Yep.
So, I mean, if you want to relate me saying the N-word when I was younger towards Donald Trump trying to coup the country and rig the outcome of an election or creating division with the use of hateful rhetoric, where is his accountability? Where is his change in character? And where is his apology?
I think he's definitely changed the character since the first term. He's definitely calmed down. And we're going to watch that as he becomes president.
Okay,
I promise.
So then play me a clip of him admitting that he lost 2020.
Of him admitting that he lost 2020? There's not a clip out there
because
that exists.
It doesn't exist, because there has been no change, and you're just an idiot. Jake, let's fucking face the facts here, buddy. I want you to go scream this message of Trump brings unity, all right, to every single woman and girl in this country that Trump stripped federal protections for their access to abortion from. Go scream that in the face of the 65 rape victims per day that are denied access to abortion. Go scream that in the face of every single person of color, right, who has been impacted by the emboldened bigots and racists in our country because of Trump's win, subsequent of his history of racism, in which he's never held himself accountable for, in which he's never apologized for, in which he's never built and became a better person from. Okay? Go tell that to every single member of the LGBTQ plus community, right, who now feels under a greater threat, and which has existed since it was illegal for gay people to get married because of Trump's emboldening of homophobes, with his push to put the Bible and God back in school, and his appeal to the Christian evangelicists to support him in his presidential campaign. Go tell that to the average American who is going to suffer from his economic policy that regressively impacts them the most with the use of his tariffs.
What does Trump have anything to do with abortion now after Roe v. Wade has passed? He's literally come out and said, you can look it up, that he feels for I have to say grape, right? Because I don't want to get in trouble. Grape victims and I'm allowed to say incest, correct? I don't know. Am I allowed to say incest? That's allowed or what?
I mean, you've already said it twice.
Okay. So the grape victims and incest victims, he said he wishes he could change that around. It's statewide. It's not federal. What is he going to do about it? Roe v. Wade just got turned over. If you think anybody...
Why was Roe v. Wade overturned?
Because it was incorrect and it should be decided by the state.
And why was it ruled as being incorrect?
Because Trump signed off on it. And he believed it was incorrect.
Because Trump put those justices in place, right? So, I mean, you could say...
What's wrong with the
Trump
state deciding? I don't understand. That's the only way that we can, both get the right way. Abortion is completely messy. You can agree with that. It's terrible. Religion gets
I don't think that abortion is wrong. I don't think that there's any argument to justify that abortion is wrong.
No,
why do you think that abortion should be left up? Why do you think that abortion should be left up to the states compared to the federal government?
My personal belief is I don't think there is a right or wrong on both sides of abortion. Because I can see both sides clearly.
So then why do you think that the white men in Washington,
right now,
D.C.
I think
if you don't think that there's...
Please answer your question.
No, if you don't think that there's a right and wrong in the context of abortion, then why do you think that the white men in Washington, D.C. should hold the ultimate superior high ground to determine what women that preside within their respective states should be able to access in terms of healthcare? If you genuinely felt as if there was no right and wrong in the issue of abortion, well, then you'd see it how it is perceived as unjust for a majority opinion to determine what others who otherwise couldn't vote because they're minors or would constitute the minority of a state wanted to do, and their decision-making processes between them and their doctor. You're just saying, oh, there's no right and wrong. It's a super messy issue that no one could really get right. But then you want to put power in the hands of white men in Congress to determine that for the women that preside in their states?
That's how the country runs. We need leadership. We need people to lead us. It's us people voting white people into power. That's on us. Like, what do you want to do about it? How are you going to change it? Also, what does the color of their skin matter in this situation? I'm very confused.
I mean, Jake. So first of all, you said that. I mean, we could talk about that secondly.
Abortion way more. So
we could talk about that secondly, but I'm not going to just let you go over this issue. But
Okay,
if you're
let's
curious, insofar as like why the fact that they're white is relevant, is because black women are disproportionately subjugated to oppression due to pro-life restrictions compared to white women. If we look at the predominant motivations insofar as why women are getting abortions, we see a multiplicity of things, but generally the first reason would result down to a lack of financial stability, right? And it is the case that black Americans, specifically black women Americans, right, have lower socioeconomic standards on average because of slavery and its aftermath, as well as the current day systemic racism that we all live under, meaning that they're subjugated the most. Right? So that is why it is relevant to point out not just the gender, but the race of the men making these decisions in Washington, D.C. Now, to move on to what I wanted to say to you that you wanted to move past so quickly.
No, let's talk about that. I actually want to talk about that.
No, because I wanted to talk about the first argument that you made, but seemingly you're terrified of it.
I'm not terrified of anything.
So why should abortion be left up to the states compared to the federal government? Is it because you think when you put that power in the hands of the states,
Are you going to answer
individualistic power in the hands of the people?
Are you going to answer it for me, or you let me answer?
I asked you a question. I wasn't answering.
Are you going to answer it for me, or are you going to let me answer?
Jake, maybe if you'd use your brain, I wasn't answering the question for you. I was asking you a question of this is why.
Okay.
Jake, no, you get a 10-second timeout because you're being a bad boy. Put your emotions aside. No, I told you I'm giving you a 10-second timeout because you're being a bad boy. Put your emotions aside. Engage in this conversation rationally. Okay? When I'm explaining something to you, then you're like, no. You're not thinking with your brain. Okay? You're thinking with your high levels of testosterone. Okay? Your big biceps. So just 10-second timeout, little bro. Continue.
All right. I think it should be left up to the state because I believe it gives American citizens both the option to abort or not to abort. I think it's the only way it's the only middle ground that there is in an argument like this.
Did you just say that? That was funny. Do you want to do? So
It's so funny. I'm confused.
leaving it up to the states took that option away from 1 out of every 3 women in our country.
But they can cross the border.
You just said
drive across the border.
You just said that leaving it up to the states.
So if there was a federal ban, that would be better?
Shut up. You
If
just
there was a
said
federal ban, that'd
shut
be
up.
better.
No, it would be worse.
Okay,
You
exactly.
just said that leaving it up to the states. Exactly what?
Trump is the only one that wanted it to be left up to the states.
No.
Other Republicans want to ban
Exactly
it
what? You're
across the
talking about a
board.
federal ban?
All right, dude. What?
So
I'm talking about. Would you rather?
You're
have it
saying,
banned
oh my
or-
god, oh my god. So you're like, oh, you're trying to justify one bad thing of leaving abortion.
Dean, you tell me the middle ground right now.
Shut the
and I will
fuck
agree
up.
with you.
You're saying that one bad thing of leaving abortion up to the states that leaves 1 out of every 3 women out of elective access to abortion and condemns 65 great victims a day to be denied access to abortion is justified because there's a worse alternative, that being a federal ban where all women and all great victims don't have access. This is like such backwards thinking logic. Like literally imagine, right, if Hitler tried to justify the Holocaust
Bro, please,
by
for the
saying,
love of
well,
God,
shut
stop
the
doing
fuck
that.
up, Jake. I told you what to do. And imagine if Hitler tried to justify the Holocaust by saying, well, Mao Zedong genocided 75 million, right, Chinese individuals during his run. Like, no, you can't just say that you're morally superior because someone could do something worse. Like, I'm telling you, right, where the moral high ground is at on this issue. The moral high ground on this issue is advocation for federal protections for access to abortion for all women and girls. So you can't defend your shitty position of leaving it up to the states by saying it could be worse.
So you're saying that everybody should be able to have the right to get an abortion across the
Straight.
But that goes against so many other people's opinions, though. So now you're still in an argument. So what's your point? You're saying exactly what I'm saying, but it's just your own. If I could have it my way, I would ban it all across the board because I believe it's murder. but I understand that's impossible, and not everybody.
So why do you think
believes in the
abortion is
same-
murder?
Everybody.
Haley, thank you for the $20 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love, Haley. Everybody, please do show some love to Haley down below in the comment section. Haley says, I love how the same people who say eggs are too expensive because of Biden suggest women travel across state lines for healthcare because of Trump. So real. And I appreciate you for the $20. That's a damn good point. So why is abortion murder?
Because when sperm hits the egg, when it becomes fertilized, it has the opportunity to become a life.
Well, it's not an opportunity to become alive. It's when the life starts. Okay.
Yeah, I think it is.
So what gives humans their value?
What gives humans their value? The fact that we're humans, and that what do you mean? Because we're humans, that's our
You
value.
think that our species specification is what gives us value?
Yes, we're the only
Okay.
species like us.
So I just want to I just have a question. So like when a kid dies, you're like, oh my God, like I'm so sad because I lost a member of my species. You're like, oh my God, I'm so sad because like they're so innocent and they like lost out on this future and this current capacity to like perceive the world around them subjectively with this amazing innocent subjective conscious experience. You're just like literally sad because a member of your species died.
What? Dude, you just stretched that so far. If I saw another human being,
I didn't stretch
I
it.
would be sad.
One second, Jake. I didn't stretch that at all.
Yes, you
I
did.
just no. You said that humans have value because of
What
their
makes it-
species classification.
What makes a human valuable? What do you what's your answer to that? I'm so confused.
Yeah,
What
the
makes a
conscious
human valuable?
experience. I think that our conscious
Conscious
experience is what makes us
makes a
valuable.
human valuable?
Can you stop talking while I'm answering your question?
I apologize. My bad.
Good boy. Yeah, I think that it's our conscious experience in which would give us value, and I think that this is abundantly clear, right? When we're trying to determine, right, why we perceive value in other humans, right, I don't think it has anything to do with their species classification. I don't think that has anything to do with the way in which our genome or our DNA is organized. I don't think it has anything to do with what biologists call Homo sapiens sapiens, and it's all to do with the abilities of humans, that specifically being the ability to deploy conscious experience, okay? And I only value humans under that pretense. I don't value fetuses for that reason. I don't value dead people for that reason. I don't value brain dead patients for that reason, right? And obviously you're going to hold the same standard here. Like I could just ask you a simple question. A brain dead patient is someone that is the permanent cessation of all brain activity forever, okay? But yet they are still human and they are still alive, right? In accordance with your standard that humans are valuable because of their species classification, would you say that it is murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient? Iris, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Is it murder to pull the plug on it? The people that have
Victoria, thank you for the $5 on Venmo as well.
If the
I do
family-
appreciate
if the
you for
family-
love. And Anna with the $32 on PayPal. I want to see some love for Anna down below in the comment section. Thank you so much. W's for Anna down below. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, Anna.
I think if the family makes that decision, I think it's a terrible decision, though, to be honest with you.
I'm asking
But
you
this
if it's
goes right
murder.
back to my point that
No,
Dean,
I'm not asking you about your point. I asked you if it was murder.
Is what murder? Pulling the plug?
Uh-huh.
Not if the family decides to.
Great. Well, I mean, you just conceded your argument because you told me that human life is valuable because of its species classification
It
and the
is.
fact that it's alive. However, now you're saying it's not murder to kill a member of your species under the same
You're
pretenses.
taking just an outrageous situation, comparing it to something that's not even similar
No, Jake.
at all.
No, Jake. It's actually not an outrageous situation at all, and I'll go ahead and describe it to you. So when we have principled conversations about morality, we speak in the context of principles. Okay, and I'm asking you what trait is present in humans that drives you to perceive them as valuable, and you're saying
I would
it's
say now that I
shut the
understand
fuck
the-
up, Jake.
Okay, sorry. I
And
thought
you're
you asked
saying
me a
and you're
question.
saying it's the fact that they're both a human and alive, right? And in this principle, if you are an alive human, you have moral value that makes it unjust to ingress in that and terminate that life, right? That principle will apply to a fetus, it will apply to you and me, but it will also apply to a brain dead patient, right? And the fact that you say no, it's not murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient violates that principle, introduces an internal contradiction, right? And we know that we can't have internal contradictions within our views. So the way that we would solve this qualm is by addressing another trait that we could use to attribute value to humanity, right? And another trait that we could use to attribute value to humanity here is absolutely our conscious experience.
Okay, until I'm 18, I'm not an adult, right? So my parents have.
All right, well, you just sold the bag, bro. Oh, yeah, you're 18. Apologize for screaming at a kid. Sold the bag, bro. Apologize for literally bullying a fetus. Moving on to our next guest. All right, let's go and see what our next guest does have to say, everybody. Dude, just give us a minute. Bro. Yeah. What's up, user? Did you vote for Trump? Also, chat. Yeah, there's a kid. He said until I'm 18. He's a baby. He's a baby. He's a baby. Not a minor trying to control women. All right, you at least have to move out of a woman's house, your mother's house, before you before you could even try to do that one. You know what I mean? Sitting over here controlling women, acting like here in about 2 hours he's not gonna go sit down at the dinner table and eat something his mommy made him.
So,
Hey, what's up, man? How old are you?
19.
Goodbye, rice pudding.
No.
Jennifer, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love, Jennifer. Everybody, please do show some love to Jennifer down below in the comment section. That is so incredibly kind of you. What's up, Zach? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
And why is that?
I wanted to thank you for your service for getting Trump elected.
How did I get Trump elected?
I just think like real masculine men see you and they're like, well, I'm not going to vote for that. Of course, I'm not going to vote the way that guy votes. Because you carry yourself like a little girl, bro. Like it's not respectable.
Are you
like,
saying that like little girl? Like W feminism? Like hello, are you just like admitting that like men are stupid dumb creatures and women are based and smart as all hell? Like I'm sitting over here like I'm constructing like these logical like I'm sitting over here I'm like constructing these logical arguments. I'm citing resources, I'm citing specific policy, and you're like, "Oh, you carry yourself like a woman, bro."
It's just like your character.
Hell yeah.
Like, what you're saying. I don't care about your arguments. I mean, like the way you carry yourself, it's not respectable. So I don't understand. Like that's why I want to thank you for your service. Like
you don't respect your mother.
Trump is your president.
You don't respect your mother? So you just said I carry myself like a woman and it's not respectable. So you're saying that women aren't respectable? Is this the quiet part out loud?
Man, I don't respect your mom because look at what she raised.
No, Zach, that wasn't my question. That was a complete red herring because you don't want to engage in the content material of a cupcake. So what specifically about me screams cupcake?
Oh, you just act gay as hell, bro.
Oh, okay. So now we're introducing an intersection between misogyny and homophobia. Zach, we're going to address it all, but I just need you to be specific.
Specific about how you act like a cupcake?
Yeah, like what character attributes, qualities, or traits of myself do you find to be undesirable?
I mean, the way you talk, the way you laugh, the way you look, the way you like make arguments. It's just like
what specifically? Like that's not specific. Like what about the way I talk? What about the way I act? What about the way I look?
I mean, you look like a little girl. You laugh like a little girl.
Oh,
okay.
Mean, so this is how you rationalize. So like this is how like you rationalize this shit. So here's the inside scoop, you guys. So Zach is internalized homophobe. One second, Zach. Wait your turn. Have impulse control. So Zach has internalized misogyny and internalized homophobe. Hey Zach, can you wait your turn?
So if you can do it, I can do it. Right?
Can you?
I'm just cutting you off like you did every guest that cooked your ass before.
The vigilante shit is overplayed. Everyone says that. Can you wait your turn?
What's the vigilante shit?
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you out like you cut everyone out. Can you wait your turn? Impulse control, big boy. You're over here screaming that I'm a cupcake and I act like a child, but then you don't have enough impulse control to wait your turn. I thought we learned that in 3rd grade.
I think you're much worse than that, but I'm not going to use those words on TikTok.
Okay, I know. You probably couldn't spell them if you tried. It's not that you don't want to use them on TikTok. You probably just don't know how to pronounce them. Okay, but that's another thing. That's another thing. Can you wait your turn? 5, 4, 3, 2. Good boy. Good boy. Thank you. So anyways, I'm going to go back to what I was saying. Okay. Impulse control, buddy. Who's a 3rd grader now? You're absolutely fucking projecting. You're like comparing me to a kid. You're comparing me to like a 3rd grader. You're comparing me to that has to have guidance from their parents, have to have guidance from their siblings, have to have guidance from their teachers, right? It was an absolute fucking projection. I'm over here babying you. Impulse like why is it always the case that like these really like not that bright like little boys that like to come up into my stream and like make a point like absolutely lack impulse control, like to all degrees of regards whatsoever. Like I will offer you a fair and opportunity to speak. Like I'm gonna start using tactics that I'd use on my nephew, okay? Because I need to be fair. I need to make sure that you feel comfortable, you feel seen, heard, acknowledged, and you feel like you're getting a fair bargain. Okay, so I'm gonna do that now. As soon as I'm done speaking, I'll let you speak for as long as you want. All right. But in order for you to get that opportunity to speak for as long as you want, you have to show me your impulse control, big boy. Can you do it?
You see how you're acting right now?
I'm acting like your fucking daddy.
You're
That's what
acting
I'm
like
acting
my older
like.
sister. That's my whole point. Like, you carry yourself like a woman. So
I'm acting like a superior. Great. So do you have the impulse control, Zach? That's a big question right now. Like I said, I will let you say whatever the hell you want to. Dude, you will get an opportunity to say whatever you want because I will dunk on it. It's fine. Okay. This is a safe space where you get whatever you want off your chest. Okay. Like it'll be bad for you in the end. So I'll give you that opportunity. But it's my turn to speak. Is that fair?
I've already said what I wanted to say.
Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and respond to it. So yeah, Zach, here's the issue. So like, first and foremost, when you say that I'm the reason why you voted for Trump, you're chronically online and you need to touch grass, right? If some dude on your TikTok phone screen that you swipe through once a day, right, made you vote a certain way within the general election, you seriously need to turn your phone off and touch some grass. You are chronically online. Okay. And then second of all, right, the whole comparison between me and women, because I'm up here making logical and sound arguments, right, that thoroughly debunk and disprove all of the misinformation that comes up on my live every day. It's unintentionally feminist as shit, right? You're just admitting and recognizing that men drive their decision-making processes with emotion more than women, and women typically are not only more intelligent, not only more educated, but more logical than men. Right. But like in an unintentional W, of course, you didn't mean it that way. Right. So I want to address the misogyny and then just like wrapping it into like the whole I'm gay thing. You look like a girl. I act like a girl. And then I remind you of your sister. There's some really there's some weird shit going on with you, bro. You want me bad. And it went from haha funny to haha weird when you made the comparison to the sister. But go ahead.
You're like making it a weird sexual thing. I'm just telling you that you act very feminine and men don't respect men that act feminine. So like, you're not going to be successful. And like, I feel like you make people run away from the Democratic Party with like the way you carry yourself.
Oh, I know, Zach. You posited that hypothesis, so it's not like you have any evidence for it. And you said I'm not going to be successful. Hey, buddy,
Yeah,
I got.
people in.
Okay, yeah, Zach. I got photographed by the New York Times yesterday. What did you do?
Oh no, I mean you have like viewership. I just don't think you're succeeding in helping your party out, as evidenced by the.
So do you have an argument?
Yeah. Did you see the 2024 election results?
Yeah, but the 2024 election results aren't necessarily an argument that I would be pushing people further from the left and towards the right. Like, for instance, it could be the case that I on my own actually net push people more towards the left, but because of the other pressures, right, getting people to vote a certain way, there's more pressures to get people to vote for the right than the positive pressure that I apply to get people to vote for the left. So you'd specifically have to isolate for my impact by informing me on, like, what specific actions of mine would draw people away from the left. And, like, so far, all you've just been able to say is that I'm feminine.
Well, I mean, you're going to need the white male vote to win elections. I just don't think a person that carries himself like you is the best person for the Democratic Party to win the white male vote.
Yeah, and like I'm still waiting for you to explain to you. I'm still waiting for you to explain like how. Like all that you've been able to come up with so far is that I'm feminine.
I mean, there's no real explanation besides like what I've already said, which is
that I'm feminine,
like a woman, so people aren't going to listen to you.
Oh, like, okay. So you
don't going to listen to you.
Oh, so you don't think men should listen to women? Do you think that men are better at leading than women?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, why?
They're just not as emotional, rely more on logic.
Oh, okay.
Like all the reasons, pretty much, in the category.
Yeah. Hey, so Zach, that's actually wrong. Men are more likely to drive their decision-making processes with their emotion. It's abundantly clear. Men commit 92% of all violent crimes. Men commit 83% of self-unalivings. Men commit 73% of hard drug substance abuse as an unhealthy coping mechanism to deal with unprocessed emotions. It's also the case that men are... One moment, almost wait. It's also like the case that men are more likely to engage in like irrational risks, right? Because they don't drive their decision-making processes, right? With a consideration for the long term or immediate use of logic, but more so emotions. This is evidently clear when we see that most gamblers are men, most drunk drivers are men, most reckless drivers are men, right? And then just for a single third and final point, right? Women are literally biologically designed to deal with stress better, to have more informed decision-making processes, right? This is evolutionarily derived from childbirth. They have thicker dendrites in the context of their spine. that would produce these results, such as better performance in academia, more degrees, better performance in men in STEM-related fields. So, like, the idea that women are more emotional than men has been thoroughly debunked by Dean Withers. You're wrong.
And that debunks anything? Crime rates?
Yes.
Today, like leadership ability. And you're bringing up crime rates? Like, how do you...
Yes. Yeah. Because our violent crimes...
You don't realize how, like...
Zach, are violent crimes emotional or logical?
I mean, it depends. They can be either one.
What violent crime is logical?
Like, what about people getting arrested for, like, self-defense issues, things like that? Like, it's not always just because you hate the person that you're
Is
killing.
self-defense a violent crime?
I just said, don't people get arrested for that?
They don't get convicted of
kill
that
someone,
because
when
it's
they kill
not
a
a
home
violent
invader?
crime.
When they kill someone who's a home invader, you don't think anyone's ever been arrested for that?
They're
Like,
arrested for it, but they're not convicted for it because it's not a violent crime. In fact, that's a defense in court. Lydia, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So no, self-defense is
You're not
a
like
violent
you're not understanding the question like whatsoever.
You're not understanding anything whatsoever. I asked you what violent crime is logical, and you said self-defense. Self-defense is not a violent crime. In fact, self-defense is an
no one's
argument
ever
in
been
court to
arrested
get
for
you
that?
exonerated of a violent crime. No
one's
one's
ever
ever
been
been. No one's ever been arrested for
exonerated?
self-defense.
And then been exonerated later on.
You
Like,
can't be arrested for self-defense because self-defense is nothing more than an argument in court. Self-defense is not a violent crime.
You're trying to make the point that men don't rely on logic because they're quick to kill someone. Like that has nothing to do. It's not true for one, and it has nothing to do with leadership, like being the president. We're talking
No,
about.
I said that 92% of men commit violent crimes, and then I tried to describe this to you, but you just have a very low IQ, which was
Yeah,
expected
you're trying to
based upon the
pivot
preface
from
on the live.
leadership to crime because you know that it's not a real argument.
So
You're just trying to pivot away.
it's not a pivot, right? Because I asked you why men are better at leading than women, and you said because men are less emotional than women. I gave you about 5 different reasons why. You specifically attached yourself onto the reason of violent crime. You said that violent crimes, right, are not relevant, right, in the determination of which gender is going to typically express more emotion, right? And I'd say it is, right? Because violent crimes are not logically driven. Violent crimes are emotionally driven. They are an extremely harsh emotional response to external stimuli
You
that
wrap
we
this
see
up, bro?
that we see disproportionately committed by men. In fact, 92% are committed by men. And it's funny because on the broader scale, we're more likely to see people with lower socioeconomic standards commit violent crimes. But yet men have higher socioeconomic standards on average compared to women and commit 92% of them. We
Bro, you're
typically
saying
see
that
people with
men-
less wealth commit more violent crimes. But
You're
yet men
saying
have
men-
more wealth than women, yet they commit 92% of them. Right? And it absolutely is the case that if women were more emotionally
None of
driven
this
than
matters,
men,
dude.
then we'd expect to at least see more women committing violent crimes. Same thing goes for self-unaliving. Same thing goes for hard drug substance abuse. Right? Same thing goes for irrational risk-taking, such as gambling, drunk driving, or reckless driving. And then the cherry on top is that you could never give me an argument in a mammalian, babillion, trillion years to justify
You
that
won't
women
let
are more
me speak,
emotional
but
than
you
men.
keep yapping about nothing.
It's not that I'm yapping about nothing. It's that it's that you just don't
Nope,
understand
that's exactly
nothing
what
that
it
I'm
is.
yapping about.
Let me talk. Just let me talk now, because none of that matters. Like you're saying, men rely on logic less because they commit violent crimes. Don't you think it's because they're capable of violent crimes more so than a woman? Like,
yeah.
which one do you think is going to have more violent crimes? Obviously, the
Great
men.
point, but even the ones that don't involve like the exercisation of physical strength, men still destroy in, such as cyberbullying with threats of violence. Men commit 95% of cyberbullying with threats and violence. Is one gender more capable than
It
another?
doesn't matter.
at-
Men are more capable of
cyberbullying?
violence. Of course, they're going to be more violent
because
they're
they're more
more-
emotional.
because they're more capable of it.
What
Of
makes a
course.
man more capable at cyberbullying than a woman?
Cyberbullying? I'm saying men are more violent. Men are more violent overall. So of course, it's going to bleed into any form of violence
So why are men more violent?
because they're more capable of being violent.
What makes a
Men
man
don't
more
resolve their
capable at
issues
it?
with violence like men do.
What makes a man more
When you get in a
capable at
fight-
violence over the internet?
When women get in a fight, it's just yelling. It's back and forth. When men get in a fight, men are always ready for like physical violence. That's the difference. That's why men have more violent crimes. Like it's basic math. Men.
Yeah, and is
going to
physical
be more violent.
violence a really emotional
It's such
thing
a
or a very
stupid-
logical thing?
It's like a stupid non-point. Like that's my whole point about you.
Hey,
Like, you make a stupid
Zach,
non-point.
is
Don't matter.
physical violence emotional or logical?
We already went through it. It can be either.
No.
It's more so emotional. It can be either though.
So you think that it's emotional. So when you say that men are more capable of this more emotional thing than women, you're making my point for me.
No, I'm not. It's a non-point. That's my whole point. Of
Zach,
course, men
you're
are more
really
violent. How does that make them? How does that make them not better leaders?
Yeah,
Of course
because
they're more violent. Nobody's gonna argue.
because like the exemplatory like making decision making processes that would involve like enactments of like unjust violence, etc. Right, would be a decision making process that is driven off of emotions, not a decision making process that is driven off of logic. So it's like when you just like kind of come out swinging and saying like this is what men do and this is something that women don't do or do to a lesser degree. Well, I mean, like you're making my argument for me actively because you're just describing, right, a difference between the decision-making processes that we typically see predicated on gender that very purely, blatantly, and simply describes, right, how women guide themselves with logic more than emotion and how men guide themselves more with emotion more than logic. I mean, like, seriously, you are making my point for me.
TikTok right now? Is that why if you scroll on TikTok, you'll see like 100 videos of girls saying that they're crying because they got the wrong nail color? Like the gender known for crying about non-issues, you think they're less emotional?
So the gender known for crying about non-issues. So when was the last time that a woman has punched a hole in her wall because she lost a game on Fortnite? When was the last time
that's what I mean. That's not reflected in
that the last time a woman killed her husband and kids because her husband divorced her? When was the last time that a woman did any of these things? And quite frankly, right, if you want to think back through any bad decisions made in the context of human history, chances are they were made by a man, right? And this whole thing about women crying more than men, okay? Right. Well, the scientific basis for this, apart from just misogynistic stereotypes, it just has to do with the fact that women are more emotionally mature than men. And what is more emotionally mature to do, right? To let your emotions build up by keeping them inside and not releasing them to let them eventually boil over, or in a very mature manner expressing your emotions as they come.
Yeah, where do you think stereotypes come from, bro? Think people just
but answer my question.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's my point about you. You deny reality, you give non-points, and then you expect that to be a winner for the Democratic Party.
So what was my last point?
Stop listening, bro. All you do is yap. Like
I know, Zach, you are really stupid. It's not that they're non-points. It's that your IQ is like 6.
No, it's just that I've explained how they're non-points. Because, like, of course,
not only have you not explained,
and then of course,
not only have you not explained how my last point was a quote unquote non-point, you literally admitted to not even listening. You need to keep up there, buddy. You're drowning right now.
Everything you said is like technically true, but it doesn't matter in the way that you think it does. Like, of course, men are more violent, but you need somebody like.
Holy fuck, Zach! You just fucked yourself. The ultimate concession. So I went from making non-points to being technically true. I can't even do it with you. I can't even do it with you. Like, dude, what like a prime example of just a really stupid guy. Like man, I have a question. When was the last time that you went on a date with a woman that didn't file a restraining order against you immediately after? And then Maze, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying that Zach thinks the only emotion is sad. W. Mays. Jenna with a $10 on Venmo saying win. Thank you. Shut the fuck up while I thank my donors. Jenna, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying win. Thank you for doing the good work. I appreciate you so much for the love, Jenna.
And I don't think you get the concept of a non-point. Like, it's technically true, but it doesn't matter.
Okay. Hitler was a bad leader, yeah?
Hitler, yeah, he was pretty bad.
Was that because he was like really fucking violent?
How does it feel that you cried about Trump being Hitler all these years and he's your president now?
Well, first of all, Donald Trump isn't the president. Inauguration would be in January. You don't know your shit. And then second of all, play me a clip of me calling Donald Trump Hitler.
Donald Trump called Hitler?
No, you said, I've called Donald Trump Hitler. Play me a clip.
I mean, if it wasn't you, it was Harry, it was Parker, it was one of the other queers I got.
Queers. Okay, so now it's the case, right, that we're starting to engage in homophobia. So I have a question. Do you think that it's wrong to be gay?
I'm not scared of you. I just said you're probably
Anna,
gay.
thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Is that because you want to fuck me?
Wait, are you guys not gay? Because that would be news to me.
No, I would be straight, right? But answer my question. Do you think it is wrong to be gay?
Yeah.
Why?
It's unnatural. It's unbiblical.
Okay, neutrality. So, first of all, would you say if being gay was natural, that it would no longer be wrong?
If it was natural, then it wouldn't be wrong.
Great. And the term natural just refers to what we see or we don't see in the state of nature, right?
I think what is natural is what God's created by God's design.
Anna, thank you so much for the $55 on PayPal. Let's go, Anna. Oh my God, let's go. Let's show some love to Anna down below in the comment section right now for the $55 donation. That is so incredibly kind of you. It means the absolute world to me. Thank you so much, Anna. Everybody, please show some love to Anna down below in the comment section, literally right now, you guys. That is so incredibly kind of you. Massive W's for Anna. You know what, Zach? You're starting to not really be worth my time all too much, but I still do want this point to play out. One moment.
I wanted you to know that you're the reason Trump won.
One second. Hush, boy. So I'm just going to go ahead and play you this clip to respond, because I just don't even feel like saying it out loud myself.
False. Being gay is natural. We observe same-sex intercourse in over 3,000 animal species. Bonobos are a great ape species. We observe same-gender intercourse within their species all of the time. We also see that 10% of moose will exclusively engage in same-sex intercourse and will actually refuse to engage in opposite-sex intercourse. We've also seen lifelong same-sex penguin couples who actually adopt younger penguins and raise them as their own. Additionally, the 3 studies on screen have demonstrated that we are biologically predispositioned for our sexual orientations. This also rules out the common misconception that it's a choice to be gay.
And if you're curious about those biological preconditions for sexual orientations, one of them would be the anterior commissure. For instance, gay men have a larger anterior commissure on average compared to straight men. Same thing would be true of the AI NAH3 subsection of the hypothalamus. We see differences within dendritic density. We see differences within neuronic substructure. We see differences within neurohormones such as FSH, as well as we see associations along the genetic code. A good example of this would be the XQ23 chromosome. So when we consider those two things, such as we see homosexuality in over 3,000 animal species apart from humans, and we know that it's driven from the way that our brain is designed, we could obviously classify being gay as natural. And even if we accept a worldview that was created and ordained by God, all this means is that God designed it. So, to reference to your first statement, that being gay wouldn't be wrong if it was natural. In other words, if it was designed right into the human anatomy, as well as the anatomy of other species on Earth, seemingly, that's the reality. Avery, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
Hey, bro, do you think penguins and humans are the same thing? Do you think they're held to the same moral standard?
I think when you're classifying what is natural or unnatural, a reference to this trait being exuberated in over 3,000 other animal species is absolutely a valid consideration.
So do you think me as a Christian who's saying that by God's design, homosexuality is unnatural, do you think like me as a Christian knowing that humans were created,
God designed
to
people
animals,
to be
do you
gay.
think it would matter to me what animals are doing?
God designed people to be gay.
He didn't though.
I did, and I yes, he did. If God was real, he did. And I even described.
I mean, the Bible is very clear about homosexuality.
I described. So
then,
then, how do you explain? Wait. What verse in the Bible says it's wrong to be gay?
No. How do I explain what? Ask it.
Hey, yeah. How do you explain the biological predispositions for being gay, such as the larger anterior commissure variant traits of the AI NH3 subsection of the hypothalamus, or associations along the genetic code, such as in the XQ23 chromosome?
How about this? If he had created 2 men, there would be no humanity.
No, I'd like you to go ahead and explain to me what I said. Oh, it's wrong because if everyone alive was gay, like there wouldn't be any humans in 100 years?
I mean, it's obviously unnatural because if he had created us that way, then humanity wouldn't exist.
Yeah, I got a question. Is infertility unnatural and wrong?
So basic, and then you bring up the hypothalamus.
Hey, Zach, is infertility unnatural and wrong?
Infertility? Like IVF treatments?
No, infertility.
Like people being infertile?
Yeah.
By no choice of their own? Like, no, that's not wrong.
If God created Adam and Eve to be infertile, would they have been able to reproduce?
They would not have. But that's not the same thing at all.
What's the difference?
There's a moral standard that's held there, and it's not.
You're saying it's not the moral standard. You're deriving the moral standard from that fact. You said because you said that being gay is wrong because if Adam and Eve were gay, then it is the case that they wouldn't have been able to reproduce. Well, just replace that variable of same-gendered sexual orientations with infertility, and seemingly would yield the same outcome. And if you wouldn't hold the same conclusion that it's therefore morally wrong, well, then you have a contradiction in your logic. All that you're telling us is that no, this is not the reason why you think being gay is wrong, and it's for some other reason apart from that fact.
There's no addiction. You just don't understand that infertility
Explain to you the
is
contradiction.
not. Infertility is not the same as homosexuality. Like
It is in the context
one
of
you choose to
the
indulge, one you
consequences
can't.
of it. Oh, wait, you think that it's a
choose to
gay?
indulge in.
Oh, so you think that like same-gendered attractions are a choice?
No, I don't. Let me explain. You can't help if you're born gay. You can help if you act on that. If you are gay,
okay.
you should be fed.
Okay, so it's
the
not
Bible.
wrong to be gay.
So
It's
there's a
wrong to act
difference
on it.
there between infertility. Infertility, you can't choose.
Wait,
not to indulge in.
wait, Zach. So you don't think it's wrong to have the attractions, right? You just think it's wrong to act on them,
Yeah, I think it's wrong to act on.
but not wrong
act
to
on
have
them.
them.
No, you can't help if you have them.
Ah, okay, so it's not wrong to have them, but it's wrong to act on
There's so
them.
much more.
Okay,
there's
so
so
let
much
me
more to
ask you this question: Is it wrong?
Can you let me make the point?
No, you don't have any
Like, how are we
points
gonna
to
have a
make.
conversation? You won't let me make.
Is
the
it
point.
wrong for me to engage in intercourse with a
I
woman that
let
has
you monologue for
infertility?
so long. Let me finish one point.
Is it wrong for me to engage in intercourse with a woman that has infertility, knowing that I could have engaged in intercourse with a woman that doesn't?
No, that wouldn't be wrong.
Well,
Can you let me explain why though?
But
Because infertility is not a choice, the same way homosexuality is not. But you can't choose to indulge in infertility or not. You have no choice. Homosexuality, you can act upon it.
So I'll explain to
That's
what you
what-
just said. You just said that it's not wrong for me to engage in intercourse with a woman that has infertility, but I would be proactively choosing to engage in intercourse with someone that I'd never be able to reproduce with, which is exactly the reason that you granted insofar as why you think same-gendered intercourse is wrong. Like, for instance, just take a man and a woman that are both infertile, make them engage in intercourse. You don't think that there's anything wrong happening there, but then just replace the man with another woman. They still can't engage in intercourse, but now all of a sudden you think it's wrong because they can't engage in intercourse. So, let's just on a base level, if I engage in intercourse with a woman that's infertile, I cannot choose or change the fact that we will never be able to reproduce from that sex. However, I am consciously choosing to engage in that action when there was other actions that I could have engaged in that would have been conducive towards reproduction. And that is your exact framework, your exact line of reasoning that you use to conclude that engaging in same-sex intercourse is wrong.
No, you're forgetting like the fundamental point about infertility is not a choice.
Yeah,
whether
you
it
could certainly
happens
say
to-
it's not wrong
whether
for the
you
woman
have-
that's infertile because she didn't choose that she can't reproduce, but it'd definitely be wrong for me because I'm not infertile, yet I'm choosing to engage in intercourse with someone that is.
That doesn't make it wrong. That doesn't make it like homosexuality.
Oh, okay.
That's
So you're
very-
saying that it's not wrong to choose to
like,
engage in
the goal
intercourse with
isn't-
someone that
the
can't
goal
reproduce.
the goal isn't simply reproduction. Like that's not.
Okay, so Zach, you're saying that it's not wrong to choose
choose
to engage in intercourse with someone even if they can't reproduce with me.
Yes, that is not wrong. How does
You
that
just
justify
described gay
homosexuality?
sex. You did it to yourself.
No, I didn't.
This is the gotcha
didn't.
moment. You just unintentionally described
No, I didn't.
same-gendered intercourse. You did it to yourself and you didn't even see it because I am sneaky as fuck and that is the ultimate gotcha. You just said it is not wrong to engage in intercourse with someone even if they can't reproduce with you. You just described same-gendered intercourse.
Infertility, bro. I described infertility. What do you mean? How is that necessarily and automatically same
It
sex?
describes engaging in intercourse with someone that's infertile, and it describes engaging in intercourse with someone that's of your same sex.
No, what you said was
Yes, it does.
justifying somebody who's infertile.
No, dude, think about it. When a man wants to engage in intercourse with another
not sure
man,
your world.
are they engaged in an intercourse with someone that they never be able to reproduce with?
Yeah, but it's same sex.
So then the reason that man on man is bad has nothing to do with a lack of possible reproduction, has nothing to do with like wanting to continue humanity, and it just all has to do with the fact that it's man on man. So like your reasoning ultimately
Yeah,
just
simply
reduces
out of
down.
God's design.
Yeah, your line of reasoning just ultimately reduces down towards like a circularity in the sense that man bad because man bad. Like it's just a description of prejudice.
Yeah, it's bad, and it also doesn't lead to reproduction. Like, there's nothing positive about it. It's just
We just went over this. Wait, were you about to say that? Well, like the body parts weren't designed for that.
I'm 100% Christian. Like I'm going to give you a Christian argument.
Okay, so you're gonna give me a lack of
When you
reason,
same-sex-
logic, argument. Makes sense. So were you about to say something about design? Like the body parts weren't designed for that.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, homosexuality is not a choice.
Okay, so I got a question. What were my lips designed for?
A number of things. Speaking for one.
So is it wrong for me to kiss my girlfriend on the mouth because my lips weren't designed for that?
That's not a good question.
I think it is.
It's not though, because we're talking about like specific. Like we're talking about sex specifically.
So it's only wrong to misuse body parts if it would pertain towards
And
sexual
you're just saying like
behaviors?
Is it a
Why?
sin if I use my hand to kick a soccer ball? Like, no, that's not what I'm saying.
So it's not wrong for me to misuse my lips to kiss my girlfriend, just assuming that there's some ultimate objective design. So then why would you say that that's the reason why things like GAY in our course are wrong?
If you're assuming there's an ultimate design, then how do you not understand that going against that the design is the flaw? Like, is
Zach,
the sin?
you just described that that's not wrong because you just said it wasn't a flaw or a sin for me to go against the design of my lips by kissing my girlfriend.
No, the point is that marriage is designed for a man and woman.
Oh my God! So now we're doing a whole other thing about marriage. Marriage wasn't designed for a man and a woman. No.
Like we're talking about sex specifically, not what your lips kissing your girlfriend. It's like a separate conversation.
Okay, so you're saying that it's only so this is just a special plea then. You're saying that the parts of our bodies are designed for objective purposes, right? But it's only wrong to violate those objective purposes when it's gay sex. That's essentially all that you're saying.
Yeah, our reproductive organs and processes
So
are.
do you think that it's wrong to get a BJ, bro?
To what?
Do you think that it's wrong to get a BJ, bro? Jake, thank you for the $5 in Venmo.
Not necessarily. Not after marriage.
Bro. Dude, Zach, do I need to explain that one to you?
Explain it.
Wait, I seriously need to explain that?
Wait, you asked me a question. I answered it. I don't know. What do you explain? I said not necessarily.
You don't just automatically see why I asked you that question, how it would be relevant to what we just discussed, and how it would relate to our debate? Your IQ is like 5.
Bro, you asked if it was wrong. I said not necessarily. Not after marriage. What is the disconnect here?
Dude, wow. Zach, bro. Dude, should we just kick him? Like, 1 second. Everybody in chat, you all, like, using the interpretation skills of our conversation and context clues, you can make the logical connection to why Zach's answer there was contradictory to what he had said just prior, right? Like, I just want to make sure that this is like 3rd grade level, like, context clues. Yeah?
You asked the question.
Like, Zach.
You're a queer. What do you want me to say?
Oh my God, bro! Dude, the like honestly, like in a vacuum, right? If like gay people weren't being like systemically oppressed, and like homophobia didn't exist that like harm and killed people, I would laugh at you so fucking hard because you're such a sad man. I would laugh in your goddamn face. You're over here sitting like 5 IQ or no context clues, can't make an argument for anything, debunked you on Trump, debunked you on feminism, debunked you on this, right? And now I'm exposing to close to 6,000 people, right, that you don't even have the context clues of a 3rd grader, and your response is to call me a queer. Like, I just, like... Like if systemic homophobia didn't exist, right, and like the misuse and abuse of the word queer alongside similar language and prejudices and actions and behaviors didn't result in the death of people, didn't result in the discrimination or oppression of people, I would laugh in your fucking face because of how stupid I think you are. Just for saying that. But chat, we're going to go ahead and restart the live. We got a couple flags. I was really mean to Zach because he deserved it, and it'll probably get like a hate speech and bullying ban, so we're just going to restart to try to negate that. But It looks like we also have a restriction on the live visibility. So ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back in like 5 seconds. Go ahead and just click on my profile picture and then get ready to click right back into the live as soon as I'm back. And Anada, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, saying thanks for standing up for people like this big ol' lesbian over here. I love you, Nada. Everybody, please show some love to Nada down below in the chat. And I really appreciate you for the $20 donation. You are phenomenal. But yeah, I will see you guys in like 30 seconds, y'all. It's murder to pull the plug on a brain dead patient.
I think that's a good conversation to be had. I think it definitely could be. I mean,
I want a yes or a no.
Okay, yes.
Okay. So in order to like justify a consistent position, you have to say the most extreme absurd shit ever. So do you think that there's a genocide happening in America today?
Depending on how you define genocide. See, you're trying to put me in boxes just to use this language, and then you're just gonna laugh at me.
No. Because if you think that pulling the plug on a brain dead patient, right, is murder, well, you understand that we have hospitals and healthcare that are chartered and organized by states, chartered and organized by our federal government, that exist today and have existed for centuries. That like categorically, in a very organized, methodical way, pull the plug on brain dead patients. So like literally, if you think that pulling the plug on a brain dead patient is murder, like we seriously have a terrible genocide that is condoned, chartered, and organized by the state happening in America today.
Well, the genocide I would talk about is, there's just as many, well, I don't know the numbers, if not more, just normal ABs being performed daily.
Don't pivot. I want you to stick on this one issue. Have you ever protested and spoken against the methodical genocide of brain dead humans in America?
I cannot say that I have.
Okay, right, and that just demonstrates that you don't actually think it was murdered. There's like millions of brain dead patients who have their plugs pulled, and it is organized and chartered by the state, even sometimes funded and paid for. And you've never spoken about it a day in your life. You obviously don't think that's murder. But, everybody is talking about Mr. Pinhead Dan Live's 4th video. So how about we check it out together? We're just gonna put you on mute.
I'm too warm-blooded for that.
He's fun because I'm also broke. I need a versatile.
That's actually very real.
The point of this live is for me to ask you why you voted for Trump.
I voted for him because, let me get to the biggest reason, to somewhat try to correct our education system.
Well, he doesn't want to correct it. He wants to get rid of it.
He does?
Yeah, the Department of Education, he's like, no.
So, you just said that he wants to get rid of education.
He wants to get rid of the Federal Department of Education. Yep.
So he doesn't want to get rid of education, right?
He wants to get rid of the federal board, which is the most he could do.
Yes.
Which in my mind is essentially getting rid of valuable education for students in a lot of red states, especially in the American South, where the federal government actually pays more into their education systems than the state itself.
The federal government gives a small portion to each state every year.
But yeah, for instance, in Alabama or what's the other one, Louisiana, their public school systems have more funding from the federal government than they do from the state government.
Okay. And what's the problem with us, with the state just funding?
We're going to move on to the next guest because we've already spoke a million times and I don't like you. But let's go to see what our next guest has to say. All right, everybody, just do give us a minute for the 3.6 thousand people hanging out with us in here. Make sure that we're sharing out this live with a handful of friends. What's up, Quentin? Thank you so much for the $1 in PayPal. And what's up? I'm Loki Fat. Did you vote for Trump? Mr. Loki, are you there? Nope. Okay. Moving on to our next guest, ladies and gentlemen. Give us a moment. Hi, how old are you?
23.
Nice, man. Did you vote for Trump?
No, and I love you, Dean. I love you so much. I know you're going to get me off.
I appreciate you for the love, Richie. You are based. We have our next guest, Soli, loading up into the queue. Give us a moment. What's up, Soli? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
And why the hell did you do that?
Because I just turned 18 and I felt like voting, and if I had to choose, I was going to choose Trump over Kamala.
Oh, but why did excuse me, why did you choose Trump over Harris?
Because so basically, I thought she was a DEI candidate, and I'm like 100% sure she was.
Okay, if she was underqualified and the only reason she was in that position was because of her race or gender, what does that tell us about Trump? Because she was objectively more qualified than Trump.
How Trump led the country before? I mean,
that's the real question, Soli. You posit that she's DEI, you posit that she's underqualified for the position.
I heard,
but yet she's significantly more qualified than Trump. It just speaks really poorly about Trump.
How is she more qualified than Trump?
Yeah, for sure. Like, she had better economic policy that better served to Americans. She had better social policy that better served to women and girls in America. She had better policy in regards to foreign affairs and diplomacy.
If she had better economic policy, then why is inflation on the rise?
It's actually not. It's been on a decrease since 2021.
So why are prices going up every time I go to the fucking supermarket?
Yeah, because inflation happens, but what has been decreased is the rate at which it is happening. And that's what we measure. The CPI and the rate of inflation.
Okay.
You understand that like prices went up under Trump's term as well, right? Even if we discount for COVID and we just go from 2017 to 2019, prices rise because even in a perfect economy, you'll still have some inflation.
Prices, okay, they didn't rise as much as how Harris did. How could?
Yeah, no, they definitely didn't raise as much as they did under Biden and Harris, right? But the point is like you always have year by year inflation. But then I would like to ask you, how did the Biden-Harris administration cause inflation in the last 4 years?
What do you mean? Inflation happened.
Yeah, but how did they cause it to happen? That's the question I'm asking.
Because they were the fucking Biden and Harris were the presidents at the time, and inflation was rising dramatically.
Great. So would you say that Trump caused COVID because it happened under his administration?
I'd say he had a role in the spreading of it. I guess.
So he had a role in the death of like 600 million humans?
Of course, he was the president at the time, so he had to play a role in like.
Okay, so why would you want to vote for the guy that like caused the death of like 600 million humans?
I didn't say he caused it. He obviously had like a role to play in like stopping the spread of it. That doesn't mean he caused it.
Okay, if you're saying that this thing could happen in our country without being caused by the president, and it could rather be caused by external variables, I think it'd be safe to assume that we could say the same thing about the inflation under Biden and Harris. And if you're curious, the inflation was caused by the pandemic. It was not caused by them, and it happened not just in America, but in every country in the world.
Okay, if you want the real reason, like I didn't vote Kamala is because like I couldn't really take her seriously.
Why? Because she's a woman?
No. Because I saw not Nicki Minaj, Megan Thee Stallion twerking on one of her rallies. It was like just a concert.
Okay,
twerking.
so having
what kind of politician is she?
So having Megan Thee Stallion show up to one of your events to connect with younger people that may have been a fan of Megan Thee Stallion in the area, and then also to preach and speak about bodily autonomy to the women there is sufficient for you not to take Kamala Harris seriously. But then Donald Trump raping a woman, boasting about grabbing women by the P word, saying to Howard Stern that he likes to walk into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls, being convicted of 34 felonies, sexualizing a 10-year-old, saying that he dated her in 10 years, trying to coup our country and overthrow the 2020 election, passing policy that was regressive to members of the low and the middle class, alienating us from leaders of other democracies, saying that he wants Canada to become a state, then lying about a conversation with the president of Mexico. None of that's sufficient for you not to support Trump.
I never knew that he said he would date a 10-year-old. Is that true?
He said he dated a 10-year-old girl in 10 years, yeah.
In 10 years? And you said he walked into the locker room of underage girls?
Yes. So he owned Miss Teen USA, and he would walk into their changing rooms. This was in the early 2000s. and then just kind of perv on them while they were changing. And then he boasted to Howard Stern about it.
He said it, like he like admitted it.
Yeah.
You shit, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Let me see if we can pull you up a clip here.
That's insane.
You tend to think about the conflict a little bit later on.
The question is, how can it not be construed? No, I mean, some of these foreign girls, Mr. Trump, in my country, we say hello with vagina. And,
well, you could also say, as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that everything is good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Wow. That's actually fucking insane.
Based. It is insane.
That is insane. Yeah, I think you just successfully made me regret my decision. I'm not even gonna lie, because I have a little sister, and that's disgusting.
You're awesome. See, listen, there is so much that can be done with just exposure to fact. And there's a lot of people that when they're exposed to these facts, they'll just write it off. They'll say it's fake. They just act like they don't care. But then, of course, rational humans are like, hey, bro, I don't want that shit in the Oval Office. So very well done. And I really appreciate you for that. And maybe I'd incentivize you to look into politics a little bit further because it sounds like you have a decent head on your shoulders.
Yeah, you're right, man. Peace, respect.
Yeah, dude, have a good one, Soli. Peace out. Dude, that's like that, so people like Soli is why I run these lives. Like seriously, I don't want to act like, oh, it's some crazy, big, awesome thing that he was like, I don't want to support someone that said that, because that's what we expect. But dude, W's to you, W's to Soli for, being rational in a world where most are irrational. And Unknown, thank you so much for the star map. I do appreciate you for the love. Thank you so much, Unknown. You know what I mean? That is seriously why I do these. That's so cool. I love that. Thank you, Soli. And Big County, thank you so much for the hat and the mustache. What's up, Jonathan? Did you vote for Trump? Sean, thank you for the star
yes, I did
map.
vote for Trump.
I do appreciate you for the love, Sean. Phenomenal, and then why is that?
I voted for Trump for multiple reasons. I think the main reason why what made this country good was that the foundation was off the Bible, and the morals were based off the Bible. Also, too, with Donald Trump stopped the law where they are allowing kids to have sex changes behind the parents' consent. Because kids are not even.
So, what do you consider to be a sex change? Are you talking about
Sorry,
Are you driving?
No, I'm not driving. Well, I'm in the car, but I'm not the one driving. Go ahead.
Okay, so could you repeat the last thing that you said?
Yeah, because they're allowing. Trump made a new rule where you're not able to. Kids cannot get sex change behind their parents' consent.
Yeah. So, in what state can a child get a sex change without their parents' consent?
It was pretty. Just Google it. It's all over the place. But Trump he did a video. He said you cannot do that anymore. Also, you cannot if
so
you are a doctor
know that
or
you actually
facility,
can't. You actually can't do that anywhere in America.
Well, you can't anymore.
It's never happened. No, it's never happened.
You can't. No, it's all over the place, man. Come on, dude.
Okay, so then give me a case study or an
it's everywhere.
instance of a child getting a sex change without their parents' consent.
Go on YouTube and type up "What is a woman?" Watch that whole documentary. It's all over. There's people sharing the testimonies how they got sex changes when they were a kid.
Could you have the driver say hi?
Say hi.
Hi.
Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah. So no, there hasn't ever been an instance of that. I know the documentary you're referring to, and even in the documentary, there is no minor who got a sex change without their parents' consent. And then
No. That's legitimate, dude. It's everywhere. It's legitimate. I mean,
we're just gonna go ahead and trust the crowd position. You guys are saying that was a literal child that said hi. Honestly, I didn't get that vibe. So we're just gonna go ahead and move on to our next guest. All right, we got Parker coming up for a co-host, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Parker? You want to co-host with me today?
No.
No, Parker. You don't want to co-host with me? Why?
No.
Why don't you want to co-host with me?
I love you so much.
Well, Parker. you know, you're a good friend, but you know, I don't know what to say. Hey, you're awesome. I appreciate you for the love. That was it, Parker. If you're curious, we're gonna. What's up now? Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't actually. I actually wanted to come at this from a different angle for you.
Imposter! Imposter!
No!
Imposter!
I wish I would have. Wait, we need the imposter. We need the imposter, Parker. We need to have a discussion. Oh, Parker just left. He just wanted to call them an imposter. All right, we're gonna get our next guest up in here literally right now, y'all. So everybody, just do give us a minute, you guys. Elizabeth, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal, saying thank you for standing up against those transphobic assholes. They have like no grounding in reality. Let's be honest. All right, you guys, if you are in the queue, make sure that you are here to debate and you're ready and willing to come up. It looks like the last guest I just brought up just left pretty quickly there. So you know, just please don't be that last guest. But let's go and get our next guest going. Then also, if everyone in here were to start double tapping on your phone screen literally right now, we could be at 300,000 likes in no time. All right, so everybody start double tapping. Let's get there. What's up, Ray? Did you vote for Trump?
Hi. No, I didn't. But
all right, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we need to go over the ground rules of the live one more time before we move on to the next guest. So I will tell you exactly how these lives are run. So if you're watching and you voted for Trump, you're at least 18 years old and you are ready and willing to have a discussion, only under those criteria is it okay for you to hop in the guest request. If you don't fit those criteria, please do not join in the guest request. Feel free to hang out in the chat. Feel free to hang out in the Discord. And I really, really, really do love you guys, right? But it really does slow the stream down when I have to kind of go over those rules with every other guest. But you guys are phenomenal, and it always makes me feel bad to kick people out. And then also no driving, of course. But yeah, let's go and get our next guest, Donnie, up in the queue. You guys, if you're MAGA, make sure to spam MAGA down below in the chat. I'm honestly just going to start pulling from the chat. It makes things a little bit more fluid, a little bit more easy. Thank you for the level up. I do appreciate that. And what's up, Rockets? Did you vote for Trump?
I did. What's up, Deanie Boy?
Deanie Boy is not my name. My name is Dean. But why did you vote for Trump?
Nah, I'm just messing with you, man.
All right, Cage Jim. Hey, buddy, you're mad. Trump lost. Get over it. You heard what I said. Do you have a cogent rebuttal? Somebody's scared. So if you're curious, I invited this guy up into the live because in the chat he was like spamming "you're mad, Trump won, get over it," in like all caps, like a billion, a million to trillion times. Wait, honestly, I have the means to call you out, actually. So I have your comments up because I can see what you've commented. You said, and I quote, "You mad, Trump won." So Cage, I'm calling you out in front of 7,000 people. We're waiting. You seem scared of me. Okay, moving on to our next guest. Let's go ahead and get them going. Let's get our next guest up into the box. Everybody just give us a moment. Let's go ahead and see what we have for the 7.3 thousand people in here. Good to see you. Hit that follow button if you haven't already. Mr. Ben, hello. Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Why the hell?
So I'm actually here because I'd like to hear you try to change my mind. I voted mostly because of my family, obviously, or not obviously. And so I am more curious to hear why you think Trump will be terrible and some of that. I don't know if that's what you're looking for. Is that not what?
Yeah, are you white?
Yeah.
The bio's like so crazy.
Yeah, I know.
The bio's like...
Yep, that's a college kid for you.
that's like you should change your.
Yeah, okay, I'll change that after this, but I just like to hear you kind of get into that.
Bro. Okay, it is. I'm not like, it's not like funny. It's like cringe. Just like change the bio, but feel like there's still an opportunity for education here. But seriously, change the fucking bio. So there's a handful of reasons why I'd say that Donald change the bio. There's a handful of reasons why I'd say that Donald Trump is bad for America. So first, he's really bad for the socialization of bigotry. I mean, just think about misogyny, think about racism, all these things.
Yeah.
He emboldens them because he encapsulates them himself. He has boasted about wanting to date little girls, boasted about going into the changing rooms of teen girls. He's held civilly liable for rape. He's made racist comments. He called all black people lazy. And when we take his character and all these things that he's done, and we see how he's never apologized, held himself accountable, or tried to be better, and then we place that in the Oval Office, we're almost just rewarding bad behaviors. And what that does is it emboldens those same bad behaviors in other Americans.
Yeah.
And that's one really bad thing that he has done to America. And then additionally, his economic policies, generally pretty regressive, helps rich people, takes from the poor.
Yeah.
And I mean, I feel like that's a good place to start.
Okay. Yeah. So with some of the racist things, I feel like a lot of what I've seen is that that's been, in the past, and people can change. And
no, people can, but he hasn't.
You don't think he has changed?
No, because he's never apologized. He's never held himself accountable. He's never demonstrated that change. His policies proactively regressive and detrimental towards minority communities.
Yeah. And so one of the things that I'm very big on, so I live in Texas, close to the border, and I have firsthand dealt with, the mass migration, I would call it, of the.
I just feel like he's a minor. Ben, I appreciate you for coming up. Please change your bio. I just feel like you're a minor. Hi, Dan. Sir, did you vote for Trump?
I did. And I'm here to discuss the situation with Canada. Are you familiar with what's going on there?
Oh, yeah, the situation with Canada, where Donald Trump wants to place a 25% tariff on all goods imported from Canada, including their oil and gas, which experts are estimating will increase the price of your gasoline from anywhere from 30 to 40 to 70 cents a gallon.
Yeah. And what my view of that is I think that he's trying to coerce Canada into actually trying to become the 51st state, which
that's called annexation, which is immoral.
Well, I wouldn't say it's annexation. I'd say it's coercion, I guess.
That is definitionally speaking annexation.
Well, it's just placing a tariff, honestly. But I feel like, what would you think if that...
Okay, his bio said that he graduated high school in 2028. Okay, I gotta start asking these people their ages. I'm sorry, that's a place where I'm failing. I won't let it happen again. But yo. All right, listen, if you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in the bio. It's just the first thing at Dean Withers without the E. I really appreciate you guys for the love. You guys are phenomenal. Let's go and get our next guest up in here. What's up, Ben? How old are you?
18.
18, buddy. What year were you born in?
2006.
Great. Did you vote for Trump?
No, I just wanted to say that if anyone thinks that Trump is a Christ-like figure, or if you're voting because...
I was going to say something so based, but I was going to say something so fucking based, but I had to hold the consistent standard. Listen, you are based. What you were about to say was going to be awesome and phenomenal and so cool. But oh man, I couldn't. Pinhead Dan is back. Pinhead Dan, accept that invitation, buddy. We need you here. Okay, Pinhead Dan, if you hear me, come back to your phone and accept the invitation I sent you. Cause we need to we need to talk about something.
You're not better than everyone else because you voted for Kamala, bro.
Wait, I'm better than everyone else?
You're not better than everybody else.
How old are you?
I'm 22, bro. I'm from Canada. I don't even care about American politics, but this shit's fucking annoying, bro. Everybody's so fucking divided because of Trump and Kamala. Look at the way you speak to people too, bro. You come off straight aggressive. You don't even...
how about we just make some pancakes with some maple syrup and we all eat them together in kumbaya.
Okay. Bro, oh my god.
Just kidding. But I mean, I could actually give like a pretty defensible argument why
I'm not even just like, it's just so annoying, bro. Like, I'm not even on anybody's side. Like, and the people coming at me in the comments too, like, it's like, I don't know.
I could give a pretty defensible argument why people that voted for Kamala Harris could possibly be better than some people that voted for Trump. I won't say all, but some.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of, I know a lot of people who are like really.
Considering the fact that you just came up here to tell me that, we're just going to move on. I do appreciate you for your time. He rejected my kumbaya offer over pancakes and maple syrup, which I am very sad about. Hello, Shayo, did you vote for Trump? Shayo's not here, so we're going to move on to our next guest. Everybody do just give us a minute. Hey, if you're MAGA, let me know in the comment section. We'll pull you up from the comment section. We're going to make this easy. Let's just go and get our next guest up in here. Matthew, join the fucking live. Accept the invitation. Don't be lame. We're going to move on to our next guest. All right, let's go to get Chris up in the queue. We got Chris loading in as we speak. Brianna, thank you so much for the $2 on PayPal. Chris, did you vote for Trump? Chris, hello? Chris isn't here. Mr. Matthew, hello. Hi, you voted for Trump, right?
Hey, Dean. No, I'm sorry. I'm from America, mate. So.
All right, moving on. You guys, please, if you are spamming MAGA in the comment section, make sure that you voted for Trump. I mean, I thought it'd be clear. Why are you spamming MAGA with a watermelon in your name?
Okay. Two things. I wanted to, coming from a place of love, referencing the word kumbaya, I want you to be aware that that is specifically a Black term for one of their like spiritual circles where they chant "come by here" and eventually phrases into kumbaya. Not from any place of malice, just from a place of education. I hope you don't take that any way. I'm also not Black. I just learned that from a Black person in my life recently, and I wanted to share that education for anybody who may not be aware that that's what it means. Second, what do you think the Trump perfume smells like?
There's a Trump perfume?
Unfortunately.
Oh, I have no clue. So, do you think it's like wrong for people to use the term kumbaya?
I personally don't know. I just wanted to reference that is where it's coming from. You can look it up. That's something I learned recently, so I also don't know the exact terms, so I just wanted to say that.
Okay, awesome. Well, I appreciate that. We're gonna go ahead and get Mr. Swag Jones up in the live. I'm guessing you're not MAGA?
Hey, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 20. How about you?
I'm 27, actually.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
And why is that?
Well, I would say I'm a conservative at heart, and while I do agree with you in the fact that I believe Trump is morally a terrible human being, I think he's best for this country economically and primarily in regards to Bitcoin. Heavily invested in that and have made great profits.
No, great profits under whose presidency, sir?
I don't think you realize this. The profits skyrocketed upon the election night when Trump was decided the winner.
Nope. It looks like what's going on here is I'm going to go ahead and use the same argument that you've been giving people for the last 4 years. So we all know how like every single Republican ever will just say that that Biden and Harris caused inflation because it happened under their term. Well, guess what, buddy? So did the price of Bitcoin. It skyrocketed. That was Biden. My Big Daddy Joe. It's time to be realistic.
It's actually not Biden.
What year you're born in?
Sorry?
What year are you born in?
97.
Wait, okay. Do you mind if I just ask you? Oh, so I don't. Guys, it's 007 in his name. Like, no fucking way. No fucking way that means 2007. He's not a fetus. No shot. Okay. Don't spam fetus in the chat. There's like.
So what I would say in regards to the Biden administration is that throughout the entire past 4 years, their SEC, everything they stand on is against crypto and the entire regime.
Oh, like what specifically? I'm pretty familiar with this space. You're going to have to be very specific.
Are you familiar with Gary Gensler and his tyrant raid against the crypto community, trying to basically outlaw banks from being able to manage crypto even?
No, you understand that like big predominant figures in the crypto space right now are actually asking the SEC for more regulation.
Yes,
because
but
where
the
they
SEC
say, where
was
we
not providing regulation. They weren't providing guidance. They were just hacking down.
exactly. No, you're right. No, you're right. That you're actually right on this. But what does Trump stand for? More or less regulation?
We don't know that necessarily at this point.
We do. We know that Trump stands for less regulation. This has been like a premium of his campaign since he started running for president in 2015. Now, like surprisingly for crypto, right, you actually need more regulation, right? Because like right now, people
Of course,
operating in the
there's
space,
lots of scams going on, and we want to prevent
imagine 1 second, like don't really know what they can and can't do, don't know when they're gonna be cracked down on, etc. And all because of the lack of regulation. But he's more deregulation. Then additionally here, I think it's laughable at best that you're gonna sit here and say that you're a Christian, right? Acknowledge.
I'm actually not.
You said that you were?
I'm Muslim, actually.
Oh, okay. And you will acknowledge that Donald Trump has a poor character and then say that, so are you only voting for him because of Bitcoin?
Yeah, I don't think you realize this. There's 40
okay.
million
So women's
people-
rights are Bitcoin.
Sorry?
Okay. So would you rather have 65 great victims be denied access to abortion every single day and have like Bitcoin a little bit higher, or like 65 great victims having access to the healthcare they deserve?
Well, first off, I think abortion is immoral, and I wouldn't want it
For a rape victim?
For a rape victim? Oh, sorry. In that circumstance, it's obviously like very complicated.
No, it's not.
I would prefer for the baby to be born because the baby doesn't realize that it was born from that act. It's an innocent baby. Obviously, it's hard on the mother, but there's options.
So how old are you?
27.
Yeah, okay, it works out. People in the chat keep calling you minor, and I'm catching you up, but you're 27. So do you think that great victims should have legal access to abortion or not?
No.
Fucking hell. Okay. I would like to ask you a question. Wow.
Let me hear
I
it.
just that's just so like appalling to me, man. It's just like
Look,
so
that's
appalling
your
to me.
moralistic behavior. Can I ask you, why are you not Muslim?
Yeah. Do you want the real answer?
Yeah, let me hear it.
I can never idolize a man and call him a prophet that has slept with a 9-year-old.
Well, obviously, you don't realize how times have changed, and why is it that only in this 21st century laws have been put into place where being with a minor, whatever age it's set at, it's all constructive based on where we are in society now.
Dude,
Things were
holy
different back then.
fucking shit. Social constructs have changed. Socialization has changed. What the majority deem as right and wrong have changed. All of these things have changed. But you want to know the one thing that hasn't changed?
What?
The rational capacities of a 9-year-old.
Do you know that a 9-year-old is still has the capability of having their first period at that age? And
I do, right? But we shouldn't be justifying literally sleeping with. One second. Do I need to explain this to you?
But you don't understand.
I mean, I was just gonna like sit here and like explain to you that no, we shouldn't be justifying sleeping with kids because they could have their first period. But like the redundancy of me even speaking those words into the universe and the fact that that is something that needs to be said is utterly fucking deplorable and appalling.
Look, I would never condone
I can't even
with
believe
a
it.
child in this day of age. Obviously, their mental complexities, they can't grasp what's actually going on, so you don't want to take advantage of them.
But that hasn't
What I am-
changed from now to 1,000 years ago to
What I'm
2,000 years
saying
ago
is
to
what
3,000
happened
years
back
ago. It has
then-
never changed.
People were just struggling to stay alive. We didn't have social media. We didn't have all this bullshit.
Which doesn't justify the rape of minors.
It's not.
If anything,
great.
that made the struggle for those minors to stay alive harder. You're describing the struggle, right? And you're calling it a permissible thing.
This is what you based on your own moral beliefs. Why do you hold these beliefs?
Why do I hold the belief that child rape is wrong? With all due respect, sir, I will refuse to answer that question. I have a question for you.
I'm asking
though.
you, where do you base your morals on?
No, I'm seriously, I will refuse to answer that question. Like, I will not allow you to pivot a conversation, literally talking about how you are attempting to justify child rape and
I'm not.
asking me
You
my
didn't
perceptions
really-
on meta ethics. Okay, I just won't allow that. I won't. I want to
I
ask
never
you a
said that
question
I was trying to
because seemingly,
justify that.
seemingly the distinction for you is like now compared to then. If you had a time machine in front of you, and when you stepped into the time machine, you walked into 500 AD. Do you think it would have been permissible for you to sleep with a 9-year-old girl that had her first period?
That doesn't even make sense. Time machines are not possible. Everything is based on the time that you live in.
Swag Jones, I'm asking you, if we had a time machine and you walked through it, would you find it permissible to sleep with a 9-year-old? I'll answer first.
No.
You want it, okay. So it was not permissible for Prophet Muhammad to sleep with a 9-year-old girl. And that would be your position, correct?
No, I wouldn't say that.
You actually did just say that, because I just asked you if it was
No, you
permissible.
asked me in my you asked me if I would do that, not if someone based in that time when it was occurring.
So why wouldn't you do that?
Because of the social complexities and morals in today's time.
Okay, so the reason that you wouldn't rape a kid has nothing to do with the harm being caused by the kid, and is all to
That's
do with how
exactly the
like
reason
today's
why I wouldn't do
society.
it.
Oh, okay, right. But would you say that it would cause harm to a kid to grape him today, just as it would cause harm to a kid to grape him 1,500 years ago?
I wouldn't say it would cause the same degree of harm.
What's the difference?
Because of the mental maturity of the child at that time.
In what world would you say that a 9-year-old could ever possess adequate or sufficient mental maturity to consent to intercourse in any time?
Obviously, you can't comprehend that now because of the times that we live in, but you don't know what things were like back then.
Actually, I do, right? Because when we are referencing mental maturity, we are literally talking about the development of the human brain, okay? Right? And there's insufficient development of the human brain in accordance with our anatomy, in accordance with our biology, to conceptualize of intercourse, what it is or what it leads to, if your human body has only been around the sun 9 times. And there's no argument to get around that. Like, literally, you're saying that it can be permissible to bang a kid if they're mature enough, and that age doesn't really matter. It's just all about maturity. Do you know how many like P3 have made this argument? Like today, like all of like the 30, 40, 50-year-old men that will justify hitting on a 15-year-old and trying to sleep with him because they view them as mature. They
That's
say,
just
oh, they're
other
mature
people
for their
trying
age.
to take advantage of other people. The point is, the
Perfect
prophet
description
at
of
that
exactly
peace be
what you
upon him,
were-
was not trying to take advantage of the girl.
Oh, okay. And that's sick. That is absolutely so sick. That is deplorable. And that is sad. That you
Well,
will
you
sit
can-
here and you will tell me that a 50-year-old man, Prophet Muhammad, was not taking advantage of a 9-year-old when he married her when she was 6 and slept with her when she was 9.
No,
Do
she
you,
was
I have
actually
a question.
betrothed to someone else at that time.
I have a
and
question. Do
she-
you think that 6-year-old Aisha had the mental capacities required to consent to marriage?
I can't say that for certain because I wasn't there, but based on the book and all the hadiths that have come from then, yes.
You're sick. You're saying that a 6-year-old. Have you ever seen a 6-year-old before?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen a I can't even believe this. I can't even believe this.
If this is all you can harp on and deny all the
One
prophecies
second.
that have come true
One
from
second.
the Quran.
No prophecies have come true. One second. I want to talk about this. Okay. Just give me one moment here. So, great. We're gonna go ahead and remove the green screen just for a second. This is a 6-year-old. You think that this human could consent to marriage?
What you don't realize is they didn't. What's the word about?
If this human right here was alive 1,500 years ago, could this human possibly consent to marriage?
Well, they didn't conceive the marriage until 3 years thereafter.
I'm talking, but the marriage happened when she was this age. Consenting to marriage is a thing. If this human was alive 1,500 years ago, and then 3 years, yeah, first fucking grade, 9, hello? If this human was alive 1,500 years ago, could this human consent to marriage?
Not in today's time.
I said 1,500 years ago.
I mean, obviously they could if it did happen, right?
You're saying if it happens, then they consented to it? No, I'm not going to explain that to you. You're sick. You don't deserve a good life, and you can leave. I hope you have a terrible life. I hope that you are alienated by everybody you love, and I hope that you wind up in jail. It is a grave immorality that you walk free. It is a grave immorality that we cannot take people like you and put you in a room, lock the door, and never forget about you. It is a grave immorality. You don't deserve the same rights that I or anybody in the chat does. You deserve less legal rights. Thank you so much for the anarts. We're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. Everybody just give us a minute here to get our next guest up in here. That's just insane. I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that. What's up, Mikey? Did you vote for Trump?
I did. And first of all,
your mic muted. You probably got a phone.
Sorry, can you hear me?
No.
Sorry, yeah. What we just heard, that is awful. I'm sorry, that's awful. I wish.
Yeah, that is fucking insane.
Yeah, no, I'm a devout Christian, but I'm not gonna. We won't get into that. But that's his. Yeah. Anyways,
don't worry. It's true for your religion too. Mary was 13.
Okay. I did vote for Trump.
Why is that?
So I have to say this first. I'm in the armed forces. I'm not going to get into anything else. I can't put out that I'm going, said name branches. I'm not speaking for said name branch, but speaking on my own behalf. I have to say that beforehand. But one of the big things that got me back was when I first joined way back in 2021. I happened to Kabul was going on in that time, obviously, and I'm not going to say it's this person's fault, because there's a whole bunch of different things that happen it's a whole different level. You can't judge that whole thing off one person. But
I feel like an asshole for doing this, Mikey. I do appreciate you for being up and maintaining respect. I just don't believe that a conversation with you is that productive. Because of wrong that you're doing, I just feel like you weren't really making a point. But Mikey, I do appreciate you for being respectful, and I don't like you to feel bad or anything. And I honestly feel bad for kicking you. But we are looking for productive conversations. And Eva, thank you so much for the $5 on PayPal. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. And then also, hey, just for like the Christians, like denying that Mary was 13 and saying that she was 19. Like, first of all, I think that you're wrong, but like, second of all, I appreciate you. Sadie, I appreciate you for the $2 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for rejecting the acceptance of P3 I appreciate Christians that reject Mary being 13. I appreciate Muslims that reject Aisha being a minor so much. I really do. And what's up, Rar Man? Did you vote for Trump?
No, I did not. The only thing I want to say is I support everything you.
I do appreciate you for coming up. We are just looking for some debates, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. We're gonna go to move on to our next guest, everybody. So do just give us a minute, and make sure that you are double tapping away on that phone screen as well. And if you do want to support me, CT Prue, come up here. My Venmo as well as my PayPal or my bio. It's just the first thing, the @DeanWithers without the E. Your name will pop up at the top of my phone screen. I will be able to read out an attached message. Any attached message, they're also linked in my link tree. It's a great way to support me. I get 100% of the proceeds, and they go directly to me as well. But we're going to get our next guest up in here. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to pop up, y'all. Do spam MAGA. Let's see what we got. What's up, Brody? Briley, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Nice. Yo, Glock, did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
24.
Great. Honestly, bro, fuck it. We're just going to do the 1v6. Tony, how old are you?
19.
Based. Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Perfect. Mayuel, how old are you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
It's Mayo.
Okay. Sorry, Mile. How old are you?
18.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yep.
Awesome. All right, we need 2 more people. We're just gonna do it. Okay. All right, we are reliving our glory days on Jubilee right now today. Oh, we got our last person. What's up, Bram? How old are you? Okay. They're like in a very loud public place. We got our last person, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody lock in for this. You are going to be so surprised. Pinhead Dan, where are you? Pinhead Dan, drop a comment right now. Pinhead Dan, I see you in here. I need you to drop a comment. I will kick everybody for you, Pinhead Dan. I will kick everyone for you, okay? Julia, thank you for the $2 on PayPal saying I'm broke, but I support you so much. Thank you so much. We need Pinhead Dan. Found him. I found him, chat. I found him. We're going to get Pinhead Dan up here. Right now. We're kicking everyone. Sorry.
Oh, fuck you, Dean looking ass, bro.
Don't kick everyone. They're cool people.
Good luck, man.
Hey,
Wait.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave you up here just because of your comments. It could be a 2v1.
What?
Oh, come on, yeah.
Hey,
Let these guys talk too.
Hey, Pinhead
How do you
Dan.
like my video, though? Wait a minute. How do you like the video?
I have something for you to explain.
Please do. Yes, sure.
Can you explain this?
Yes. You want to watch it again? You're watching it again. It's a great song.
What the fuck
First of all,
was running through your mind when you made this shit?
I don't know. I just kind of like do that spontaneous, crazy, stupid shit sometimes. You know, there's no real rhyme or reason to it. But I'm glad you got some sort of excitement or enjoyment out of it. Really?
That's crazy. Are you driving?
Yes, but I'm looking at hands free.
Okay. I gotta kick you. If you're curious, on his video, he has a video on his account of him oiling up, of him pouring baby oil all over his body, all over his shirtless body, rubbing it in too. Brandon, how old are you?
I'm 24.
Did you vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump.
And why the hell did you decide to do that?
So can I be honest about something?
No, I want you to lie. Just kidding, yeah.
All right, so this other liberal girl was running a live, and her debate topics and everyone in the comment section was agreeing with her about abortion and about Democrats being smarter than conservatives, which made me laugh so much, bro.
Based? Hello? Yo, who is this queen?
Yeah, I don't know. It was like Pixie Dust 24 or something.
Don't know who it is. Why did you vote for Trump?
Well, I feel like it should be very obvious. I mean, it's a mix between the policies. It's a mix between what the Democratic Party does behind the scenes that is crazy how many people just aren't aware of. Like,
what is the worst thing that the Democrats have done behind the scenes?
I have a question for you, Dean.
I was in the middle of asking a question to you, young man.
Yes, and I'm answering it. This is how I'm answering it right now. Did you see the picture of Kamala Harris's grandmother?
Kamala Harris. No.
Oh, Kamala, my bad.
No, you could pronounce her name right, or you could get kicked. Or you could just call her Harris.
Okay, Harris. Do you see the picture that Harris posted of her and her grandmother?
Nope.
Okay, so she released a photo of her and her grandmother.
Wait, actually, is it like a family picture? I think I may have seen it, but go ahead and continue.
Yeah, so she released a photo of her grandmother, and later it came out that it was literally photocopied. So a fake person that wasn't even related to her family came out, contacted Candace Owens, told them, hey, that's not even anyone in our family. A politician that you voted for straight up lied to the American people about who her own grandmother was, and you trust her?
Okay. Yeah. So it's funny that you say this because I already have a fact check that proves you wrong. So just go online, type in Harris didn't lie about her black grandparents you
When
will
you're
find
looking up Harris didn't lie, all you're going to find are sources that are supporting the fact that Harris didn't lie.
No, I looked up Harris grandma. But do you mind if I finish here without interruption?
Go ahead.
Great. Yeah, so you could find a fact check from Snopes, which, by the way, is a very popular fact checker for the right. This was used for months and months and months and months to validate the existence of Ashley Biden's diary, which was used in a smear campaign against Joe Biden. So I think that you, first of all, need to consider that typically this source is paraded by Republicans. And the fact check reads, Harris didn't lie about her black grandparents. And then it includes a picture of her with her grandma. And so, no, this is not fake. And if you're curious about all of the, no, her grandmother would be her black grandmother on her father's side.
The Jamaican.
Yes, her black grandmother on her father's side, who would be Afro-Jamaican. And if you're curious about where this claim came from, it would just be Candace Owens' word of mouth. Right,
Okay.
and
I mean,
the
she has
evidence
policies to back
for
it
the
up.
claim, and
She
the
has
evidence
policies to back it up,
and the evidence for her claim was that her grandma had died 4 years before Kamala Harris was born, so there would be no way that adult Kamala Harris could have a picture with her grandmother. So guess what? Her grandmother died in 1995. Do you know what year Harris was born?
No, I actually don't. I don't do that much research on Harris when she was born.
63.
Okay.
So
All right, great.
we've actually now disproven Candace Owens' claims ourselves.
Well, no, I didn't. I just have no more to talk on it. Like, I'm not going to pull up the videos and the Candace Owen contacts and the call sheet that I saw. Like, I'm not going to pull that up.
Well, I did. Candace Owens'
great.
evidence for her claim was that she posited her grandmother died before she was born. Her grandmother died in 1995. She was born in 64.
Okay, dude, I was talking about the granny on pure impulse. There's more important factors here to talk about. Tell me about your position on abortion, please. I'd love to hear that.
Sure, I'll tell you about my position on abortion. But before I do, we need to circle back to what the hell you said first. I believe that it deserves a little bit more conversation. So this is racism, Brandon. I find it very particularly interesting.
Classic liberal, bro. I'm literally just talking, having a normal conversation, and somehow something I said was racist. Go ahead.
It does. It does. Yes, it does. Yeah. Right. I find it particularly interesting that for whatever reason, there has been 2 black candidates in the candidacy for the presidency of our country. And for whatever reason, these are the only 2 candidates in the presidency for the presidency ever that have had their families, their relatives, their racial background, their countries of origins, their places of birth brought into question. With Obama, it surrounded the birther myth that he was born in Kenya, even though he had a birth certificate from Hawaii. And now with Kamala Harris, it surrounds her race.
Birth certificates can't be modded.
People will say that she's not black. You are going to say that this isn't her grandma, etc. So can you name a white politician that has ever run for the presidency that has had their family ties, ethnic origins, or country of birth brought into question?
I know there's been some congressmen around this area like Tim McCain and things like that, but I don't know about for candidacy for the presidency. I have no idea, dude. I'm 24 years old. My only research I've ever done on presidents has been Obama, has been Kamala Harris, Trump, the top basically 3 candidates in each running poll for each party. I don't go back that far. The more pertinent and more, I would say, like, much more important thing to talk about would be, again, which liberals are extremely mad about right now, which is the abortion things coming down right now. And then I honestly want to, because of all the lies I've heard of you, which, I'm sorry, dude, it's hard not to laugh, because it's like,
name one lie I've ever told.
I'm getting off topic.
Name one lie I've ever told.
Hamas and abortion.
Name
what is your
one
position
lie
on Hamas?
I've ever told.
Okay. I don't watch your lives long enough to fact check your ass, brother. Like,
You see, I find it particularly laughable that you predicate your entire personality off of owning the libs and how libs are these.
I don't.
Dirtbags.
That's the thing.
And you even
guy,
like
dude,
suggested that of
10 hours a
myself.
day.
You said that I lie, and then when I ask you to name a single lie I've ever told, you're fucking speechless. But yeah, I'd actually love to talk about abortion.
I could speak on lies. I can go down the list of lies, but I'm about to
name one I've ever told.
Okay, well, I heard you talking about abortions, and you're making it seem like, by the way, the 3%.
Tidora, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, saying sorry he's so uneducated. He truly is, and I do appreciate you for the $2 donation. Brandon,
uneducated. That's so weird because I graduated from the top 4 business school in the nation. That's crazy. Uneducated.
And
oh wow.
Let's
go down that route though. Let's go down that road.
You being uneducated is undeniable, uncontestable fact.
Ready?
And the idea that you're this uneducated, although you graduated from such a prestigious school, makes it significantly worse optically.
Right,
for
right.
you. Because there are some who are incredibly educated that didn't even go to college. So when we have such an uneducated individual that graduated from a top 4 business school, it shows that you were given all of the opportunity in the fucking world, and you
lie
still
about
came out
abortion
on bottom.
statistics. You lie about abortion statistics. You lie about Trump being racist and sexist. You won a prize that only other minorities have ever won. Like,
George, thank you for the $1 on Venmo.
You keep getting me on like.
So I lie about abortion
tangents.
statistics, and I lie about Trump being racist and misogynistic. What abortion
and a
statistics?
pedophile. That was my favorite when you called Trump a pedophile. That made me laugh, especially given everything with Biden.
So first of all, say P3DO, right? Because that's a TikTok safe word. And then secondly, the farthest thing I've ever said is that Trump has been P3DO-philic, which is absolutely true. Sexualizing a 10-year-old girl is undeniably P3DO-philic. Boasting about walking into the changing rooms of young teens is absolutely P3DO-philic. Monet, thank you for the $2.50 on Venmo. I do appreciate you for the love. Would you deny that?
I'd say that's morally cracked. Yes, I don't know if it's pedophilic because
you got a phone call. That's fine.
I mean, that's preying on minors. That's a whole different thing than talking the talk with pedophilia is way different than walking the walk in that sense.
So if you had a 10-year-old daughter and an older gentleman walked up to her and said that he'd be dating her in 10 years, what would you do?
If he was serious, then I would probably physically confront him. If he was,
but you wanted if he was joking? I'm so sorry. So there's like, yeah, so like,
like
the general,
if it's one of my friends making a joke, if it's someone I know, then yes, it's called humor. Your entire side, dude, the entire liberal side has lost the capacity for any humor or dark humor to begin at that. Why do you think comedians hate the Democrats? Like, you can't
my fucking God. You're the meme. You're the meme. You are actually the meme. You are actually the fucking meme. Theodora, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Who has seen that one meme where it's like person 1 walks up to person 2, I'm going to fucking grape you. And then person 2's like, oh, what the hell, bro? And then person 1's like, have you ever heard of dark humor, buddy? You're the fucking meme. You are the fucking meme. He's over here like sexualizing a 10-year-old girl.
I'm not on TikTok 10 hours a day.
He's over here like sexualizing a 10-year-old girl, saying he's gonna date her in 10 years, and then you're like, you obviously haven't heard of dark humor, buddy. Bro, your mind is corrupt. Listen, you're right. I would say that liberals are significantly more likely to condemn quote unquote dark humor at the expense of harm towards others than Republicans, right? But we should absolutely be able to meet in the middle of the aisle and say under any pretenses that we shouldn't, right, be sexualizing kids as a joke. And the fact that I have to say that out loud because you are ride or die D1 rider for Donald J. Trump, and since it's something he's done, you must defend it, is morally abominable. It is sick. It is gross. That's why you're never gonna have a happy relationship with a woman, because as sure as hell, as soon as she learns these things about you, she will leave you out of a potential threat for your future together with any potential kids, and threat of a harm to herself.
Are you gonna let me talk, or are you gonna keep me muted while you lie to your audience? with your own manipulating narrative.
Don't worry. I'll let you talk, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, I'm in a very happy relationship right now. We're both Christian. We're both following God. We're both. Someone keeps fucking calling. We're both.
Wait, I have a question. Have you had premarital sex?
No, we have not.
So you're following God. Have you sinned before?
Of course, I've sinned.
Okay. So when you say following God, do you just mean being Christian?
Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
Madison, thank you for the $1 in Venmo.
I don't want to identify with a religion because, again, religion is a structure made on faith.
Was Hitler following God?
For you to act like, oh my God, like there's never been misguided people in every single faith that exists in the world. Come on, bro.
We'd say that you're one of them. Brandon, thank you for the $1 in PayPal.
Couldn't we wait? If you're determining how they're misguided, I would just ask you, like, how do you identify that they're misguided and you're not?
Bailey with a $1 on PayPal.
That's the point of actually like being committed to the relationship. You keep diving in. You keep trying to get closer. You keep trying to improve as a human and a person. And Dean,
would Jesus excuse the sexualization of minors?
No, and that's why I keep trying to tell you I never did. So cut the shit. Like, stop manipulating the entire audience.
You did vote for Donald Trump, though, who literally sexualized a child in a joke.
$3 of Venmo. So, Brandon, do you condemn Donald Trump for sexualizing a 10-year-old girl?
Yes, I do.
Julia, thank you for the $1 on PayPal.
Notice how. Let me also ask you a question. Do you guys like any artists? Do you guys like any rappers at all?
Yeah.
Have any rappers that are your favorite artist? Sure. Okay. If they do, by the way, it's a high rate that they do. Do you think that any of the rappers that you like have done some unseemly things that you wouldn't agree with?
If I found out anyone I was listening to did that thing, I wouldn't want to support them.
Yeah, and like
support them, but would you say you love an artist?
I could give a good perspective on this. Zach Bryan is a total POS. He absolutely did very terrible things to Brianna Chicken Fry. Some of the things that she's spoken about, Zach Bryan is deplorable. Okay, but I will say that Zach Bryan's music is good. Zach Bryan's music is something that plenty of people have connected with, enjoyed, and his music to some level has even helped people get through very dark and rough patches in their life. And I understand the point that you're trying to make. But would I ever vote Zach Bryan into a public office? Absolutely not.
Yeah, because Zach Bryan doesn't have qualifications for president, dude.
Even if he did, I want it. And my point here is the reason why a candidate's character is such a vital consideration, right, when I am voting every 4th November, is because of this. It's not just about not wanting to support someone that does things that I think are bad. Of course, that's a valid consideration, but it's more than that. Because when you embolden somebody who has done these things, like sexualized a kid, who has been racist, who's misogynistic, who has raped a woman, right? It's more than just not agreeing with that and not wanting to support it, but it's also the harm that is caused by emboldening and rewarding those behaviors. In society, the way that we limit bad people from doing bad things is by applying consequences to them when they do. But instead of applying consequences and accountability to Donald Trump for all the things that we've discussed, right? Instead, society has decided to reward them. Right? And that emboldens people with those same virtues into feeling very confident and positive and maintaining those virtues as consistency moving forward. A good example of this would be, since racist, misogynistic, rapist Donald Trump has won the White House, we've seen Nick Fuentes say shit like, my body, your choice. We've seen women, specifically
your
black
body,
women.
My choice, that's what he said.
Yeah.
Your body, my choice is literally, it's dark, it's wrong, but it's a fucking meme, bro.
Do you know who Nick Fuentes is? It's not a meme.
The people that are repeating it, at least the ones that I'm surrounded by,
you're surrounded by people repeating this. Wow. If that's not like telling.
Why is it a troll? It's a troll. Okay.
What do you mean? What do you mean? So it's okay to troll that you have control over women's bodies?
Absolutely not. It's the fact
that's a really weird meme
that you gravitate
you guys
towards. Are pros at taking words out of context and manipulating.
I want to try something.
How are we
here.
taking words out of context?
I want to try something here. Do you think it'd be okay to punch your girlfriend as a joke?
Absolutely not.
Why?
Because it would physically hurt her.
Because it would cause harm to her, right?
Correct.
Okay, so in other words, things that can cause harm to people are not jokes.
So feelings are different than actually causing harm.
Do you think that when we societally uphold these standards, such as your body, my choice, that actively perpetuates marginalization and harm against women every single day in America, makes them feel scared of going in the general vicinity of these fucking heathens that repeat that shit, makes them feel less optimistic and even frightful for their future because they are scared of those ideologies being normalized in society, pushed to our government, and enforced through legislation? Do you think that they're scared of this rhetoric being construed to uphold grape culture, making it harder for women to be believed when they report graped, making it more likely that women are graped in the first place because these shitty men feel more emboldened to engage in those behaviors? Do you think that these systems cause harm? The very obvious answer is yes, and the only reason that you don't understand this isn't just the simple fact that you're a man, because I'm not going to give you that excuse. It's because you're a man that doesn't care. Okay? And that's the reality of it. And seemingly, you can see on a base level that things that cause harm aren't funny, aren't jokes, right? Well, that applies to everything that we're discussing. That applies to the your body, my choice. That applies to the sexualization of kids. That applies to all of these behaviors. Because when you accept them and normalize them and write them off as jokes, they turn in and they aggregate in a very real way of harm towards women.
Okay. Am I done being muted? Or yeah. So of course what I'm saying is I'm actually advocating. I just got muted again, bro. I'm advocating for the
sorry, it was just it just like I got like this like
I'm advocating for the type of person
Brandon,
that
it's
is
just a joke, bro.
on
Chill.
my side. Okay, I am chill.
It's a joke, bro. We're meeting you.
Advocating for the people, for some of the people that do troll and make those jokes on my side, but I don't. Again, I have a girlfriend, I have a sister, and I have a mom.
And yet you voted against all of their interests.
Amber, thank you for the subscription.
All of them voted for
Joy,
Trump.
thank you so much for the $5 donation.
Wait, you don't
because
think
even smart women understand more.
Smart women. Wait, so you're indicating that they're only smart if they vote Trump? What indicates?
Absolutely not. There can be smart women that vote for Kamala too.
Kamala.
What is Kamala? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then here I have a question. What about being a Trump supporter makes someone smart then? Right, like because that's what you were indicating.
Nothing about supporting someone specifically makes you smart.
Okay,
I never said that.
But didn't you just like kind of imply that?
No.
Okay, so what did you say? What did you say?
I'm saying if you knew my mom and sister, you would know that literally on a statistical graph with their education and what they've done, there are of higher intellect on a distributional graph than most women. It's just true. Like, they've gone through a lot of education. My sister's gone through 8 years of school. My mom went through 12.
What typically happens when people go through education? Where do they vote?
Dude, I'm talking about IQ tests too, and that's where
if it is the case that only people with degrees voted, who would have won the election?
That's not the case. That's the opposite.
Jasmine, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Shut up. Shut up. Be quiet. Jasmine, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Saying thank you for doing all that you do, Jasmine. I really appreciate you for the $10 donation on Venmo. Brandon, can you thank Jasmine real quick?
Julia, thank you for $2.
Jasmine.
Thank you, Julia. Can you thank Julia too?
Thanks, Julia. Appreciate it. Okay.
Good
so anyway, I'm glad you brought this up because Harris would have won 100% if only people with degrees voted. Now, here's something you guys really got to think about. Education and degrees have minor, very little correlation to actual intellect. This is why California is top 5 in education and bottom 5 in IQ, buddy. Look it up.
Okay, wait.
Hey, there's a reason why that is.
Okay, so you're saying predicated off of IQ, right? Well, then can I ask you a question, right? Just a quick question. How many branches of government are there, Brandon?
How many what?
How many branches of government are there?
4.
Savannah, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Savannah says this guest is killing me. Oh my fucking god! Yeah, me too. It's hard.
Brandon, what are the four? What are the four branches?
Just smoked and I'm playing PUBG.
Brandon, what are the 4 branches?
Have been on here for 8 hours.
Brandon, what are the 4 branches of government? And also, Brandon, I do too all the time, and I'm still not as dumb as you. Okay, I could take out
You know what I want?
I could take out an entire
Let's all
pod.
take IQ
I could take
tests.
I
Let's
could
all
take
take
out
IQ
listen,
tests.
buddy. I could take out an entire pod in one sitting, and I still would be more coherent than you, right? In any context,
Oh my gosh.
in any
That's
setting.
so funny. I honestly, I would love to test that. I bet me being high, you being high, no way. No
Can you
way
say
you're
that
beating
on
me when I'm
TikTok?
high.
I already
I'm actually
am.
better when I'm high.
I think we gotta. I don't want to like risk a shadow ban for the
Okay,
live.
don't worry. I say things only I know that aren't gonna get like flagged. So,
Do you know if that word specifically gets flagged?
which one?
The.
Just tell me what letter it starts with.
Just tell me what letter it starts with. H.
Which letter?
H.
Oh, I don't think so. No.
Oh well. All right. Well, he was a little piece of shit. We're gonna move on to our next guest. You guys, if you are enjoying the stream, make sure that you are double tapping away on your phone screen. Let's try to get up to 2 million likes today. And Morgan, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. Say elevated. That's the word we need.
Oh, maybe should I back out and then come back in? Or I mean, I don't know if that would do
Yeah,
anything.
That's okay.
Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, Jordan? And I blame. Did you guys vote for Trump?
I did vote for Trump, but I actually want to talk to you guys about something different.
Cassie, think of the $5.
And I want
I'm trying to get in this live for the
What's up, buddy? Why the hell did you decide to make a generationally terrible decision by voting for Trump?
honestly, abortion.
Okay, are you pro-life?
Of course.
Are you Christian?
Of course.
Okay. What does it mean to be pro-life? Like, do you have to like want to make it illegal to get access to abortion or restrict people's access to abortion?
Before you run
yes.
that argument, can I try one thing? Now, Parker, if this works, you're gonna see how successful of an argument this is, and I swear to God, you'll begin to implement it yourself. But it doesn't always work. Blame. Name every single reason why abortion is wrong.
First of all, I think that you have to look at, there's a chance. I think there's at least a small chance objectively that that fetus could be alive.
Parker, see, dude, it's not even like worth it. That's what I'm learning, Parker. It's like, do you really expect you to have a successful, productive, like running the argument about the conceptual idea about the impedance upon free will and ability of a person, correlating that to the Christian God and how that should reflect within his virtues, politically speaking, when he thinks that there's a quote unquote chance that a fetus is live? Thomas, appreciate you for the $1.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, that's like a biological. He's probably more familiar with religion than he is biology.
Blame.
So maybe. Actually, I probably would say yeah.
I'd say so, yes.
If the fetus isn't alive, then it's dead, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't thought it. He hasn't thought that through yet.
So you think that some women have fetuses that are dead?
Also, by the way, Dean, that's not that's not necessarily true. By the way, actually, I guess for a fetus. Never mind. You're right.
Ask that again.
Okay. All right. I think he's a minor.
I'm 19.
What year
What's
were you
your
born
birth
in?
year?
2005.
What month?
November 21st.
Okay. How many weeks ago was your birthday?
Like 4, 5. I don't know.
4 or 5? You think it was 4 to 5 weeks ago? Jesus Christ, dude. That was MAGA math.
It was, quite frankly. Hey, if you're watching the stream and you want to support either myself or Parker, we both have our Venmos and our PayPals in our bio. Saru, thank you for the subscription. On those platforms, we get 100% of the
like
proceeds.
2 to 3. Right?
They go directly to us, and we appreciate it so much. You could even leave your name in a message. You'll get a notification at the top of our screens where we could give you a shout out. What is up, Glock? Did you vote for Trump?
Or teaser? I did.
Oh, I think this person's insane.
Lauren, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. Have you spoken to them?
Insane. Why would you say that, Parker?
I don't remember. I kind of associate your name with like MAGA lunatic because I think I've talked to you before.
Have you talked to Parker before?
We have talked. It was a very short conversation. I think it was towards the end, and you let me go at the end. I wanted to talk to you guys about. Okay, I wanted to talk to you guys about the kind of speechcraft of the left, like ways that you frame a phrase or data that might be misleading. I appreciate that I could get the tinfoil hat out.
Yeah, how am I like portraying things misleading?
So, as it pertains to abortion, Dean has been saying, I think it's 65 rape victims per day is the statistic they're denied access.
That's right.
So I'm just curious where you got that stat, because I'd like to look at like that source, but also
yeah, for sure. So this is derivative of a study. I could go online and I could find the specific study, but the study was made by a dude named Jordan for like specifically to bring in court cases to defend like protections for a woman's access to abortion under the pretense of rape, and it is deemed as like reputable. In fact, this study has been considered in Congress and has been mentioned in the Supreme Court. And basically, the conclusion of this study is that 65,000 victims of rape have been denied access to abortion since Roe v. Wade is overturned. I just use, like the general fact, it's been 3 years, divide that by 3, divide that by 365, 65 victims a day are denied access to abortion.
Sure. So I think that the phrasing there is very clever because it kind of implies, it evokes an idea of when you first say it, someone who has been raped, the unfortunate product of said action is not able to be aborted.
And that's what it is referring to.
It is? Okay. I thought that perhaps
because it sounds insane that there's that many pregnant rape victims that are denied access to abortion every day. It is so many. And that's why it's so important to talk about.
I just mean that like it could be interpreted that someone has been raped in the past and now it's a different
Yeah, no, this is pregnancies that are a result of rape. But why did you vote for Trump?
So I voted for Trump because I do not think that he was terrible for veterans.
You care about veterans?
That was something I talked about
Biden
with
and Harris,
Parker.
Did distinctly more.
I think I probably told him about this.
Okay. Yeah, if we already went over it, then no reason.
Brianna, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. This is me. Cassie, thank you so much for the $5. Jasmine, thank you so much for the $10. And Lindsay, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you, y'all.
Olivia, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I do appreciate you for the love, Olivia. You are phenomenal. We are going to go to get our next guest up in the box right now. Guys, spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up a debate. And everybody, please show some love to Olivia in the comment section. Let's get some W Olivias coming. And Thomas, thank you for the $1. Hey, what's up, Tony? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Julie, thank you for the $26 on Venmo, and Lindsay with a $5 on Venmo. I really appreciate you two for the love. Everybody spam W Julie and W Lindsay. I really appreciate you guys. So, Tony, how old are you?
19.
19. So why the hell did you vote for Trump?
Before I explain, I just mainly want to debate politics and economics. If that's all right.
Wait, I have a question. What time is it?
Oh, no, sorry. Okay. I live in the UK, but I have dual citizenship.
Hi, Christina. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
No.
Okay. Bye, Christina. Guys, if you are in the queue, please make sure that you voted for Trump, you guys. Please make sure that you voted for Trump. We're just looking for debates. The necessary criteria that you have to satisfy in order to be in the queue is just that you voted for Trump. And holy shit, Sarah! Oh my God, Sarah with the $75 donation on PayPal. That is so incredibly kind of you. Everybody, please show some love to Sarah down below in that comment section. Literally right now, I want to see W Sarah's all day long. That is so incredible. I'm so incredibly grateful for you. That is insane. Thank you so much, Sarah. That is awesome. What's up, Roger? Did you vote for Trump?
Olivia, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Olivia. I appreciate that.
Okay, Roger voted for Trump. Why the hell did you do that?
Olivia, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
Well, there's various reasons why I voted for Trump. So I guess one of the things that I like better about him, now I don't agree with him 100% on his Second Amendment stances, but I agree with him more than I agree with than Harris.
So did you know that Trump passed gun control and Harris didn't? Did you know that Trump said that we should like take people's guns first and then give due process second, and Harris didn't? And then
Yeah,
also,
like
if you
when
just care about the Constitution in general, he also wants to violate people's First Amendment right to freedom of expression by putting people in jail for burning the American flag. Typically, we'd see like more constitutionalist perspective from like the left in this last election.
Well, the thing is, that's what I don't like about his what do you call it? His what's that name of it? I'm sorry, I have a little bit of I'm a little bit disabled. So
Oh, you're good, Roger. Don't worry about it.
So when he had the I'm trying to get it out. When he said that he wanted to do the red flag laws, and that time I wasn't a fan of red flag laws, but I've come around to it. But when he did say it, he did present it very terribly. But in 2019, when he presented red flag laws, I think it was maybe might have been at a press conference, he said it a whole lot better. And I can get down. I don't 100% agree with it that time, but like I think it was 2019, it was maybe 2018 when he came for his first statement saying, take the guns away without due process and stuff. Now, okay, the sentiment, I don't disagree with 100%. I don't believe the not due process, but I do believe we need to take the guns away from the crazy people before they act. So I think that he later on in 2019.
So Roger, I have a specific question.
Rapid due process, which I agree with that statement that we need rapid due process. So
Roger,
I would
have a question.
agree with that.
So, like, would you say that people who are violent sex offenders shouldn't be able to get access to guns legally?
Yeah, if someone is criminally charged, then it seems with some sort of violent crime of any kind, like criminally charged. I'm not talking about like some sort of what do you call it? I can't remember, like some civil case or something like that. But I would say if they were criminally charged, then it seems fair to take it away. But not in some sort of civil thing, because it's not enough. You can't prove things beyond a shadow of a doubt in that those situations. So no.
Okay. So do you think someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a child should be able to get access to a gun?
Child, I can't hardly. I don't know if I can answer that question. Because I don't know, because the chances of it being being a misinterpretation or a miscarriage of justice is a whole lot more likely, might be a whole lot more likely in a civil case, because I don't know that the standard is really held that high to evidence. So I wouldn't say that.
So you would say they should be able to get access to guns?
I would say this: if there was enough credibility in the case.
No. Is there enough credibility in a civil case for you to accept it?
Question to answer. I will say, because it's a civil thing, and I don't know. They're going to have to figure that out. A lot of people are going to have to figure out what they're going to do about that. I just cannot answer.
Do you mind if I just add something on here? Roger, you said that you have a disability, right?
Yeah. So sort of. I might have multiple disabilities. Something wrong with me. Let's just put it that way.
No, dude, don't even say that. The reason why I ask and the reason I wanted to bring it up is because there's like millions of Americans who do as well. And a lot of those Americans got education through special ed in high school and public school. And a really big thing about special education within our public schooling system is organization from our federal government and the Federal Board of Education, because people on that state and local level don't fucking care. They don't. And I will even say that there are so many issues in our current special education systems because people don't care. But the structure provided by the Federal Board of Education and the funding from our federal government that is sent to local school districts across our country that otherwise the state or county or city is unlikely or unwilling to provide because they don't fucking care is very detrimental. Now, I'll be honest. I don't know as much as I should on this. The only reason why I know this a little bit is because my aunt manages special education in my local high school, and I had spent about 30 minutes talking to her about it. Special education is really put on the line with Donald Trump's threat of disenfranchising the Federal Department of Education.
That may be possible, but I still would like to I didn't get to give the reasons why I thought that Harris was worse on gun control, if I might, because I didn't get to even give that information. And you know what I'm saying? I'd like to give some of the reasons why I think she's worse on gun control, if that be permitted. I guess one of the things, like in 2005, when she was, I believe she's district attorney of San Francisco, she supported a ban on handguns. And I think they're going to take them away. But she supported a ban on the sale, distribution, transfer, and manufacture of firearms and ammunition. It was called Proposition H. This is I feel like this is a gross problem when it comes to the Second Amendment. And that's not the only thing that she did. I believe there was some sort of brief when it was in D.C., there was a handgun ban, and she put her name behind this ban for handguns in D.C. And I believe.
But I'm so sorry, Roger. I gotta cut you off. She said that she wouldn't ban them.
I'm saying
like that. You could reference things from her past. I don't even know if what you're saying is correct. But like point blank stop. Like she said she wasn't going to ban guns. It was not something Biden and Harris did. It wasn't something that Harris was going to do. And that's just messaging from the right to scare you into voting for the right.
No, I looked all this stuff up. It's true. But if you don't want to say about the past, so if you go to the White House official statement, you can see where her name and Biden's, they're both in agreement on the whitehouse.gov. So the statement says that they're in favor of assault weapons ban. And Biden in the past bans assault weapons. It says it right in the White House thing. So that is their current position, banning quote unquote assault weapons. So
hey,
yes,
I'll care about honestly, I will consider a care for a ban on assault weapons as soon as the right considers to care about Trump's attempted ban on all new Muslim people from entering our country.
Did he ban? Did he just actually? He's doing a ban now.
Yeah, he called for it in his last term, and he tried to ban all new Muslim individuals from entering into our country. And I find it inappropriate that the political landscape is more concerned with like a ban on ARs, which are not necessary to achieve an end of self-defense, etc. And there's other means in which you could use that aren't like actively used to kill children in schools. And then just completely negate and ignore like a ban on literally like all new Muslim people from entering into our country.
Okay, so let me talk about that. So I believe that was in
Judy, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Olivia, thank you for the $5.
I'd like to talk about that.
And Brianna, thank you so much.
I believe that was in 2016. I want you to understand some historical context of what's happening at the time. You might not be too young to remember this, but that was at the time. I'm not saying I agree with that, but in the end, what they did is they only banned them from mainly, I think it was one new country, but there's a ban from problem areas. And there was already legislation for this already. So when the language of the thing that they wrote showed that they were banning them from those countries, plus one, it might have been Yemen, I can't remember. But the historical context at the time, it was at the height of Islamic terrorism. Okay, I'm not saying that all Muslim peoples are terrorists. I would not say that. So it was like a lot. Okay, and so I'm not saying he made the right decision, but what he said at the time, he said for a short period of time. He didn't say forever till we figure out what was going on. And this was coming. I'm not saying Islam. It might be a misinterpretation of Islam, but I'm not saying he did the right thing. But
you understand
at the time, it's not about Muslims. It's not about Muslims. It was about the Islamic terrorism. That was the problem.
Roger, the ban was quite literally about Muslims. He said, and I quote, "I, Donald J. Trump, am calling for a total and complete shutdown of all new Muslims from coming into our country." Did they leave? You must either left or got banned. I don't know.
It didn't tell you?
No, it just said that the guest had disconnected. So you either accidentally left or got banned.
That's right.
I guess we'll move on to our next guest. Everybody just do give us a moment here, you guys, and make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen, y'all. And Sita, thank you so much for the $20 donation on Venmo. Saying saw some dude wearing a sweatshirt saying your body, my choice in my gym in SoCal yesterday. These people are disgusting. It's so fucking gross, Sita.
That is crazy.
And thank you for the $15 donation on Venmo saying for educating these idiots, even though they don't listen. Well, I do appreciate you for the love, and Audrey, thank you for the $3 donation. If anybody else does want to support either myself or Parker, our Venmos, Cash Apps, and PayPals are in our bio, and we do appreciate you guys for the love. We are going to move on to our next guest right now, you guys. Mia, thank you for the $5 donation on PayPal. And Olivia, thank you for the $5 donation on PayPal. And Savannah, thank you for the $15 donation on PayPal. Thank you guys so much. And holy shit, Mary! Mary with a $50 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much, Mary. Mary says, love watching you and Parker. I send your videos to my family in the South. Let's fucking go, Mary. Everybody show some love to Mary down below in the comment section. What's up, Logan? Howdy, man. Hello?
Logan, you there, buddy?
Logan is not here, quite frankly. Moving on to our next guest. Let's get into it.
Quite frankly, we need another guest.
Quite frankly. Let's get it. Let's go. Hello. Quite frankly. All right.
Laura, thank you so much for the $1.
We got our next guest loading into the stream. Would you look at
Taylor,
that?
thank you so much for the $1 as well for love watching Indian. Thank you so much.
Would you look at that? All right, I'm actually coming up on
How much longer are you going to be on?
Yeah, I was just gonna say like another 20 minutes maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, like I mean, I'm kind of coming up on like my daily goal. Do you want to do some battles now?
If you want, yeah.
Do you want to get
I'll be on all night.
absolutely shit on, Parker?
Okay, buddy.
The Dean Team Dream Team is gonna continue to destroy, quite frankly. Danessa, thank you for the $5 on PayPal, and Katie, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. All right, you guys. Looks like the debates are slowing down a little bit. That's typically how these streams naturally come to an end.
How many hours have you been on live?
About 4.
Damn, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah. I've been 4 hours.
I got on live late. That's why.
Yep. Yeah, been 4 hours. So.
Nice. Yo, Jordan, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Jordan. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Jordan in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Jordan.
Do you want to help me load people up?
Olivia, thank you so much for the $1. Yeah, no, I got you. Type MAGA in the comment section if you want to be brought up, y'all.
I'm going to put it in the other formatting just so we could load multiple people up at once to get a conversation going.
Yo, Gum, did you vote Trump?
It's not loaded in.
Yo, what's up? Did you vote Trump?
Here, I'm just going to load people in. You ask if they voted Trump and kick them if they didn't. Boom.
Okay. It looks like no one's running. What glitch happened to the live? This is totally a TikTok glitch.
Oh, I don't know.
The fact that it took that many guesses. Yo, Darb, did you vote Trump?
I'm just actively down here spamming people in.
Yeah, I got you. Yo, Almond, did you vote Trump?
Hello.
Yo, Hippo, did you vote Trump?
Yes.
Why so?
Yes, I'm
how old are you?
27. I'm 27.
Okay.
Okay.
Why'd
So
you vote
first,
Trump?
I want to go. I'm glad you brought me on. Thank you very much. All respect and love. So
You're so fine.
in the aspect of tariffs and people talking about Canada potentially becoming the 51st state, no MAGA supporter should want that to happen. Canada is primarily liberal. Then we will never have a conservative president again. Like what,
the first conscious Trump supporter ever.
what are we doing? What do you guys think?
Also, by the way, Canada would have to be more than one state for it to make sense
Yes,
too.
yes, of course. But no, that is the last thing we want.
Donald Trump, save us, make Canada a
No,
state.
we don't want that. We don't want that, please.
You know what I mean? Like if Canada joined us, we might actually be like good. You know?
To me, but I love you, sir. Keep doing what you do.
I appreciate you, man. Did you just come up here to debate, or did you just want to say that?
Honestly,
no. You're way too educated for me, brother. You would assassinate me.
Appreciate
You're
you.
good.
Appreciate
Have
you
a good
coming
one,
up. I was like, Canadians, please save us. Join up, please save us.
Leave Canadians alone. Listen, Canadians. Listen.
We kind of need the help, dude. We actually kind of need the help.
We need the help. You got to fight this fight with us. All right.
They said no.
We're gonna get an next guess out of the box.
Sarah with the $75 on Venmo. Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Sarah in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Incredibly kind of you.
Hey,
W's
how old are
for
you?
Sarah.
I'm 18.
What time is it?
It is 12. Quickly, before you kick me, I'm not American, but...
He smited you. I was too busy doing something else, so I was like just gonna let you yap, but like, nah, he smited you. Let's go get our next guest up in the box.
Thank you so much. Give me some W's for Sarah in the comment section. Thank you so much, Sarah. Someone said, leave us maple leaves alone. Yeah, Eli, did you vote Trump?
I did.
How old are you?
20.
Okay, what's your birth year?
Oh, shit.
04.
Okay, so why'd you vote Trump?
I've had the wrong...
well, unfortunately, the other guy was already talking about guns because that was really my main topic.
Dude, why, man?
Because that's a big thing to me. That's my hobbies. That's what I do. I hunt.
Your hobbies, but like, that we like literally are referencing like rights of women, like whether or not you put a person who is
right, but it's
liable
not
sexually
just
abusing a woman, bragging about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns a place, bragging about grabbing women with a vagina without asking, right? Literally, that's the candidate you voted in, and you're worried about access to guns when Donald Trump also advocated for gun control and passed more gun control than the Biden-Harris administration did.
Yes, he did do a few unlikable things regarding gun control, but I think he has gone back on those, and the people that surround him now are more in support than ever before. And Kamala was going. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I apologize. She was going to take guns away, though. You always say she isn't, but she is. She said she was going to.
Wait, what guns?
They support assault weapons bans, which are not. There's no definition of assault weapons.
James with the $100 shut up.
Supposedly she owns a Glock, but she supports.
With the $100 donation on Venmo. Oh my God. James says, because all these people you are trying to educate will see how right you are when Trump takes office. Thanks for all that you do and enjoy your holidays. I am him. Yo, you are him. Dude, let's get some W's for him. Let's get some W's for James down below in that comment section. Dude, holy crap. Oh my God, that is an insane donation. Thank you so much for the love, brother. That is seriously so crazy. I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. It means the world to me. And yeah, thank you. Thank you so much.
Yo, Ashley, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that on PayPal. Thank you so much for teaching so many. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Brianna, thank you so much for the $1. Mary with the $50 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Give some W's for Mary in the comment section. Forgot to get YouTube, buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And Sienna, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. Oh my God. They said my flag just came in of you, Dean, Harry, and Chris. And I accidentally ordered it 5 by 8 feet. So there's a massive flag. Jeez. That's wild.
So, Eli, what were you saying? You're saying that she's going to take guns away? I doubt it.
Yeah, well, she says she was going to. It's okay.
I know that she talked about like an AR ban. I don't think that an AR ban would have ever happened. And it's funny because you guys will like say
for it for a really long time.
Yeah, but you guys will say that like, oh, she never could have passed congressional policy to like have federal protections for access to abortion. But then as soon as it's about like an AR ban, like, oh, she definitely would have done that. You know what I mean?
Trust me, I do not agree with every conservative ideology. The one thing that is particularly important to me is my gun rights.
Are you
so gun rights more valuable than human rights?
Well, I don't want to
for
talk
women
about that topic currently, because I think that most people are in the middle on the situation. Okay, I don't agree with all conservatives. I don't agree with all liberals. So that's just not the topic that I'm concerned about talking about right now, and I don't want you to try to twist it around and turn something around on me.
Yeah, I'd be totally fine with the ban on AR-15s. I think they're necessary. There's other guns that you could use to achieve the same ends. And
so
ultimately speaking, I think that there's more.
What do you have wrong with them? What's bad about them?
Yeah, AR-15s and like just are like what is typical or more likely than not to be used in things such as mass shootings.
So that's actually not true. If you look it up, almost 70% or more are by handguns.
That's all gun-related crimes? I was specified mass shootings and school shootings.
Mass shootings is like, it's 3 or more, correct?
I'm not too sure on the qualifications.
I believe it is 3 or more.
Nicolette, thank you for the one.
Almost all handguns.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. You're going to pull up biased topics, but these come from the government, the FBI crime statistics, things like that.
I'm not even gonna deal with you. You're just gonna, dude. Like, I'm over here. I'm gonna do my research. I'm like, okay, let's see. I go to like start researching it, and you're like, bias shit. Like, motherfucker, really? I can't even like. I just. It's not even like worth it for me to converse with you. I think I'm starting to get like really like sick of a lot of people. What's up, Brittany? Did you vote for Trump? Hello? All right, Brittany's not here. Why are people saying Eldine? I'm confused. I got cooked?
Kylie, thank you so much for the $1.
I'm really confused on what like the radical support for that guy was in the comment section. Like, I kicked him because I was like, okay, let's see.
Based upon trust me, bro. Do it. I know you want to. Put on your tinfoil hat, Dean, and you get ready. Because we're going to believe in whatever the fuck we want.
Katrina, thank you so much for the $10 donation on PayPal saying never stop talking. Katrina, I appreciate you so much for the love. It means the world to me. Thank you so much, Katrina. Hello, Dean for President 2052. I've brought you up today to announce my official campaign for the presidency of the United States of America in 2052. No reaction? You made a whole account about it and you're not even going to give me a yay! Man, I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I'm hurt, man. I'm hurt. We're going to go to move on, okay? I'm hurt. Moving on to our next guest. Mr. Anthony Jacobs. Anthony Jacob Martinez. What is going on, Anthony? How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you guys?
Doing phenomenal. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. My whole family did so.
Now, why the hell did you do that?
Well, I think I just want to ask, like, it says, like, prove me wrong that Trump will be terrible for America. Like, what do you guys think will go, like, so bad?
Yeah, so we could reference specifically the fact that he wants to implement massive tariffs that will cause the prices of basic things like lumber to go up in price, which will disincentivize housing development in an already existing housing crisis, right, which will make housing less affordable. He'll also engage through the tariffs will cause prices of gas to go up because we get a percentage of oil from Canada. Now, if you're just arguing that it's specifically retaliatory in response, well, then I don't know why we would have done that after the USMCA, or if you're arguing specifically it's like to get them to stop like screwing us over like what Trump is claiming. How come that wasn't determined through the USMCA like he said it was?
To be honest, I'm not very like well versed on that kind of thing. I was just like making it so it wasn't like so much about like why Trump is a bad person, because like I feel like a lot of the time that's what you guys talk about instead of like policy. But I mean, clearly you guys are pretty well versed there. One thing that I did want to like talk about was abortion. Obviously, it's like a huge topic. I know the other guy was like the gun rights and stuff. But what, like, just so I get like a little bit of perspective, what's like your actual stance? Like, what do you think should be implemented? What's your perfect policy on abortion?
For
abortion?
Yeah.
Surprisingly, like Roe v. Wade actually was like the perfect policy. It couldn't have gotten any better than that. It protects lethal elective abortions until the point of viability, and then after that allows the states to legislate on it.
So the point of viability, could you just specify there?
And Sarah, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much on Venmo. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's typically between 22 through 26 weeks.
Okay. So, I mean, like, to be honest, I'm kind of in the way where it's just like, I just think that in terms of like that 1% that you guys are talking about, I feel like that's like what you guys like use to carry your argument when it comes to like, you know, if like a woman is raped that they're forced to carry their baby to term. I kind of think that
it's not true at all. So I mean, I think it's important to talk about. great victims having access to abortion, because in 10 states they don't, and that equates to 65 great victims being denied access to abortion per year.
I think that's sad earlier, yeah.
Incredibly per day, not per year, which is very important to talk about. But ultimately, the reason I'm pro-choice has nothing to do with like great victims, and has all to do with just like the lack of consciousness, right, exhibited within a fetus, and how I don't think it's more valuable to a prior point.
Yeah.
And then like specifically for great victims, they just don't have an obligation to maintain the pregnancy. Like fuck the kid, a victim from their womb.
Totally. I mean, just to me, I feel like there's a point at which that fetus is actually valuable, just because it's a, obviously unique set of chromosomes, which means it could be like a unique person. I'm religious, obviously. I mean, like, oh, good yawn. That's like enjoyable. But what I meant is that there's value in a fetus just because it's created and like God created it. You know what I mean? I get that. It's like,
okay. So can I run this point on him?
Go ahead, bro, yeah.
Yeah. So do you think that it should be illegal to get access to abortion?
I don't think it should be like illegal to get access to abortion.
Okay, well then you're pro-choice.
Well, no, that's not. Well, hold on. There's like, I think there should be certain parameters though. Like, I don't think just because like a person just like isn't like in the right mindset, or I don't know, whatever.
Let me ask you this question: should someone who consensually engaged in sex be able to get access to an abortion in the first trimester legally?
In the first trimester?
Yes.
I don't think that. No,
they shouldn't. They shouldn't. So it should be illegal. Okay, so should you do as God does?
Should I do as God? I don't know what point you're trying to make there, but
I'm asking you a simple question. Should you do as God does?
Should I do as God? Yeah, I mean, I feel like everybody should, right?
Okay. So does God restrict women's access to abortion in those elective situations?
Are you actually using free will to back like a bad decision that could be made? Is that what you're doing? Are you saying free will?
Are you saying that? Are you saying that you shouldn't do as God does in this scenario?
God doesn't get abortions.
You're not listening. I'm talking about whether or not you restrict them. I don't know why you think it's funny. You're just not tracking. So I'm specifically asking
Sorry, I'll lock in.
Yeah, Anthony, you just honestly, I'm gonna be totally honest, you sound stupid when you're laughing. I'm just gonna let you know.
Oh.
Right. I can laugh at you, right, because you sound like an idiot, right? But I'm not doing so. So in terms of this, again, right, if God doesn't restrict women's access to abortion and elective reasons in the first trimester, why should you?
Like, I just don't understand. Like, where would that be like said in like the Bible if like he did have like a point on that? Like, I don't really think.
Anthony, we already established the first point. You should do as God does. We established what God does, and you're saying you shouldn't do what God does? Is that what you're arguing?
Yeah, I guess I'm not tracking this then.
Yeah, clearly. Right, what's the issue? Okay, you're supposed to do as God does. You should do as God does.
Okay.
God does not restrict women's access to abortion in elective situations in the first trimester. So then you shouldn't either. So then you shouldn't either. Elective just means
I feel like that's just free will, though. Like, I feel like anybody can do whatever they want because of free will. That doesn't mean that it's right, though. Like, I have the free will to like do horrible things.
I understand.
So is it okay for me?
Hey. I'm not talking about whether or not you consider it immoral. I'm talking about whether or not you want to consider it illegal.
Sarah, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Sarah. Everybody, please do show some love to Sarah down below in the comment section.
I feel like that's like the same
Thomas,
thing as
Nicolette, and Thomas, again, thank you all so much for the $1. You guys are great. And then Brianna with a $1. Katrina with a $10. I appreciate you guys so much for the love. Amira with a $1.
I feel like that's like the same thing as being like, oh, like God doesn't like restrict like me, I don't know, doing some like horrible shit that I don't want to say on on this like live, but like
give me any reason why any law should exist under your worldview. Seriously.
Give me what do you mean under my worldview?
Give me any reason under your worldview why there should be a law that restricts people from doing stuff.
Yeah, you kind of got me speechless there for sure.
Mm-hmm. Seriously, because you're not going to say every sin should be illegal, because then Trump should be in prison for adultery.
Yeah, no, okay. Actually, sorry. Now I get the grounds of your point. My bad. I was not getting it before. Sorry. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying there, but like, I don't know. At the same time, like I feel like since like I guess like it's right. Like my points are kind of grounded by religion, but at the same time, it's like I feel like if there's like a chance that somebody could like that a fetus could become a life, I don't think you should cut that off.
That a
Like even
fetus
if it's like
could become a life? Oh my Jesus Christ, Anthony! It's,
Well,
it's a
I'm
life
sorry,
at,
hold on. Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a life,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
a life at conception. At the point in which it's a fetus, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What do you mean it can be a life? It already is a point in which it's alive, unless it's a dead fetus.
Can you stop eating your mic?
Sorry, is this good here?
Yeah.
Sorry. I just
Tyler,
feel like
thank you for $2.
like,
Thank you so much. Oh, that's
I feel
someone
like-
said. Have you seen the Trump clone? That's cringe. Amy, thank you so much for the $1.
my bad, bro. Everybody's saying my mic is close. I just think that like people shouldn't. I like just the abandonment of what could become like a baby. I feel like that should be taken more seriously in today's world. Like I feel like people are just having abortions. It's way more of just like a
Michelle,
I
thank
don't
you for the
wanna be-
$20
Oh.
donation on Venmo, saying that women shouldn't have to experience that trauma to have access. Oh wait, women shouldn't have to experience trauma to have access to abortion. Dead ass, Michelle. I appreciate you.
Well,
so
no,
much for
that's low key. That's low key my point though, to be honest. Because like if you're like actually going out having consensual sex, like obviously sex is a means to have a kid. So it's like you know the risk when you're doing it. To then be like, oh well, now I have a human life, what could become an actual baby, and I'm just gonna abort it because I kind of don't feel like it. It's like I don't really fuck with that, to be honest.
Okay, do you fuck with like cigarette smokers going into the doctor's office and getting chemotherapy to terminate the life of the lung cancer?
I don't
even
think they
though
should smoke.
Knew,
I don't think-
acknowledged, and accepted that risk.
I don't think people should smoke cigarettes now.
Sure.
He didn't understand he didn't understand the point.
Well, I mean, it's a fun
Maybe.
point to
Hold on,
make,
go
but
ahead. Say it again.
Well, you didn't
My
understand the
bad.
point, but I wanted to play off of that too. Yeah, like I'd say that people shouldn't smoke cigarettes, just like I'd say that people shouldn't engage in unsafe sex. But if someone does smoke a cigarette, they should have access to lung cancer, given that they get lung
I feel like
cancer.
that's different when it comes to. Yeah, I get what you're saying. My bad. You want to continue? I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's like you're playing with your own life at that point. You're like cigarettes is like it's only affecting you.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
there's
if
pregnancy
someone
risks with
smokes,
cigarettes,
but
so.
if someone smokes a cigarette and gets lung
Well,
cancer,
hold on. I was talking Loki, but no, it's just the way that like cigarettes is like your own life. Sorry. Sorry, that was. Loki called me off guard, but sorry. No, it's just the thing about cigarettes is like you're messing with your own life. I feel like if you like go around like fuck around and have a kid, like you're fucking with somebody else's life.
well, I mean
So
that's
think
fine,
those
but
are
that's
two
a completely different
things.
Well, no, that's a
Yeah, they're
completely
two
different
different
argument.
things.
That's a completely different argument, sir. Right? Because when you posit the argument that the reason that you think that abortion is wrong is because the mother's obligated to sustain her pregnancy, given that she consented to the sex, right? Well, I mean that point alone is disputed, given like my analogy to the cigarette smoker, right? But in response to this analogy, you just brought up the fact that well, it's two separate, distinct lives, and the fetus is more valuable.
Well, yeah, that's exactly.
Stop. Which is a fine counter response. However, you're no longer making the same argument. You're making a completely separate and distinct argument, right? And I'd say that no, the life of a fetus does not have moral value. I don't think that the life of a fetus gains moral value until it gains the ability to deploy consciousness at about 20 weeks gestation. And before then, I don't care about it.
Jen, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And Faith,
So,
thank
I
you for the
mean,
$1. Happy
you're saying
birthday to you, Faith.
So you're saying that when a fetus, you said, displays consciousness?
Yeah, so about 20 weeks with the thermocortical connections, as soon as it has a capacity to deploy low levels of sentience, I attribute it moral value.
Well, to me, like I feel like something has more value when it's actually like whenever at conception you have the ability to have something made in the complete image and likeness of I know God, I know. But I feel
I don't
like
think that you
right
should be
there-
using your religion to draft legislation. You know that slave owners in America did that in the 19th century with other.
Isn't like the
verses from the same book.
Constitution? Isn't the Constitution based on a lot of religious values though?
Name one article found within our Constitution that directly references, the Christian Bible.
Well, it says under God like the whole time though.
It actually doesn't. It says God nowhere in the Constitution.
Oh,
you're going to be referencing the Pledge of Allegiance, which was made in the 50s.
Okay, oh, that's a good point then. But I do feel like that our
But I'm
founding
going to go back to
fathers
what
had
I
a
was
very
saying.
strong.
I
Oh,
actually
you got it.
Yeah, because you had interrupted me and did not allow me to finish my argument.
My bad.
No worries. So yeah, what I'd say is I actually don't think that you should be drafting legislation on the basis of your Christian values. I think it's inherently fine for you to be a Christian and to practice your faith and to have hope in a greater glory of God, right? But as soon as you kind of step out of boundaries from the symbolization of peace and love that gives you like dignity, self-respect, respect for others, and happiness for an everlasting life, and it bleeds into the area of you wanting to take these unprecedented, inherently faith-based beliefs that you don't really have any evidence to justify at the end of the day, to take rights away from others, that's where it gets really muddy. Because let's face the facts. At the end of the day, you can't prove that Christianity is true. I've debated theism, Christianity specifically forever. There's no argument for it. In fact, there's plenty arguments against it. The only thing
there's some philosophical arguments that
there's not.
Give me one. Actually, give me one.
There's not a single sound philosophical argument to instantiate the existence of the Christian God, right? It's an inherently faith-based belief system. But the point that I wanted to make before you give Parker one of these philosophical arguments, right, is that this is the same thought process of slave owners, right? So they use Leviticus 25 found within the Christian Bible to justify enslaving black people, right? To take rights away from them, which is exactly what you are attempting to do now with the rights of a woman. Right? I think that in order for you to advocate for any system of policy in America today, especially those in which would infringe upon the rights of others, it is impertinent for you to do so from a secular perspective, not from a quote-unquote religious perspective, when in all reality, that's just a glorified emotionally driven thought that has no evidence. Once again, not dissing on people that are
you're fine.
Just
I don't know. I don't think you're dissing. I don't think you're dissing at all. I don't take it as dissing. It's just your opinion, your view. You shouldn't really judge people for that. But I feel like you said that I feel like there's a big difference between like what the Bible's actually saying and then people kind of using it to, the cruelties and kind of the vices of man. I feel like,
Buddy, it's actually more explicitly accepting of slave ownership than abortion being wrong. There's not a verse in the Bible that says abortion is wrong, but there is a verse in the Bible that says slavery is good.
What does it say? There is a verse in the Bible that says that you should get abortions in the context of a woman cheating on her husband, right? So in the context of adultery and getting.
I don't think that's. Yeah, I guess that's a far point. What does it say about like slavery though? Out of curiosity.
Yeah, Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46 state that like God thinks that you can own slaves, and then he describes how you should own slaves. So like not only does it say that slavery is a good thing, but
God says that?
Yeah.
Man,
God says
that's
you can own
crazy.
slaves.
That's crazy.
Anthony, I can give you a lot of. I can show you where God commands killing people, right? Mass people like men, women, children, and infants. God is saying it's okay to beat people who are your slaves as long as they recover after a day or two.
Well, not before I give you my philosophical argument as to why God exists, though. Let's low-key do that first, low-key. But now there's just this thing that I was in philosophy class, and it was like essentially just the chances at this world being created with the ability to actually sustain life is so slim. It's like if you're in the middle of a hurricane, you have to shoot a bow and arrow like across a highway with a bunch of moving cars. Like that needs to be done first try, but that needs to be done first try like thousands of times like in a row. So like just the whole idea that this is so crazy that we all exist and that we all have conscious minds that are capable of deciphering right and wrong. It just kind of makes common sense to a lot of people that it's just a test to see whether your soul is like, built for heaven or hell, pretty much. Did you guys fuck with that or no?
I didn't get your point, honestly.
No.
Want to restate it?
Well, it's like, yeah, I always did it. It's like essentially that it's such a low probability that the way that life is held and created on like Earth and like the universe, it's like so very slim that.
Right, are you saying fine-tuning argument? So,
yeah,
did you know that you can run the fine-tuning argument back on the Christian because God's desires have to be in such a way in which he creates humans rather than creating like a world of pencils or a world of water bottles or a world of shoelaces only.
I don't understand how that's bad.
What? No, I'm saying that, like, why would you say that it's more probable that he picks one world over the other one? Well, you're going to be assuming a certain set of necessary and sufficient qualities to produce human beings, right?
I feel like in you considering that argument, you're kind of going back on your point that God doesn't exist if you're creating a counter off the fact that God did create this.
What? You're not understanding. What? How
Well,
am I going
just-
back on that? What I'm saying is that you can run it back on the Christian because under their own worldview, right? You could specifically critique the fact that God had to have the particular desires to produce this reality rather than a different reality. In the same way that you're saying the nature, right, produced this reality where it happens this way rather than happening a different way. I can just say the same thing is also applicable to your view because of God's desires.
What, that it's not...
Okay, dude,
that
I'm
it's not
sorry,
special?
Anthony. Jeez.
Yeah, thanks for working with me, though.
There's a certain set of
that.
there's a certain set of conditions that exist in nature that produce the world that we live in now. You're saying that's a low probability for those conditions to exist in order for us to be able to get to this position. One, I could ask you how you question that probability. Two, I can run it back on you and say specifically, okay, why did God have the desires to produce this reality rather than the desires to produce a totally different reality?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't know why. No, I wouldn't know why.
Exactly. So, like, the fine-tuning argument also, right, is a problem for the theist.
Okay, yeah, just because he could have made like another reality kind of thing.
Yeah, he could have chose differently. He has free will.
Well, I mean, yeah, he does have free will, but I feel like the fact that he made it the way that he did kind of makes it special. No.
You can say whatever you want, but that it would be the same under both views. You're not actually giving an argument for why it's more justified for a theist God to exist. What you just brought up makes it the same probability, right? Not taking into account any other argument.
Right. Okay. We can always talk about the Kamala picture with like the grandmother. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Kamala.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I actually just forgot.
And like what? What do you mean?
I know what
it was like
I heard about it for the first time today. So what's your stance? Do you buy into the misinformation?
No. I don't. Okay, I don't. Hold on. I don't buy into it, but I do feel like Miss Harris does kind of like display different personalities when it comes to which.
No, the whole thing about the
demographic
picture
she's appealing to.
stop. The whole thing about the picture with the grandma is Candace Owens
false.
saying that her grandma was dead right before that picture was taken. Her grandma died in 1995, and she was born.
She was born in 63.
63.
Yeah. No. I know. I'm not saying that was like not her grandmother. Like I'm not debating that. What I am saying though is that the only reason that people would find that to be offensive or to find that maybe that actually isn't a grandmother.
Picture of a woman with her grandma?
Yeah. Well, no, it's not like obviously it's not offensive, but like I'm saying the only reason that it raised or could have raised a red flag is because I feel like she does kind of change herself to whatever voter demographic she's appealing to.
You sound chronically online. Just, dude, literally, look at yourself through a third-person perspective. You're looking at a picture of a woman with your grandma, and you're like, different things with different demographics and different places at different times.
Hold on, just hear me. You're not getting my point,
What
bro.
the fuck?
Hold on, just hear me out.
There's
please.
no point to be made. It's a picture of a woman with her grandma.
You're right. You're completely right. Like that really shouldn't be taken into like any sort of derogatory way. And I agree with that. What I am saying though, is that like she does change herself depending on what voter demographic she's talking to.
How does this relate to a picture of her other grandma?
Because her grandmother is black in the photo, no? Like
her grandmother is black. You are actively using a black woman's blackness against her. It is only black people who will take pictures with their family members and then have the worst assumed by others. Dude, it's unreal. Like, this is such a crystal clear example of fucking racism. You look at a fucking picture of a woman with her grandma, and then you're like, bad. Okay. Something about it is bad. Something about Kamala Harris related to the picture and the way that she presents herself is bad. Dude, if she was white, you'd never say that in a million years. Like, that is such a ridiculous argument.
Do you guys know? Okay, do you guys know about code switching?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess I just learned about this code switching. I guess is when you change the way that you talk depending on who you're talking to. I just don't think a politician should do that though. like I get it if you're trying to go about like, you know, your different ways of life, different friend groups, like that makes sense. But I feel like as a politician, like I don't think you should be running that.
How about instead of addressing code switching, you address what causes code switching? What causes code switching, particularly
Racism.
within Black Americans?
Well, why would a politician, like I get that, but she's a politician. Like, isn't she on like this stage
Oh
to
my
kind of be
God,
herself?
would you stop?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she can't be herself on this stage because of racism. Code switching exists, right? At least in this context, right? Because AAVE, African American Vernacular English, right, is viewed as quote unquote ghetto, quote unquote uneducated, quote unquote bad. It's stigmatized by white people, and it has been forever. Like for instance, I'm sure that there is plenty Black people that are in the chat right now that have first-hand experiences of speaking in AAVE around white people in institutions of education and being told that it's improper or it's uneducated or it's wrong, right? So, like, of course, when we have a Black woman running for the goddamn president of our country, where vast majority of Americans are white, and stigmatize, you know, speaking in AAVE with those stereotypes in which I just described, sometimes with intention, sometimes without intention. It's just because that's what they were taught. She has
Ann,
to.
thank you for the
code
$10.
switch.
Thank you, Ann.
In order to be a viable candidate, she has to code switch, and that is an unfortunate reality of America today.
But I feel like she code switches more towards like not trying to sound like, you know, like good in front, or sorry, I don't know the right words, but not running like the, I guess the, not going to say this right, so I'm just not going to say it. I guess like the more like quote unquote like ghetto way of talking, I feel like she runs that more when she is talking to like, well, sorry.
Dude, Dean literally
That's what she
just
called it.
described. No, Dean said that was a bad way to refer to it. If you listen to what he said,
You just
he said
proved my
that's
point.
that's a
I
harmful
slipped up.
and yeah, that's a harmful way. If you actually listen to what he said, you would have realized that he was saying.
I just couldn't
But like,
remember the word.
but like
bro.
on a real note, like you just proved my point. Like yeah, people think that AV is.
I don't know what to call it, that's why.
Thank you for the future encounter.
It's what the fuck is it called, bro? I can't remember. But no, I feel like I feel like Miss Harris uses that more towards like African American people more than she uses it towards white people. I feel like she's trying to display that she's like
Yeah,
quote,
because
unquote,
because Black people in America don't hold prejudice towards AAV that white people do. No shit. That's like that's where code switching comes from. You're going to be switching between two things, right? And you switch, right? And and you speak in AAV in front of others that do understand that it's not ghetto or uneducated. It's a point of code switching.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. No, I got you.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I get what you're trying to say. I just like, I don't know. I just feel like even if like you are, I guess in that demographic, I feel like you should
Also, the
just
fact
kind
that
of be
this is your
yourself.
biggest goddamn issue. You're like, Kamala Harris.
Whoa. I think an issue of mine is saying
you're like Kamala Harris spoke in AAVE. She's a demon. But Donald Trump raped a woman, sexualized
Did he
a girl
actually?
like a pedophile. Yeah, and he was held civilly
He was held
liable.
civilly liable.
raped a girl?
That's my
Trump
guy.
raped a girl?
He was held civilly liable of forcibly penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will, unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
Are you serious, Trump?
I'm totally serious.
That's like actually horrible. That's actually horrible, to be honest. Wow.
Like, based upon that reason itself, people shouldn't support him. And I've told countless people about this. I've been screaming this from the skyscraper tops, like, for a very long time. And people will say, oh, I couldn't possibly support someone who does this. And then literally right after will be like, oh, I'm still voting for him. Or, oh, I still voted for him. Oh, I don't regret voting for him. But did you vote for him?
My whole family told me to, and I honestly I would have.
Here's my question: if you could go back in time, would you have changed that?
If I knew that he had raped a woman, like, because the thing is that it's a choice between two people. Like, it's not like would I have him like not run? Like, I wouldn't have anybody that has done like that kind of horrible thing. I wouldn't want him to run for the face of the country, to be honest. But it's like it just comes to a point of like which choice is better, like between like
Yeah, and like would the choice for president that's better be a guy that perpetuates rape culture, right? By degrading women, by creating conditions where, even if you were held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, you can still get into this position of power. Do you think that's a new concept that should be added? That the children of our society are looking up to the president of the United States, and they know that he has done those such things. What kind of behavior does that make them think is acceptable? Does that make them think that good things are acceptable or bad things? Does that reinvoke the idea of like what Andrew Tate was perpetuating within the context of our younger generation?
What was Tate saying? I didn't think Tate was like messed up. I think that's really messed up that Trump did that. That's horrible. I don't think that's okay. I don't think people should be looking up to a guy that has done that. It's like the same thing as like, because you don't have to like say that you did it to be able to promote it and have it as like a quote unquote culture. I feel like. So like that I don't mess with. Also, Dean, like I appreciate you, dog, but like using God's name in vain, like I don't really mess with that. I would just prefer if you toned it down to saying like the God damn. Like I just, as a man of God, I know you're not religious, but I mean, are you religious? I don't know.
No.
Neither of you guys are religious?
Nope.
Are you guys like the meme where it's like when atheists like don't see a black screen after death? Have you guys seen that?
What'd you say?
It's like when like atheists don't see a black screen after death, and like they're like raging.
Meme. Well, you're not understanding is that even if there was an afterlife, that doesn't mean it's your depiction of the afterlife. The fact that you believe it's your depiction of the afterlife, I think, kind of demonstrates like an issue.
Well, we're not talking about mine.
Can I ask you?
I feel like we're not. Yeah, go ahead.
Phenomenal. Do you think that people shouldn't support me because I say goddamn like all the time? I'm always like Jesus Christ like all the time.
No. I don't think that. I just like I don't really hang out with people that say God damn. So like when I like hear it, I'm just like like maybe.
Wait, doesn't. Oh wait, actually, so like the verse where sorry, like in the Ten Commandments where it talks about saying like don't take the Lord's name in vain. That is actually referring to like false preachers. It's like saying don't take the Lord's name in vain insofar as don't address commandments or beliefs or forms of worship to God, right, in a false nature. So like the whole idea that like it's wrong to say like God dang or like hell, etc., Jesus Christ, etc. Like that all that just relates to like tradition that's outside of the Bible.
Well, I mean, just like outright, like I'm not gonna call on God or just say His name for like no reason, like just to like for it to have like a good effect on conversation. Like that's not why I call on God. You know what I'm saying? And to just not be like religious, like I don't know.
Doesn't the Bible say that all sins are equal apart from blasphemy?
Huh?
Doesn't the Bible say that all sins are equal apart from blasphemy?
I feel like that is blasphemy in a way. If you're like, if you're calling on God and you're not even praying, like that is low-key blasphemy.
Oh, okay, low-key. So, but like, so it's worse for me to say God damn than it is for me to like murder someone?
I mean, no, you're the one that brought that stat up, but I'm just saying that blasphemy, like that low-key is blasphemy.
Okay, but like the Bible says that blasphemy is the worst sin of them all. So it's like worse to say God damn than to like fucking slaughter a family.
Well, hold on. Blasphemy is a a huge range of shit. But no, I don't think that like saying
Anthony, can I ask you this question? Do you think there's any context in which slaughtering an entire society's worth of infants is justified?
No, not at all. Did that happen in the Bible? Is that what you're saying?
So 1 Samuel 15:3, God commanded Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants, right, who are Amalekites.
Well, that's religion.
What's up?
Nothing. Keep talking. I'm sorry.
Not only that, but do you believe in the flood?
Yeah, I believe in the. No, dude, well, that's so biblical. That's like you can take that figuratively or literally, but like cleansing of the earth and killing everybody on it.
Do you take it figuratively or literally?
Dude, I'm not like super set on that. I read the Bible. I don't know if I should take that. I don't really have that answer. I feel like that's like a.
Okay, so if that is literal, I just want to let you know that the entailment of that position is that it is morally justified to slaughter every individual on the planet, which includes all infants.
Yeah, no, I feel like I feel like you're right. The only person that could make that call though is God. I feel like. But for anybody else to try to run that, that's ridiculous.
But like, would it be justified for him to do it?
It's God, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you think it would be justified for God to kill your mother?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think it would be
Yeah,
justified for God to kill your children?
Dude, you're questioning the greatest being that I believe in, literally of all time. Like God is my rock.
But like,
That's Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah.
is there any line for what they're doing is wrong?
You're talking about like the entity that created like heaven and earth. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy could do whatever he wants, to be honest.
Oh, okay. So are you saying that any action God does is morally justified?
So then, why doesn't God?
Dude, it's like,
why won't God just take away free will and make everyone do perfect all the time so babies don't get raped? Because if anything he does is good, like basic. Okay, look, think about it this way.
Well, you have to take into account, under his view, all things considered, that is good.
Oh,
right.
No,
Like,
yeah. So if we had like so this is something that Danny and I used to discuss, especially before my debate with Brooks. If we had like a perfectly effective like chair crushing machine, would there be any chairs in existence?
If we had
all chairs ever be crushed?
Dude, that's such a no. I think we'd still have chairs.
Then it wouldn't be a perfectly effective chair crushing machine.
Oh my, yeah. This is a.
So like if we had a machine that was perfectly effective at
chair crushing,
seeking out chairs and crushing them, we wouldn't have any chairs. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Descriptive
Yeah.
truth. Yeah.
You're correct. Yeah.
Because if we did have chairs, then it wouldn't be perfectly effective. But now, when you tell me that goodness is adjacent to badness, and God is a perfectly good agent of goodness, and he could do anything, and whatever he does is perfectly good as well, we wouldn't expect any badness to exist. He'd crush it just like that machine would crush chairs.
Right. That's the whole point of the broken world that we live in, right?
But we wouldn't live in a broken world. We'd live in a perfect world because God can do whatever the hell he wants.
Well, hold on. Let me spit. Let me spit.
The best world.
Let me spit. No, it's just that this is a broken world that we live in just because originally we were supposed to live in harmony with God.
You just said, "Oh my God, you mass murderer." You just said, "Oh my God, Anthony."
Did I actually?
You're cooked. You're cooked.
I like the argument.
You're worse.
My bad.
You're going to hell. You're worse than Jeffrey Dahmer.
I'm gonna be holding hands with you on the way down though, so we're good.
You just made a joke. Wait, you just made a joke about damning another person to hell.
Oh, come! I'm making a joke that you say.
Did you just make a judgment about one to a place of eternal damnation? So not only do you say, "Oh my God," but then you follow that up for a judgment of eternal damnation for a fellow brother. You're so cooked. You're cooked. You're done. Oh my God. Wait. You just question our status as brothers in Christ? So you're questioning the commandment and testament of Jesus Christ in the New Testament? Saying we're brothers? So you're questioning the validity of the statements and truths as provided by Jesus Christ in the New Testament of the Bible. Triple fucked. He's cooked. He got banned for hate speech. Of course that idiot got banned for hate speech. He took the Lord's name in vain. Yeah, W TikTok for banning that idiot.
Dude, God was like, dude, you're doing too much, man.
Yeah, duh. Yeah, no.
I'm not trolling by saying don't say "oh my God" or "goddamn." He literally got more people to say it. So objectively speaking, under his own worldview, him calling it out on the live is unjustified.
Yeah, well, I just think that it is so important for us to hold others accountable when they need to be held accountable. And as a Christian, it is so important for me to call out other Christians who aren't fulfilling the commandment and testament of Jesus. So he was exposed for saying, "Oh my God." You can't say,
exposed,
"Oh my God."
Exposed, dude.
You cannot take God's name in vain.
You know what I mean? He should get canceled, dude.
You can't say, "Oh my God." You can't say, "What the hell." You can't say Jesus Christ. You cannot say these things.
That was rough. What are you doing now?
Well, I am going to go to a dinner date with the girlfriend. Don't know when. I'm going to text her right now. When are you going to come over? We are going to go to Olive Garden and get a chicken Alfredo. and it's going to be
good.
so
That sounds good.
It's
That sounds
going to be
very good. Very
absolutely
good.
gas.
Do you like
And
the bread?
And I can't
Olive
wait.
Garden?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
hyped.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
hyped, baby. Dude, I don't have many date nights with her because she usually works nights. And she's like one night off a week, and I'm usually just doing shit. So like this is like the one night where we could both like go on a date or something.
Oh, it's so nice.
Yeah, so we're gonna go to Olive Garden. Okay, we're gonna get 2 chicken Alfredos. Okay, we're gonna get the breadsticks plus the $5.99 marinara dipping sauce, and it's gonna be so good.
People are saying some crazy things. Infinite breadsticks, dude. Seriously.
I can't wait. I
The
can't wait.
breadsticks, so good, so good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I don't know what time she's coming over, but I do have more texts up so I could see. We could either do battles until then if you want, or just like do like.
And then if we're done by the time, if we're done early, you can just join me, and because I was gonna go live after, and do either religion or, probably religion actually.
Okay.
So I don't get banned.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, how do you feel about just taking a night to kind of like just hang out for a little bit?
If you want, I'm down to do whatever.
Yeah, honestly, I just don't even really feel like battles tonight. Just want to kind of hang out for a little bit. Unless like unless chat, if you want some fucking battles, we will go on and we will have some fun. But I could totally just see myself just hanging out if that makes any sense. Plus, I bet that she's like gonna be here pretty soon because the last thing she texted me was asking me if it's appropriate to wear sweatpants at Olive Garden, which probably means that she's just gonna like start heading this way shortly. Let's go. I told her that I'd wear sweatpants with her. Hang out, debates. No more debates, guys. I'm done with debates for the night.
You are. You get like 4 hours.
4 hours and 30 minutes. Unless you guys like really want it, we could probably get another one up. Just hang.
I think you want to hang out. I think you're done debating. Do you want to do like a piano live, piano and magic live? Q&A?
Oh yeah, those are always fun. I love showing my my fun things on live. Yeah,
you want to
but
do it on this account, or do you want to go on a different account?
Oh, I don't care if we're on here. Parker, you hate my magic. You're a hater, guys. Did you know that?
Maybe
Parker's
I just don't like giving you validation for it.
Yeah, so Parker's a D1 magic hater. He's a crook. He's a terrible person, and I don't know how he sleeps with himself at night.
All right, play a song. I want to see what happens to the algorithm on your main account. That'd be kind of fun.
The piano is leaned up against the wall, and it's not.
Grab that shit right now, dude. Get it.
But I don't even know where to put it.
You put it right there. Put it right there.
Right here. Okay, let's see. Do I have anywhere where I could just very easily put it?
Just do it. We're forcing Dean to get the piano, Chad.
I mean, so there's my sustain pedal. I don't even. Okay, we'll talk to the chat because I'm gonna go around back behind my desk and see if I have the correct cord plugged in.
Yeah, figure it out, bud.
You know what? No, my girlfriend just texted me, said that she's on her way. She's gonna be here in 10 minutes. It's not even worth all the trouble.
Bruh.
It's not worth the trouble. Should I do? You know what? I'll do that after like another one of the streams. Get the piano out. Have some fun. We love the piano. Brooklyn, thank you so much for the $10 for the tip for your waitress tonight at Olive Garden. Brooklyn, oh my God, thank you so much for the love. So Brooklyn, I'm actually gonna think of you when I'm paying that damn bill, and I'm going to tip the waiter or the waitress. You know, I'll tip them.
People said to remove the background.
True. I will tip them well, and for $10 of that tip, I will be thinking of you, Brooklyn. That is very kind of you. And by the way, guys, if you have any question, feel free to ask it with through the Venmo in my bio, not the PayPal, just the Venmo, because it's a bit easier for me to track the Venmos. Of course, I'm going to be answering questions from the chat as well, but you know, it's a whole lot easier for me to just see them on the Venmo. Plus, you know, you'll get your question answered. But Brooklyn, I do appreciate you for that.
Alexis, thank you so much for the $5 for since Dean is making up excuses and fake dates so he doesn't lose at battles. So real.
Chronically online. Now you want some chicken Alfredo, says someone in the chat. Dude, me too. I'm hyped, bro. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Like plus it's like it's like a relatively affordable dinner date. You know, it's like $45 for two people. You know, like that's a good dinner date. You know what I mean? We're gonna have fun. Olive Garden's just that guy.
What's it called? It's called? My girlfriend and I went to Sugarfish and we got it for like a little bit more than that. It was like $53 because we got like some discount because they took a long time to bring our stuff, so they gave us like some huge discount. Or something.
Dude, based.
It was so fucking good.
Based, dude. Yeah, by the way, your number one fan changed their account to a Dean account.
I know. I literally have no Parker accounts. I'm actually serious. There's no Parker account. It's all Dean.
Like I was surprised that expired oat milk made the switch. I was very conflicted when I saw that. I
know, right?
Bad. Look at all the chat. Now everyone in the chat's gonna go make a
thank you so much for the
$1.11.
W.
Let's go. Chloe, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo towards the dinner date fund. Yo, let's go, Chloe. Dude, all right, Chloe in Brooklyn. All right, when I'm paying that check, I'm going to be thinking of you guys. You guys are great. Thank you, Chloe in Brooklyn. Everybody in the chat, show some love to Chloe in Brooklyn. You guys are great. Gail, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying, please play sad music when people get cooked in debates. That'd be funny. If I could find some way to wrap that in, that'd be great. Santiago, thank you for the $5 on PayPal saying thank you for your support for the trans community. Of course, I think there needs to be more mainstream support for the trans community. It's not talked about enough, especially by mainstream politicians. And I've spoken about that a handful of times in my life, and I believe it full-heartedly. And you know, I actually saw something really funny on my timeline.
Sid, thank you so much for the dollar. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sid.
I'd be very interested to see if we lived in a perfect reality where there's no stigmatization around being trans, what percentage of the populace would be trans? I saw a fucking tweet on my timeline. There was a screenshot.
Dean, we're getting the living situations tonight.
Yes, yeah.
Remember to do that. Remember to do that.
Ali, thank you for the $3 on Venmo saying, here's towards the dinner date with a girlfriend. Oh, thank you, Ali. Thank you, Ali, Brooklyn, and Chloe. You guys are great. Girlfriend reveal? Oh, why couldn't?
Maybe yeah, we don't want harassment towards our girlfriends. Not from the people that love us, but from the people that hate us, because there's a lot out there.
Yeah, you know, it took me like a year to get used to like constant hate online, and you know, I don't want to just place that burden on someone that isn't like trained to deal with it.
I think it took years to like be fully okay with it. Like I was mostly okay with it, but like I wasn't fully okay with it. It took me a while.
Yeah, man. Seriously.
After Jubilee, like nothing could affect me, dude. Like the dumbass Charlie Kirk comments, like
oh my god, yeah.
Those idiots. I know they're all dumb, so it's like it just doesn't affect me.
I know it's a very unique immunity though, to just like literally be immune to what anyone would ever say to you online.
Mm-hmm. Not like that in real life.
Yeah. Holy Rebecca with a $50 on PayPal. Rebecca, thank you so much. Rebecca says dinner on me for TikTok's second cutest couple. Sorry, Parker and Marge take the cake. I'm just trolling. They are a very cute couple. I will absolutely give that to Parker and his girlfriend. I've like personally spent time with Parker and Marge in real life. They are a very fucking cute couple, and that can't be denied. But I appreciate you so much for the $50 for the dinner date. That is so kind of you. You guys are so nice. Oh yeah, now I'm gonna ball out on that shit. I'm gonna get her like some of that Olive Garden cake.
Dean, I'm gonna force you to go to nice places when we're in DC.
Oh yeah, we'll do something nice with
You're totally gonna get forced. Like I'm serious. Like I'm gonna actually like. You have no clue, man.
I'm so
Altered, thank you for $5. Guinness, thank you so much for the $2.
I'm just I'm so fucking frugal. But you're right. In DC, we should celebrate a little bit.
We're totally celebrating. Like, come on.
Yeah, because it's it's like the anticipation, the build up, and like the finish line for like the recognition for a lot of what we've been doing from, Big Dog Biden. Mary, thank you for the $10 on PayPal for dessert. Look at that.
Oh,
Mary.
you're pretty
That's
close to calling
incredibly
him the big
kind.
guy. That's going to be the next Congress thing because you called them big dog.
Wait, big guy? What's that?
Oh, you don't remember that?
No.
Like they ran like a fucking what was it? They did like a they tried to do an impeachment process towards Joe Biden, and it was because he was like they thought he was the big guy, but it was actually Bobulinski.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I have heard about that. That is right. I have heard about that. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's the big guy. He's a big guy. Yo, I don't want to mispronounce your name, but it is Kou. I'm gonna call you Ko. If I mispronounce your name, I do apologize. Thank you so much for the $20 donation on Venmo saying, love you, Dean, enjoy your dinner. I love you too. Thank you so much for the love. Now we'll get the whole cake. We will order the whole thing. Thank you for the love. Someone in the chat asked, how do you feel about the thirst trap edits? I love them. Make more. I love them. Make more.
They all show up on my For You page, and I need it to stop.
I need everybody.
I need the Dean edits to stop, please.
I need more
Please.
Dean edits. I just know that they show up on my ops, my haters For You pages, and that is great. And I'm not even just like talking about people like online that support Trump. I'm even like talking about ops from like my personal past. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about like ops. Yeah.
Anyone that ever made fun of you in your life just gets a Dean edit on their For You page, man.
Damn straight. Like that one ex. Like I wonder how she like sees Dean on her For You page. Like W. Oh, you know what I mean? So real. Kinsey says, I got you, Dean. Kinsey, you made some crazy shit. Saw your edits. You're good. You're good at what you do. Ryan, thank you for the corgi. I appreciate that. Crazy ex-girlfriend.
Yo, Paige with the $50 to take your girl out. Dean's getting too much love. Haha, JK. Thank you so much, Paige. I appreciate the $50. Thank you so much. And Amy with the $50 as well for hashtag Team Marge. Yo, can we get some W's for Amy and Paige in the comment section right now? Thank you so much to Amy and Paige. I appreciate y'all. Yo, W's for them. W's for them. I appreciate it.
A double
we're gonna have to try to keep our girlfriends out of all of the videos and stuff that we make so that we don't dox our girlfriends.
Well, you want to know my strat that I've been talking about with my girlfriend?
What?
She's gonna be my filmographer for the whole thing, and I'm gonna cut her in on like any profits off of the content.
You're funny.
Yeah, no, dude. We made a deal. So. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I'll be doing a full vlog about the trip out to DC. It'll be my first video on my YouTube account. It's going to be very well filmed, very well edited, and I guess something behind the scenes just for you all to know is that my girlfriend will be the person that's filming it. Donna, thank you so much for the gold necklace, and then we're gonna get her in on the. Get her in on the profits if I end up getting my account monetized. I don't know if I will have my YouTube monetized. But yeah, so
you don't know?
A lot of fun.
Mine's already monetized.
It's a whole hissy fit. It's a mess.
Is it really? Do you have to like already post stuff?
I got to do a lot. Donna, thank you so much for the 2 money guns, and Lavender, thank you so much for the star map. I appreciate you for the love. And
It's
Ryan,
kind of
thank you for the
unfortunate, man.
comments. Yeah, it's like you have to like have. You can only have like one AdSense account, and like I try to create. It's just it's like whole analytical.
Dean, you always have issues with that.
Yeah,
like
yeah, I'll figure
setting that up for accounts. I feel like Dean always has issues with that.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Everything hates you. Yo, Aaron, thank you so much. I appreciate the $10 for Parge/marker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yo, W.
Hamish, thank you for the $3 on PayPal, saying that the alt-right movement is scary, dude. How are we gonna stop it? I don't know, but we're gonna try out different things. And I think that, one thing that I'll be focusing on is actually just talking to the people. Like, think about it. No one fucking talks to the people on alt-right because they're insane, which is valid.
Also, I think we just need to create communities that people will naturally go into over time that are left-wing, because a lot of communities that exist for young men, right, specifically are just right-wing communities. Like they're like in general, like the gaming community, like a huge portion of the gaming community, there's like very low amounts of like liberals or left-wing type stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like all they see all in the community is right-wing content.
Yeah, and it's like, like it's just never been done successfully. Like Destiny is like the closest thing to like creating and like fostering like this like supposed
right-winger stuff.
Like left community that's like based and cool and whatnot and like all that stuff. But we obviously all have our critiques of that community.
And then there's like Hassan. Hassan is like really huge for that. But there's not a lot of stuff for like the very younger people who are like the younger. I feel like younger people, they like even younger, like I'm talking like me when I was like in high school or something, you know what I mean? Like I was probably less inclined to follow the older type people other than like when I was younger, like the Ben Shapiro type individual.
But like what I think it is about Hassan, I think Hassan is like a shining example of like a pillar of the left that has one of those fostered younger communities that's good. The only thing my only critique of Hassan is that he's a socialist. And just pragmatically speaking, like most younger white guys view socialism as the demon, as the devil. Okay. Right. And I'd say I want to create a community where we could like, Jackson, thank you for the galaxy, man. Like, have these hard sells on like a lot of these younger white guys, but like maybe if we were to move it like a little bit less left than like Hassan's community, and then like foster an environment there, it could work slightly better, but I don't know.
My biggest critique of Hassan, I mean, I obviously disagree with him being a socialist, really is the like I wish he would debate more and think of debates as less of like a harmful or bad thing, and to think of it as like a more of a positive and constructive thing. That's probably like my point of biggest contention against someone like Hassan.
Yeah. A lot of people W and L socialism. W socialism or L socialism, chat? All right, let's see where the party lines are reflected. Ready, thank you for the hat and the mustache. Wait, no way. Do we actually have? Damn, that's crazy. Okay, all right.
I think people are associated. Chad, are you thinking socialism or are you thinking like socialistic aspects within an economy?
No, like full on socialism. Honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with like a lot of people in here like being like base socialism, because like that is like more prevalent in like further left leaning communities. And I don't know. I always thought that like I've been like rejected from them a lot, and I guess it's just like cool to see like a lot of people that are like further left than I am be like, oh, maybe Dean does have some good things to say here and there.
Yeah, the thing is, like, when we're social democrats, there's essentially no practical distinction between democratic socialists and social democrats, because democratic socialists still want to produce like a social democratic system even before they transition over to whatever they see as socialism in the future.
Thank you so much, Bray. Yeah, I don't really care about like socialisms in America, socialists in America today. Like, there's no harm being like.
I could argue socialism to you,
because you know that I wouldn't be able to give you a counter. I mean, like, I'm not too well versed on like.
I would give you an ethical argument.
Yeah. See, like,
so socialism, it's not an efficiency argument. It's an ethical argument. You're willing to give up some level of efficiency in order to produce better ethical production standards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's essentially what the argument would boil down to. You could only reduce it. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say like the only like economic model that I'm familiar with is like libertarianism and like anarcho-libertarianism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then the arguments between the socialists and the libertarians are essentially based on like whether or not they see a capitalism to be a coercive entity right?
Well, I mean, like anarcho-libertarians, like the argument is, like the reason why ANSOS would fail is because you'd ultimately just devolve into anarcho-libertarianism.
Yeah, well, I don't even think you'd be able to have like a. I mean, so if I feel like the strongest socialist position would be market socialist, kind of. So you still have like regulatory factors, government in this sort of similar way we have right now. But the only distinction is that instead of the current type of process you have right now with like employers, employees, like essentially everyone is an owner of the company. And now in terms of like a representative democracy. So it's representative democracy within the workplace. And you're going to give up some productive capacity. You're going to give up some efficiency, right? But what they would argue is that it's a more ethical like method of production versus manifesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that like a lot of critiques of capitalism are valid. But like my general thesis has been that like, well, the critiques of capitalism are inherent to capitalism. And like there's capitalistic structures that we could implement to weed out a lot of like those bad products of capitalism that are like typically described in more like common arguments against it.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, am I accurate? Kind of, because like seriously, I'm not well versed in the space whatsoever.
Yeah. So what I would say is like every concern of a socialist, right, would be met by the sort of a regulatory government with markets, right, in things in which are like not related to like human necessity, right, or survival. All of that taken care of, and then democracy within the workplace. That would essentially every concern that a socialist would have would be resolved with that position.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
but there's a lot of disagreement on that, and then also a huge portion of the disagreement for socialists comes about how you enforce the ideology.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate the gem gun about whether or not they want to enforce it through democratic means or whether or not they want to enforce it through revolution or violent means. Right?
Gem gun from The Big Country. Do you know who that is?
No.
Like the most based human to ever live. That's it. That's who that is.
I'm bad with names.
No, Big Country is
Oh, Big Country. Is that Big Country's name? I know Big Country.
Oh yeah, no, that was Big Country.
Yeah, I remember Big Country. Sammy, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We do not have plans to go to Georgia, no. But we can tell. Oh, Chris is there. Zoe, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much on Venmo. Thank you so much. So glad to see you. Missed you the last few days. Stay the course. You are needed. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Thank you. And Raven, thank you for the $2 for just bought my first car by myself. Base Raven.
Have you ever been to Georgia?
No.
Georgia's beautiful, bro. I won't lie. I
think I stayed in a hotel.
My sister went to school in Georgia for a year, and I went there once. And like I hate their politics, but God, man, it is beautiful in Georgia. Seriously, like I mean, one of the prettiest states I've ever been to.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, if anyone knows where it is, I was at Young Harris University. It's like an hour away from Georgia State, and that surrounding area is just fucking, oh my God, great. So beautiful. Please make a podcast. Yeah, we have it in the books. That's like, it's kind of on the, this is a plan. It's a plan.
So chat, we're just gonna let y'all know because there's like 4,000 people in here. Might as well. TikTok gets banned. That's what we're doing. We're doing a podcast on YouTube. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Now we're gonna post it to other platforms, and we're gonna try to get people to go onto but the main platform would be the YouTube. The streams would be from the YouTube. That's like the only option that we have, essentially.
We will become.
And then, Dean, I told you this, but I don't think you saw it. We get guests up by doing Twitter Spaces. So we stream us on Twitter Space, but then we have like a us together or like us like on a call with our cameras.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a testing method. It'll work. We'll have fun. Someone in the chat asks if I'm going to Olive Garden. Yeah, the girlfriend is. Let's see, because. Let's see how far. She is 11 minutes away. 11 minutes away, chat. 11 minutes away. I'll probably get off of here in about 5 minutes. And
oh my gosh, I think someone's tried to send me money on Cash App, but it failed. Is my Cash App working right now?
Dude,
that's the first time, or it's one of the first times it's ever failed. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, by the way, guys, if you do want to ask a question, our Venmos, PayPal's are in the bio. Specifically, I would, if you do want to ask a question over there, please ask it on Venmo. It's a whole lot easier for me just to like see your questions, if that makes any sense, because it just automatically populates and it shows me exactly what you say. So I'd recommend Venmo.
Brianna, thank you so much. I appreciate the dollar. Thank you. I appreciate that, Brianna. I have not. I'll definitely check it out.
Rigo, I need you to join the stream. Dean, are you guys ever going to Minnesota? Yeah, I actually do have some friends from Minnesota. Maybe I could go up there and see them and then do some things up there.
I have a friend from Minnesota too.
Nice, dude. Maybe we could both head out to Minnesota.
I mean, I'm gonna be in Iowa in April.
Christine, thank you for the $1 on Venmo saying when is the New York Times article coming out? The 15th. I'm sharing a lot on there, man. There's a lot about my upbringing. But I wonder how they're going to condense it because it's only going to be 850 words. I just don't even know like how they're going to condense everything that we talked about to 850 words.
Guinness, I don't know why it failed. It's really weird. I'm getting other people's, but only like people are only really sending like $1, $2, max $5 today. So I haven't really seen anything at that level. So I don't know why I did that for quote unquote ear protection. That was really weird. Olivia, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you.
Are y'all on Blue Sky? I guess I technically have a Blue Sky account. I just don't use it.
It doesn't work. There's no algorithm. I posted to it. 0, like nothing.
Ava, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying, do you know if there will be another professional debate against someone? Yeah, that's going to be, I really want to organize those. Especially after, TikTok gets banned. I mean, I think the next one is like Myron, but hard to call him a professional.
He's not a professional. He's an idiot.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, thank you for the $3. Joe sent me a donation, and inside of the message on the donation called me a little bitch twice. It looks
Johan,
like
think of the $5. Thank you.
So Joe,
probably not.
Between you, let's just see. So we're going to do the math here because Joe's actually said this a lot, and we're going to be very thankful to Joe for him giving me his money. Let's see. You also gave me viral content.
Shakayla, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1.11. Thank you so much on Cash App. Thank you.
So Joe sent me like a total of like $20 just to like, let's see, $3.
And Yves, thank you so much for the
$6 plus $10.
Jalen, thank you so much for the $1. Or Lynn, thank you so much. I appreciate the $1. Thank you.
$16, $21,
thank you so much.
$22.
I appreciate that, Lynn.
$24, $26, $28, $38. Okay, so Joe Santana, since November 16th, you have sent me $38 to hate.
Oh, that's the guy that oh my god, that's the one guy that you had like the edit about that you showed the Joker.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you got it yourself. Oh.
Yeah. So not only has this guy sent me $38 to hate, but he's also
there was an edit about you that had almost like hundreds of thousands of likes of you saying that. I knew that was gonna happen when you did it. I literally watched it happen on live. I'm like, dude, that's gonna be an edit later with a bunch of likes.
I know. Yeah,
Kalia, thank you so much for the $2.
Monica, that's a one plate at Olive Garden. Well, yeah, dude, I'm hyped. I'm so hyped to go to Olive Garden. You guys have been so kind. Tree, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying, would you still love us if we were worms? Of course, I'd carry you all in my back pocket. Every single one of you. Every single one of you. Dean, have a Merry Christmas. You too.
And a Happy New Year.
I typically don't have like much going on like New Year's. I guess like last New Year's I had a pretty good one. So what I did with my girlfriend actually. So I was in Boulder at the time. There is a really nice restaurant in Boulder. It's called like Ironside or something like that. The Flat Hills Grill. But regardless, it is like the nicest restaurant that I've ever seen. It's like for like the elites. It's like fucking ridiculous. And it's like hanging off the side of a mountain. And that's like the place that you go to like get like the $100 steak. Just like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Like, you could probably go in there and end up paying like $300 per person for a plate. But I took her there
Christ, bro.
on New Year's, right? And we didn't do like the full service entree, whatever the hell. We just got a singular appetizer. And it was like fucking $50 for like a cheese platter. But it is like still one of like the best experiences ever. And that's what we did for Christmas and New Year's.
Bro is getting scammed, dude. Jesus. Natalie, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
It was such a good experience to reflect back on.
Yes, Natalie, I am.
But actually, speaking of the girlfriends here, I love you all. Mary Dean Miss. Parker, I'll be seeing you. You don't know anything about it. You don't know anything about it. Look up Dean Miss, okay?
I already saw it, dude.
That's right. Good boy. Mary Dean Miss. Okay, chat, I love you all. Go support Parker. He's probably going to start his stream right after I end. Go raid his ass. Show him some love. Show him some support. Throw him some hearts. Throw him some love. And I will see you all tomorrow. Mwah.
Response, okay? Only send a guest request if you have not been up here before and you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral. We are just looking for some debates. Yeah, thank you so much. Zoe, I appreciate the subscription. Thank you. Nicole, thank you so much for the $2.44. Thank you so much. I would visit, but I don't know if I have time to visit now. I want to go to a bunch of places around the world. All right, we're going to start getting some people up here in a second. Only send a guest request if you did... if you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral, y'all. We're going to start getting some people up here in a second. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote. Sorry, I need to... Fuck, dude. I just, Parker, what you doing?
Love you, Parker. Love you, Parker. Love you, Parker. Oh my god, I love you so much.
All right, chat. I think we're cooked. I think it's just followers. Yo, Bree, thank you so much for the hand heart. Should we just already hit a restart, chat? I think it's totally cooked. It's totally cooked, bro. We're totally cooked, chat.
Oh my god! Oh my god, Parker, I love you!
Appreciate you. All right, everyone. We'll just wait. We'll wait a little bit for a second. If you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral, make sure to send a guest request right now. But yeah, do give it a second, everyone. Give it a second. Hopefully we can get some people up here. If not, we probably will hit a what's it called? A restart. How old are you?
I'm 20, but please keep posting your lives on your YouTube. I fall asleep to them.
I got you. I was gonna start doing that here pretty soon. All right, y'all. You know what? I'm just gonna hit restart. I'll be right back. TikTok shop. You know what? Look at that. Look at that. TikTok shop. You see it? We're causing that. TikTok shop. Why is it working? TikTok shop. Why the fuck is it working, chat? All right, let's go to the next individual or the first person. Only send a guest request if you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral. We are just looking for some debates, everyone.
Yo, Parker, bro, I fuck with you heavy, bro. You a W,
Appreciate
man.
you. Only send a guest request if you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral, everyone. We are just looking for some debates. Thank you so much. Thank you for the hand heart. Yo, how old are you?
22.
You think that being gay is wrong or immoral?
Yes.
Why so?
Because God said it's wrong.
Okay. So, the Christian God?
There's only one God.
I'm asking, like, which one do you believe in?
I'm Christian.
Okay. So, like, how do you feel about 1 Samuel 15:3, where God commands Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants who are Amalekites?
Are we going to talk about your topic?
Is that good?
Or no?
Well, you said you get your morality from God, and I'm just judging whether or not you see that morality to be good. Brianne, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you.
Ask me the question again, please.
Yeah. Do you think that it was good for God to command Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants who are Amalekites?
Yes.
Yes?
God can't do anything wrong.
So that was good. Okay, what about in Leviticus 25:44 through 46, where God says you can own people as slaves and pass them down to your children as inherited property for life?
God cannot do anything wrong.
Okay, what about in Exodus 21:20?
God cannot do anything
through
wrong.
21, where God says you can beat your slaves insofar as they recover after a day or two? Or in
God
like
can't do
Numbers
wrong.
31:17, where God says that you can like literally take virgin girls, right, for yourselves after you kill their parents.
It's not of God's nature.
Kill
to
the
do anything wrong.
non-virgins, but don't kill the virgins and keep them for yourselves. That's what it says.
It's not of God's It's not of God's nature to do wrong.
So is that good?
Anything God does is good.
If God commanded you to take the virgin girls for yourself, would you do it?
What do you mean by that?
Sid, thank you so much for the meteor shower. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Sid. Which essentially means after you kill their parents, the virgins, you marry them. Right? And they're like, a lot of them are children.
If God commanded me to do that,
they're children. So like if God commanded you to do it, would you do that?
Probably not.
No? Why not? Why would you like, you deny God's command? But should you do it though?
Sorry, I'm back.
So are you saying that you should take the virgin girls for yourself?
I think you should do what God wants you to do.
Wow, so if God commanded you to take the virgin girls for yourself after you kill their parents, right, would you do it?
And by that you mean, and by take you mean what again?
I literally mean that you marry the little girls of the people that you literally killed, right? That were virgins.
Would I do that right now?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so you would deny God's command. Katie, thank you so much for the description. So should you have done that? Should you have taken the little girls for yourself?
Unsure.
You're unsure? You're unsure of whether or not you would forcefully, like literally assault children? And kidnap them?
Well, I think you're
after
taking
you kill their parents?
I think you're taking all these verses out
Like,
of
how are you
context.
unsure about that? Like, dude, where does your ethical code come from, bro?
I think you're taking all these verses out
You
of
want to say
context.
that being gay is wrong, but you're willing to say that genocide is okay, right? Taking virgin girls for yourself is okay, right? Literally slavery is okay. All of those things you're okay with saying, but you're not okay with saying that it's okay to be gay?
Well, I'm just agreeing to everything you said because I think you're taking it out of context.
Well, why would you agree to it if it's out of context, weirdo?
No, I think you're taking it out of context.
Yeah, if you think that I'm taking it out of context, then why would you agree with the out of context position?
Because I'm not just going to fall in some gotcha.
You fell into the gotcha by doing that because you look fucking insane.
You took it out of context. I didn't agree to anything in the first place, and you took it out of context.
What do you mean you didn't agree to anything? What are you talking about?
I didn't fall into a gotcha. I didn't agree.
Peggy, thank you so much for the subscription. So you did. So is it good? Is it good for God to command like Saul and his men to slaughter the men, women, children, and infants of Amalek?
Yeah, God had a good reason.
So genocide is good.
That if God has a good reason.
It's just so long as God commands the genocide.
I mean, if God has a good reason.
So what good reason is there to slaughter infants?
I don't know. I'm not God. I don't know.
Why couldn't you just teleport the infants to like a different time?
I don't know why God does what he does.
But do you think that's good? You don't have a second question of like, oh, maybe this individual is bad. Jen, think of the description. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I've questioned.
So you're saying it's impossible for God to do anything bad?
I'm not sure if it's impossible. Maybe he just would never choose to.
Say that again?
I'm not sure if it's impossible. Maybe God would just never choose to do anything bad.
Okay. So if it's possible, just God that never chooses to do that, is it possible for God to create humans in which they can sin, but they choose not to in all circumstances?
I'm kind of iffy on that, but I believe yes.
Okay, so then you would expect, if God is perfect, appreciate the confetti, and he's all-knowing and all-powerful, it is the case that you would say that they should, in that circumstance.
He should make us like that?
Yeah, should make us like that. Because again, perfect being would entail that you prefer perfection over imperfection. Right?
I'm not going to say God should have done that. I think God could have a good reason not to.
No, just think again. You prefer perfection over imperfection, correct? Because imperfection implies that there's something undesirable about it, i.e. a flaw. Sid, thank you so much for the hand art.
I mean, in general, I guess I would prefer perfection.
Sid, thank you for the hand art. You'd prefer perfection? B, think of description. Okay, so of course you would prefer perfection. That's just like logically entailed by the definition. So again, if God can create humans that have free will, right, and it will always do the right thing, right, well then God would create those beings. Because they freely engage perfectly.
And you're only referring to the Christian God, right?
Yeah, I'm referencing the Christian God. Yeah, because the Christian God is perfect, all-knowing, all-powerful, and all good, right?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely understand why you would believe that or lean that way, but I don't think it's necessary.
What's not necessary?
For an all-good God to do that?
To choose perfection over imperfection? Yes, it is. It's logically entailed. Why is it logically entailed? Because imperfection is less desirable by definition, has a flaw. Flaws are not desirable, right?
So you're saying an all good God, you're saying you're claiming to know what an all good God would do?
Logically, yes.
So you know what all good is?
Yes, we can evaluate that based upon what is considered good.
But isn't morality just an opinion?
Well, you're referencing specifically the Bible, right? That's where you get your morality from. So I can evaluate the same text you do. So again, right, logically speaking, right, if we just look at this, if they are all good, right, then there would be a world in which there is all good, right? Because there would be no reason why a perfect being would go from a state in which is perfect or flawless to a state in which is imperfect, okay? God existing alone is a state of affairs in which is perfect, right? Because God itself is perfect.
Then I guess I would just disagree with how you're defining stuff, maybe.
Okay, how defining what specifically?
I don't think an all good God. I don't think this world entails that an all good God does not exist.
Okay, so then you think that this world is all perfect? So you think this world is perfect?
I mean, to human standards?
No, I'm saying to the true standards. Under your worldview, to true standards, is this world perfect where children starve to death, where people die of preventable illness, where people are slaughtered?
I don't know if God thinks this world is perfect.
Okay, so it's not perfect?
I don't know.
You don't know? It's logically entailed that it's perfect. So either you accept that it's perfect, or there would be contradiction.
I don't agree with that entailment.
Okay. Well, then what dispute do you have?
I don't understand how, if you think morality is subjective, how can you know what an all good God would do if morality is just an opinion. How can an opinion?
Yeah, it's in accordance to their stated desires. Okay, God has a desire against premarital sex. Okay, do you agree? That's written in the Bible.
Yes.
Okay, this world there is premarital sex. Okay, so we already exist in a flawed world by definition. Right there. There's a flawed characteristic. We're sinners, right? Here's the endorse. Okay, so if that's true, if we exist in a flawed world, that logically entails there is not a perfect creator. The reason why it logically entails that there's not a perfect creator is because there would be no reason, no desire, right, for a God to go from a perfect state to an imperfect state. A perfect state being the state that exists where they exist alone, right, prior to creation, where they are perfect, and the state of affairs that exists at that time is perfect. And then after that, right, there would be a state of affairs in which is imperfect by virtue of creation. God plus creation, there's at least one flaw that exists because humans cause the flaw, right? So the state of affairs that existed prior to creation, perfect. The state of affairs after creation, imperfect. Perfection is always desirable over imperfection. Okay, if perfection is always desirable over imperfection, there would have never been a circumstance where God wanted to create human beings. The Bible lays out a story that God wanted to create human beings in the image of God. That is directly contradictory to what would, logically speaking, happen if it is the case that there was a perfect God. It's logically impossible. There's a contradiction.
Based on how you view all good.
So do you think perfect beings can desire imperfect things?
I don't know.
You don't know? So you think a perfect being can have an imperfect desire?
I don't know.
You don't know? I think it's logically entailed perfect beings have perfect desires. If perfect beings have perfect desires, Tammy, thank you so much for the description. Well, then it is the case that God could not have desired an imperfect world.
Yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying, but I just don't agree.
What do you not agree with? Logic?
I don't agree with your entailments.
You mean logic?
Can I ask you
you don't agree with logic, but go for it.
Can I ask you a similar question?
Go ahead.
Do you think that like any God at all is impossible to exist?
No.
Okay, so just gods that people assign
Abrahamic God, perfect God. Perfect God cannot exist. Other gods are logically possible, there's just not reason. Like, for example, it is logically possible for Zeus to be God, to have created the world, for some of the Greek gods to be real. It's logically possible, right? But is there good reason to believe that? Fuck no. Chloe, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. I would have no reason to accept their views, right? It's not probable. But I actually genuinely do believe the Greek gods are more of a coherent concept, right, of where existence came from than Christianity. I'm not joking. Greek mythology literally is more coherent.
Why do you think that?
Because Christianity is logically inconsistent. There's a contradiction entailed, right, by saying that God is perfect.
Can I say that the Christian God? Hold up. Yeah, I just even if I believe God is perfect, I still don't think that He wouldn't desire this world. I don't know what could change.
What's your reason? What was your response to what I said? Because clearly, Him wanting this world entails a contradiction, right? That a perfect being has an imperfect desire.
In your opinion,
that's not possible. Is it? Do you think it's possible for a perfect being to have an imperfect desire?
Well, I said I don't know.
You don't know? I think that's a ridiculous statement. Is it possible for a perfect being to be imperfect?
Well, wouldn't that be a contradiction?
Is it? Well, there you go. So how could a perfect being have an imperfect desire? That's telling us that they have a trait that's imperfect, which means that they're imperfect, not perfect.
I just think there's a lot we don't know, and I just don't think that our morals can disprove a perfect God.
No, it's not morals, it's logic. It's not my morals. I'm saying their own position contradicts itself. Christianity, in of itself, has an internal contradiction. Think of the hand art. We could look at no other view, and this would still entail a contradiction, logically speaking. So you can say, I don't accept logic, which means you're fucking delusional, right? But that's the only way you could get yourself around this. This is a contradiction in blatant terms.
I thought the contradiction was based off of morality, like problem of evil.
It's based on their morality. So you believe premarital sex is wrong. Premarital sex exists in the world, which means flaws exist in this world, which means the state of affairs that exists is not perfect because there are flaws. And if the state of exists is imperfect and has flaws, then there couldn't possibly have been a perfect creator.
And this is separate from the problem of evil that you're explaining right now?
It's a problem of perfection. You could say it's derivative of the problem of evil, I guess, but it's an internal contradiction with your idea that God is perfect.
Okay, could you shortly and quickly explain the problem of evil?
Yeah, so it depends on the type of problem of evil that you're referencing, the evidential problem of evil, or if you're referencing the logical problem of evil, which one would you like me to reference? The logical problem of evil would be like that there's a particular contradiction in the fact that certain types of evils exist given an all good, all knowing, all powerful being, right? So you'd have to logically say that like everything that exists in the world is all things considered good. And if you don't concede that everything that exists in the world is all things considered good, well, then there's going to be something that is predicated in existence that is evil, right? That God would have created. Meaning that God is not all good. Logically. Now, the evidential problem of evil is what's more commonly used, right? That particular types of things that we see to be evil within the world are just evidentiary claims against the fact that God exists. Not necessarily showing it's logically impossible, but showing that it's improbable, right? That a particular good God would exist given the gratuitous evil that exists within the world.
And with these arguments, evidence for Christianity would just not be taken into account? Or let me ask this.
What fucking argument of Christianity would be relevant to what I just brought up?
If you believed evidence for Christianity was sufficient, would you like change your mind on these arguments?
No, because these are contradictions. There isn't any, there's no argument you could give because there's a contradiction. Okay, I'd love to hear an argument. You don't have an argument, I promise you. Go through any argument. It does not entail a Christian God. I would love to hear it, but I promise you, even if you tried to think that you have an argument, there's no possibility of it being true because there's a contradiction within Christianity. Christianity is not a coherent concept. It's not.
Why can an all good God not allow evil?
What does it mean to be all good? Tell me, what does that mean?
I guess I'd take it to be God only does good. Only does good.
Only does good. Okay. So something that only does good produced evil?
What exactly do you mean by produced?
Created a state of affairs in which evil exists.
Are you basically asking me if does God allow evil to exist?
Well, obviously, yes. Under your view, God does allow evil to exist. Yes, right. But what you're saying is that evil is all things considered good. Otherwise, God causes evil.
I just don't think it's wrong for God to allow evil.
You don't think it's wrong for God to allow pedophiles to rape children?
I think God can have a good reason to allow evil.
Wait, I have a question. If a cop saw a P3DO raping a child, right, and didn't prevent it, given that they could have without harming anyone. They could have prevented it without harming anyone, right? Do you think that, or themselves, do you think that they specifically would be wrong in not preventing that by just clicking a button?
Well, I don't like analogies comparing God to a human. I just don't think that's analogous.
I'm sorry, do you need to like run to your little safe space because I compared God to a human? Now I'm particularly asking you, right, is it wrong, right, for them to not, right, prevent the P3DO from raping the child? Is that wrong? Because I think it's wrong. I think if they could just click a button and prevent the P3DO from raping the child, right, I think that would be what they should do.
Yeah,
right? That's why I think pedophiles should be in prison.
Yeah,
you
that
should
would be wrong.
restrict them from assaulting people. That's what I believe. And I think you believe that as well. If you truly believe that, well, then how can you say that it is good or justified for God to allow people to sexually assault children? When given that he could have prevented it without hurting anyone.
Well, I guess I just think that God is very different. God could have a good reason. I also think the evidence for Christianity is sufficient.
So there could be a good reason to allow for pedophiles to rape children. That's your view.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, dude, that's insane. There's good reasons to allow for pedophiles to rape children under this guy's view.
You can't fathom that God could possibly.
No, I cannot fathom that there could be good reasons to allow pedophiles to rape children. I cannot fathom that. No.
Okay.
Give me anything. That's insane. It's insane to say, right, that it is the case that you require pedophiles to rape children in order to be able to have like a perfect world. Could God created our I have a question. Could God have created our bodies in such a way in which you couldn't sexually assault other people? Because the anatomy of other animals on the planet, right, are made in such a way in which you cannot sexually assault them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So God prefers us to have anatomy in which can lead to us being sexually assaulted, right? Over a world in which we have anatomy in which does not allow for sexual assault to occur. So God prefers sexual assault, all things considered, because he created our anatomy in such a way in which it can happen.
Yeah, I don't know why God prefers this world.
Wow, that's really weird that you think that like that's a good standard of morality. That's your standard. That's the standard of morality that you want your children to learn from. That's a standard of morality that you want to teach in schools.
Well, when talking about morals, I usually just talk about my non-religious morals. That's what I mainly discuss.
Non-religious morals. Okay, so you're going to reference your own particular position, but isn't that just delusional because you're going to disagree with God?
Well,
so you should only talk about the Bible because that's not accurately describing what's actually right.
Yeah, that's just for the sake of conversation because people don't like arguing religious morals when they don't believe in it.
Yeah, but like all your positions are based upon religion.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, part of my reason for that is I believe the evidence for Christianity is sufficient.
So think of it, $2. Apparently someone said that you have racist reposts. What do you have in your repost, man?
Oh, hell yeah.
Yo, it's a pal to you? Hello? Alright, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral, y'all. Yo, it's a pal to you? Oh, okay. Alright. Yo, it's a pal to you? Hello? Alright, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Or, well, sorry, if you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral. Yo, it's a pal to you?
What?
Hello? Someone said same thing. Alright, let's see. Let's get this next person up. Yo, it's a pal to you?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey,
You think that being gay is wrong or immoral?
No, I don't think it is. I didn't mean to join. Sorry.
Don't worry, I appreciate you. Yo, it's a pal to you?
Trump, if you can hear us, please, Donald Trump, please save me.
Yo, it's a pal to you?
I did not mean to join. I love gay people.
Based. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, do you think that being gay is wrong or wrong?
No.
Okay. All right, let's get this next person up here. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
All right, on to the next person. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
25.
What's your birth year?
1999.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
Riddle me this, Parker. When you have sex, you insert the male genitalia into the vagina, correct?
Okay, I'm just asking. Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
Well, follow me here. Like, can you put a penis inside a penis? No.
Girl, do you really think that's the only... Dude, I have a question. Do you think oral's wrong?
I mean, it's weird.
What? You think it's weird?
Yeah.
You'd be like, you know what, to your partner, don't give me oral, that's weird, right? That's what you'd say?
Yes, absolutely. I believe there's only one way you should have sex, and that is
That is missionary, just looking at each other. Right?
Correct.
Very slow, nothing else.
That is
same
what sex is
movement,
made-
nothing
that
else,
is
same
what
movement.
Sex is made for.
In, out. That's it. That's all we do. And just until there's impregnation, and then never have sex again.
No, you can have sex again, absolutely.
Why?
You can have
So I
sex-
thought. Wait, but that's
I
not
have sex every night.
every night. So it's not wrong. 40 seconds later.
But
What's up?
it's not wrong to have sex.
Okay. So wait, why not?
I just don't agree with other types of sex.
Why not?
Like, because it's not sex. It's weird.
Wait, do you think it's wrong to give your partner oral?
I don't think it's wrong. I just think it's weird.
Oh, honey. Oh, no.
I mean, not like you have much experience, Parker. I'm sorry, but...
Yeah, keep telling yourself that, dude. That's really sad, bro. That's really sad. I genuinely feel bad for your partner.
Why? She's happy.
Okay, she probably tells you that, yeah.
Nah, trust me.
Dude, I'm serious, bro. I'm
she
serious,
is plenty happy. I know. Last night, oh man, she was ovulating.
That was really cringe. That was really, really cringe, dude. Oh my god, bro.
How you're saying?
So I just want to let you know. I just want to let. Can I just tell you one thing real quick? Just trying to be nice to you. She's faking it.
Nope.
Totally is 100%, or not 100%. Most likely. Okay. Most likely.
She's a traditional woman, so I feel like she is plenty happy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Interesting. Very,
Absolutely.
very interesting. I have a question. Where in the human body does conception occur?
Does the vagina?
The vagina? Really? You think that conception occurs in the vagina?
Well, when the penis meets the vagina.
Wow, that was very intelligent. Very intelligent. So it's within the fallopian tubes. I just want to let you know that one thing. Two, I have a question. What does a woman pee out of in typical?
But does she? Her vagina.
You think she's peeing out of her vagina? No, Jesus
Well,
Christ.
there's another hole there.
Okay, what is that called?
hole.
What is that
Her
called?
pee hole.
What is that called? Starts with a
Her
U.
Uterus. Duh.
Nope, it's not the uterus. No, she's not peeing out of her uterus. Jesus Christ, it starts with a U, but she's not peeing out of her uterus. I promise you that. That would be concerning.
That's her business, not mine.
You don't know? You don't know? You just don't know where a woman in typical would
Listen,
pee out of?
I've seen her pee before. I just don't know what the fucking body part's called. I listened to your live
urethra?
The other day. You didn't even know the capital of
urethra?
Michigan. It's Lansing.
The urethra? Well, at least I know like basic fucking things like that.
At least I know basic geography.
Really? You know basic geography? How many continents are there?
7.
What are they?
Antarctica, Australia, North America, South America, Europe, Asia. I think I'm missing one. Africa.
Wow. How many branches of government are there?
There's 3.
What are they?
Executive, legislative, and judicial.
Okay, what's heavier, a pound of feathers or a pound of steel?
They're the same because they're a pound.
Wow, dude. This is like most intelligent MAGA ever on the live. What's 3 squared?
9.
Whoa, dude. Wow, man. You must have been studying, dude. You must have been studying, dude. I'm impressed. I am very impressed. How many senators are there?
100 because there's 2 for every state.
What? Dude, yo, Kristen, thank you so much. I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. How many people in the House of Reps?
Nah, you got me stumped there.
We got him there. It's 435.
Okay.
Can I ask you another question here real quick?
Sure.
So you think that it's wrong to engage in oral, right? You think it's wrong to engage in anything other than why is it weird to engage in oral? Can you tell me?
Listen, if people want to do that, that's their own thing. Personally, I just think, there's one way to have sex, and that's what I believe.
Why? Why do you believe?
Because that's just my opinion.
Why is it your opinion?
Because it's my opinion. That's what I think.
But why do you have the opinion that you only want to do missionary? What the fuck, dude? That's a really weird opinion. What made your fucking opinion that, dude?
I don't know. It's just the way I am.
I mean, I get it. And I understand. If that's all you want to do, sure, you do you. But what's the reasoning?
Because I think the other stuff is kind of gross. Like you poop out of your butt. Why am I going to have fucking anal sex?
Wait, so do you think, but like, why is oral wrong? Like, and also you understand that there's cleaning,
because
right?
You pee out of your penis.
But it's okay to put it inside someone if you use it to pee?
Well, yeah, of course. Because not like you're putting it in their mouth.
How does it make it better to put it in their vagina?
Because it's not as dirty. Unless she's a hoe.
Whoa, dude. Why don't you question the guy? Why don't you question the guy? Like, men are the one who literally, like, don't take showers as much or, like, clean themselves as much. Like, I don't know why you're saying like that. That's pretty insane. Also, men are literally more likely to have STDs. Okay.
Because women are more likely to give it to them.
No, if women engage in sex with other women, they have a lower likelihood of getting an STD than if they engage in sex with men.
Oh, so it's a gay thing.
No, listen. Women who engage in sex with other women have a lower likelihood of getting an STD comparative to women who engage in sex with men. So what I'm saying is that women are more likely to engage in basic fucking care of themselves, right? Like STD checks and like use of contraceptives.
What do you say?
Dude, brain cells are like 0, dude. Negative.
Listen, I answered all your questions.
No, you didn't. You told me a woman pees out of a vagina. What are you talking about? You told me she pees out of the. You said uterus. You literally said she peed out of a uterus.
I said urethra. You just misunderstood
urethra?
because you wanted to say I
Ure-
was wrong.
Hey, urethra. Jesus Christ, dude. Did you take fucking first grade? He got hate speech, hateful behaviors. Did you take fucking first grade? Jesus fuck, dude. That was brutal, chat. That was so fucking brutal. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
What's your birth year?
2005.
I'm sorry. So what month?
August.
Dude, you'd be 19. MAGA math. Jesus Christ. Urethra. Oh my god. I can't, dude. I can't, dude. That's unbelievable. Wow, dude. We live in a society. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 21.
Did you vote? Oh, sorry. Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
No, I am, but I love you, Parker.
Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right. All right. Chat, I really hope that person was trolling. I really hope that person was trolling. If that person wasn't trolling, I'm actually losing faith in humanity. I know. I don't think he was either, honestly. I just hope it. I really hope, dude. You know what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18. But one thing, I am gay, but I would like to give you an extra point to argue with people.
Go ahead.
The male G-spot is in the anus.
That's
so
very true.
biologically, men are supposed to have gay sex.
Based. Yo, W reference of the P spot. Yes, trust me, we've run that on many of people. Like specifically, you can ask people like, why did God make the prosody that way? You know what I mean? Like, why did he put the G spot right in the, just like, like, can you explain? God's perfect, right? He created it perfectly, right? What's up? How old are you?
Hi, I'm 19. I just want to say thank you for supporting women's rights. You and Dean are amazing. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, everyone. I think we have a huge following glitch that we're not getting anyone. I think we're like cooked, bro. What's up? How old are you?
26.
Did you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
So here's the thing that I don't understand. Why do people always go straight to like men on men when it comes to being gay, but they never want to talk about female on female?
Because they're misogynistic and they sexualize women, right? So like they'll sexualize like lesbians relationships. So because they get something out of it in that type of way, because they're sexualizing women, right? They don't see it as bad, quote unquote. So it's just it's an element of like the patriarchy. But yeah, I appreciate you.
Appreciate you.
All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
No, I am really sorry. I just had to come on here and say I really love you. Like, you're amazing.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Lily. I appreciate it. Chat, I think that we're getting to a point of possible need for a restart, right? Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 19.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral? Appreciate the hand art.
I don't. I just don't understand trans people. Not that I hate trans people. I just I don't understand
Are you Christian?
what they're about, I guess. No.
Okay. So like we use language and in different ways in different contexts. There doesn't need to be like a one definition that applies in every single circumstance. We don't really use terms like that at all, right? Like ordinary things like chairs and tables. We don't have like one definition that applies in every single circumstance. We're going to use multiple definitions, and depending on the context, there'll be some type of definition overlap in which we use like conceptual overlap through the definitions. So like, for example, within the context of gender, we can have like a biological sense of gender and we can have a sociological sense of gender. And in the sociological connotation of gender, right, it would include trans people's identities to be valid, right? So like, it's totally coherent to use.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with like who they are. I guess I just don't like it. It's not that I hate trans people. I guess I just don't understand
think of it this way.
What that means. I guess not like a mean.
I understand. So think of it this way.
Not like a mean way or anything.
Yeah, like for example, your name is Patrick, right? There's no biological trait that you have that indicates that your name is Patrick, right? It's like going to be a social construct, right, that you particularly have, and it's not necessarily what would be assigned to you, because you could change your name, and we would like take into account your changed name, right? So it's going to be what you have a desire to be in accordance with in terms of your identity. And I think that gender is perceived in a similar fashion. Gender and pronouns, similar fashion to like names. That's essentially what it is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think gay people are cool. I don't think there's anything wrong with being gay. I understand now kind of what you're saying.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep. You too. Thank you.
All right. Should I hit a restart chat? I think I'm going to do it. Yeah. We'll try one more person and then hit a restart.
Hello.
What's up? How old are you?
26.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or wrong?
It depends on, I guess if you're looking through Catholicism, you could say that. But, recently the Pope Francis has come forward and said that,
Are you religious?
Yeah, I am Catholic.
Okay, so you think that engaging in intercourse is wrong. All right, gay intercourse is wrong, but you don't think that being gay in of itself is wrong. So if you're referencing gay intercourse, well, then I'll just ask you a question, right? How do you know Christianity is true in order to say that that particular morality is an accurate concept of what's true?
Well, is according to Catholicism. What I wanted to say was, before you said that, just real quick, the Pope has come out, Pope Francis, and said that regardless of, same-sex marriage or the LGBTQ plus community, we should accept them and they should give blessings to same-sex marriages, So I do think that's a very big step forward in Catholicism and the outward look at, that idea. I think it's a step forward for both people.
Okay. So again, my point would be specifically is that you still think it's wrong, right? And the basis of you thinking that it's wrong.
I don't. If the Pope, okay, so the Pope, the Bishop of Rome, the Vatican, they are the closest thing to Saint Peter, the sole successor. So if they come out and they, make changes to the Bible, just like, if we were to make changes to the Constitution and they say their word is law, then I feel like that would change. That would change people's outlook, and it would be a step forward in, peace and,
so being gay is not wrong?
Halfway.
So you think being gay isn't wrong?
No, I for all Catholics.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna hit a restart. I'll be right back, y'all. And what birthday was that?
What do you mean, my 80th?
How's your 80th birthday, man?
It was great. I spent time with my family.
Really? That's nice. I have a question. Just like real question. Can you name 3 presidents?
Yeah. You want just random?
Like the ones that have been alive during your during you being alive.
Well, I mean, we had basically Trump is now going to be president, and then we had Biden, and then we had Obama, then George Bush Jr., and then we had Clinton, and then we had George Bush Sr. So what?
Mm-hmm.
Carter was before Senior.
You just like forget Reagan?
No, I thought you said a few. A few was like 3. Yeah,
Okay, we're gonna go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you do think that being gay is wrong or immoral. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hi, Parker.
Is this Liam?
Yo, you talked to me before. You kind of you fly swatted me.
Different Liam. Oh, I don't know who you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not like. I just have a question. I just have like one simple question. It's not like related to like gay people. I'm just wondering.
Do you think that being gay is wrong though?
No, I can I just ask one? Let's just literally just one question. Like, I'm just really curious.
Go ahead.
Who do you think is better?
Sorry. If you have a question, make sure to join the Discord. It's a valid to you?
28.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
I do.
Okay, why so?
The natural law theory.
Okay. Okay. So give me your argument.
It's not natural. It's men aren't made.
What does natural mean?
I'm sorry.
What does natural mean?
I mean, same-sex relationships can't result in procreation.
Okay, procreation. So, is it wrong for you to engage in intercourse with like a woman who was born infertile?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. What was that?
The hand art. Is it wrong for you to engage in intercourse with a woman who was born infertile?
It is.
It is. Really?
Knowing that she can't bear children, yes.
Okay, what about when your wife becomes infertile, right? Do you think it would be wrong to engage in sex with her?
I would say it's unethical.
You would say it's wrong?
Unethical.
Yeah, that's what wrong means.
Sure.
So you would say it's wrong to engage in sex with your wife once she becomes infertile. So if a woman has to get her uterus removed because of some particular type of condition, right? Are you saying that like she essentially could never morally engage in sex again?
I feel like that's something that's particular to that person themselves. I mean,
no, but you just made the argument that there is no moral sex in which is non-procreative.
Right, I do see it that way.
So can she never engage in sex that is moral?
According to my thoughts, yes, but that's just the way I see it.
And do you see this because of religion?
I'm sorry?
So you see this because of religion?
No, I'm not religious.
Okay, so you're telling me once your wife becomes infertile, you're just going to stop engaging in intercourse? As a person?
Nah, man, hold on, wait, nah.
Do you think oral's wrong?
Because it doesn't lead to reproduction, I would say it's immoral, but...
Oral is immoral.
Hey, that rhymes.
I know, but so you're saying you don't like oral? That's rough, dude.
Yeah,
you
man.
You don't do that either? That's rough.
I mean, it doesn't lead to procreation, so I still think it's
yeah, and me talking to you doesn't lead to procreation either, but I don't think that's wrong.
Yeah, but this isn't intended for reproduction when the other one is.
and I promise you, every single time I've engaged in sex in my life, I didn't do that for procreation.
Yeah, you engaged in murder.
What?
You wasted seed.
You think that's murder?
Yeah.
Yep, jizz aside, dude.
All right, man, I'm out.
I kill that sperm for real, bro.
See you, Parker.
But I have a question. Do you think that like if you were to like finish in your partner's mouth that they're engaging in cannibalism?
Yeah, because it's considered human. Yeah, I agree.
Okay, wait. I have a question then. Do you think that eating someone's or actually no, not eating someone. Do you think that like accidentally like one of your DNA molecules being in like their food, right, is cannibalism?
No, it's accident. In good faith, it's accident.
But it's still cannibalism because if you accidentally ate human meat, it would still be cannibalism.
What if you didn't know?
It'd still be cannibalism.
To the person that gave it to you.
If you eat human meat, that's cannibalism.
Yeah, I agree. What's your point?
Okay, so then like I don't think that like if there's like a skin cell right in someone's food, like if your skin cell like when you made food for someone else was in their food, that they engaged in cannibalism. The same way I don't think that sperm cells, if you were to like, swallow them, right? I don't think that's cannibalism. I don't think jizzicide is cannibalism.
I think that kind of
Alicia, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Alicia. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't think that kind of hypothetical can be used in this situation.
What do you mean?
That's so extreme.
What do you mean? What about it's extreme that's like means I can't use it?
it's. I don't know. See ya, Parker.
Because I've got a thing, right? Like, then a lot of people are cannibals, it seems. A lot of people are cannibals. Okay, okay. Under his view, a lot of people are. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you want?
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
No, I'm in a gay relationship.
Based. Only send a guest request if you think that being gay is wrong or moral. We are just looking for some debates. That's the first person I've actually had like come on my live argue that like that's murder. That is like the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard. He's actually out there arguing for sperm rights, chat. He's actually arguing for sperm rights.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do this. I was trying to.
You're good, don't worry.
Sorry.
You're good. Yeah, chat. We have totally fucked algorithm. It's totally trashed, bro. The algorithm is dog shit. There's no guess that are new. Let me see. Is Harry going to be live here pretty soon? He's not live right now. Change topic. I guess I could, but it's like I shouldn't have to. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the topic can't get people up here. It's literally just like fucking dog shit TikTok. All right. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you do think that being gay is wrong or moral. We are just looking for some debates, everyone. Yo,
oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to.
You're good. This is why I can't do other topics, everyone, right now. It's because, like, whenever I have mostly followers, I can't get new people in to debate because the people who follow me aren't going to be people who disagree with this. That's the issue. Appreciate that mustache. That's why I'm kind of like not able to do other topics right now. And I can't just make a new account because it doesn't have any push. Restart the live. I've already done it twice. I've already done 2 restarts, chat. Battles? I can't do battles. Dean's not on live. Can you change topic without restarting? Yeah, but there'd be no reason for me to like want to do that because I already have dog shit push on this live. And when I say dog shit push, I just mean like that it's mostly setting to following, not that like 2.2 thousand of the people in the live is not a lot of people because 2.2 thousand people is a lot of people. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying because like it's not sending out in a way in which will get people into debate, you know? I don't know what to do though. Everyone share to X. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure what to do. Need to push to FYP. Yeah, I just don't know. I don't think it will. And there's only people who are like us in the comment section. I mean, in the guest box. It's all like people who are on our side. So I don't know what to do. What are the thoughts, chat? What are the thoughts? Battle randos. I don't like battling random people. I have a lot of social anxiety, and when I'm not debating people, I think it's tough for me to do that. I mean, it's like, I'll be able to do it, but it's just like a lot of anxiety, I guess. Like Q&A is fine if I just talking to people, like you can, but like I want to be able to do debates. I feel like I didn't do enough debates today, everyone. Join Chris or Harry? We will. If Harry goes live, I just don't know if Harry will. Maybe a different topic. I mean, I guess I could. I mean, the only different topic I really could do is like the Trump topic. That would get people into debate. Yo, what's up, how old are you?
19.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
I do.
Why so?
It's just not natural.
What does natural mean?
Like you can't procreate with it.
Okay, so is it not natural to engage in intercourse with someone who's infertile?
I mean, no.
No, it's not natural. Is it wrong then?
I mean, like, no, but
It's not wrong. So just because something's natural doesn't mean it's wrong. Not natural. I mean,
like, I guess.
For
but,
example,
like,
do you think it's natural for us to be on TikTok right now? Like, do you think in nature they have iPads and are on TikTok? No. So then, but like, so just because something's not natural doesn't mean it's wrong. Surgery is not natural. Basically, most pharmaceutical drugs are not natural. Water irrigation is not natural. Literally, plumbing is not natural.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Why do you think it's not wrong?
Because there's no reason to indicate it's wrong.
Okay.
It's morally neutral the same way being straight is morally neutral. It's nor right nor wrong. There's nor claim that you should or shouldn't be gay. It just is.
Well, being straight isn't. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Let's go on to the next person if we can get someone up here. If not, I'll figure out what I'm doing. I don't know. I'll have to think. Why? Thank you so much for the $1. That's totally true. That's totally true. I definitely will. All right, give it a second, everyone. Give it a second, y'all. Do tap that screen. Let's try to get to 500,000 likes. Share live as well. Yo, Trina, thank you so much. I appreciate the night star. Thank you. If you have any questions, ask me in the comment section right now. Go ahead. Change the background wording. I don't think it's that. It's following percent. Callie, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you. We'll give it a second. If you have any questions, you can ask in the comment section. You can ask me over Venmo or Cash App as well. And I'll answer questions until I have people in the guest box to debate. We'll probably do this for like the next few minutes. If we can't get people up here to debate, I'll probably just end it and do a different topic. Link tree in the bio. Link tree in the bio is the Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Is Marge going to DC? Yep. Yeah. Marge and I will be in DC together. I'm going to be taking a few days off, actually, chat. Just letting y'all know. First time I'm actually taking a few days off. And it's going to be like our first traveling time together. Marge and I. So that's going to be cool. I might do like a Q&A or like a battle or something with Dean or something, when we have time. But the debates will be off for like 3 to 4 days or so. Try a different account. I guess I could, but like it's just, I feel like it doesn't really change anything. Should we just try a different account? I feel like I'll get less people. I'm getting like 2.4 in here. I feel like on a account with like 10,000 followers, I'm gonna get less than that. Might work. I mean, I don't know. I guess I could try. But maybe I just want to keep people in here though. Anna, thank you so much for the $3. No, I don't. They're like super right wing actually. Abby, thank you so much for the $1. Favorite topic to debate, discuss? Politics. I used to not be that way actually. I used to not like talking about politics that much on TikTok lives. But then I like really just after doing all this. Like I really got myself into it. Let's see if this person is a guest. You know, what's up, how old are you?
I'm 18.
Do you think that being gay is wrong or moral?
I wanted to know if you would do a pro-life debate with me.
Huh. No. Sometime I will, I guess. I'm just looking for debates on this, though. Also, I felt like they were a fetus. Ruben, I think it's you have to demonstrate culpability before it'd be justified, or like for me to like not care about someone being unalived. But like I don't believe in the death penalty. I think that we should put people in prison. So the next person, Christina, thank you so much for the $1. Would using Marge's account? No, Marge's account is also shadow banned. Like literally all of her videos like get 0 For You page push. Like literally none. I don't fucking understand what it is about like me in particular that like TikTok just doesn't want to like let push into the algorithm. It's really annoying. If only I'm thinking of the $1, I wouldn't do like a discussion like that right now, like on live. But you can always bring stuff up in the Discord. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Wow. That was super loud. Jeez, that like that was a bit much actually. You should do debater's choice day. Like guests can pick the topic from the list. I guess maybe. Olivia, thank you so much for the $5 for I'd love to see you run a ranked choice voting live. That wouldn't get enough people to like debate on. Most people agree with that. Like on stuff like that. We'll see. Yeah, I think chat. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think it's totally following glitch, chat. Like we're totally following glitch right now. It's kind of wild. I mean, I guess we could Q&A until like Harry goes live or something. Do gifts push out live? I guess they're supposed to give some push, but I don't know how much it is. So get a real job podcast. Yeah, I know that's what I was thinking about, Eris. I was actually thinking that. Are you joining Harry? I mean, well, if Harry goes live today, I don't know if or when Harry's gonna go live. Hot dog a sandwich? No. It depends on how you define sandwich. So yes, and under some definitions, but the way I typically use it, no. What's your Venmo? Link tree in the bio. Bro, expired oat milk is literally like spreading propaganda about me now. Crazy. Abby, thank you so much for the 69 cents. Do you think it's something to do with your phone? No, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Sid, thank you so much for the $1 for add your main. Yeah, I mean I would, but I don't think that's gonna change much. Because the issue is the send out, not the followers. The send out to non-followers, not the send out to followers. I guess I could send it to more followers, but push the handout. Asking for an account? I don't know. VPN doesn't send out. I'll get 0 people in the live. Thank you so much, Thander. I've actually tried. Discord link doesn't work. You have to copy and paste into a link, like a Google or Safari. Okay, thank you so much for the hand art. Matt's account. This account is more push than Matt's. Key, thank you so much. I appreciate the hand art. Yeah, Are you okay? You seem tired. I'm pretty good. I mean, I didn't get much sleep last night actually, but the bags in my eyes, they're genetic. It has nothing to do with how much sleep I got. Kayla, thank you so much for the $1. What's your favorite One Direction song? I don't know actually. What's the turning point made you realize you were liberal? Which point? When I was conservative turning to liberal, or when I was socialist turning back to liberal? You gotta tell me which one you're referencing, because there is two separate times. Both? Yeah. Lily, thank you for the $5. Thank you. So conservative to lib. So conservative to liberal. I think what I realized that it was like during the Democratic primaries, my senior year of high school. I think I just realized it when I was like, wow, I agree with a lot more of the things said on this side. That was really all it was, I think. I became more liberal. It was Andrew Yang, actually, that pulled me over. And then, what else? And then, sorry, I'm trying to think. And then for my going to liberal from being a socialist, it was just realizing, like, I watched like a few debates or something, and I was just like, I can get the same goals essentially from like a social democratic system that I would want from like a certain market socialist framework that I was advocating for. Pretty similar goals, so it's like really no reason to like branch that. That was like 2022 or so. I want to say it was sometime in between the episode that I went on originally the first time on Jubilee and the second time on Jubilee. Alicia, thank you so much for the $2. And Emily, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Incredibly kind of you. It's incredibly kind. Deidre, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2 for what was your Spotify Wrapped? I'd have to go look again. Oat Milk is back. Is Oat Milk back on our team? Isabella, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much for. I appreciate and love what you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Do we have any guess? If not, I'm just gonna take off the background. Oh, Parker's a fraud. Yeah, what's up? How old are you?
Shut the fuck up. You're a fraud.
How old are you?
23.
What's your birth year?
2001.
Okay, how am I a fraud?
Yo, how do you feel about graping cows, Parker?
Wait, so are you a vegan?
When you said that to the vegan teacher, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm agnostic on like veganism, but I don't think anyone can be vegan. So I definitely disagree with like graping of cows. I'm definitely against that.
Last time, bro. You didn't say that last time.
I did.
That's false.
You didn't watch the full conversation.
Add the clip.
Go ahead.
You're lying. You're literally lying.
Go ahead. If you watch the full debate, though, like I didn't.
Stop running from K, though. Stop running from K.
I don't know who that is.
You're lying. You got dog walked in the bush.
Are you vegan though?
Am I vegan? Yeah, I'm vegan.
Okay, so then I have a question for you then. Do you eat the necessary level of caloric intake, or do you eat over that?
I eat the necessary level.
Really? How do you quantify that?
What do you mean?
Do you know how many calories you're having in a day?
I'm not talking about that.
How are you going to quantify that you're having the necessary level of caloric intake if you're not quantifying calories?
Do you eat cows? Parker, do you eat cows?
Do you want to answer the question?
Yo, how do you feel about factory farming?
If you don't answer the question, I'll just kick you.
All right, what'd you say?
All right, so do you count the calories that you eat?
Kinda, yeah.
How many calories do you eat a day?
I don't fucking know. I didn't check.
Exactly. So you're not counting calories. So you are not eating the necessary level of caloric intake. So here's the point I'm bringing up. If you're not eating if you're not eating the necessary level of caloric intake, the level of agriculture that you're going to need to be able to produce the food on your table is still going to require an unnecessary level of harm targeted towards sentient beings, whether it be bugs, whether it be different types of animals that would exist on the agricultural land that you're specifically getting the agricultural foods from. Even if you agree that they're in like a vegan system, there would be overall less comparative to our current system. It still would be the case that you're doing some unnecessary level of suffering to animals or to sentient beings, because it is the case that you're eating above the necessary level of caloric intake. No one here is going to argue that you have to eat the necessary level of caloric intake. So we're not going to be perfect when it comes to, right, like the level of harm that we're applying, right? But obviously, like I would agree, in typical, I would like to reduce that over time. And I think the main way that we would do that wouldn't necessarily be by convincing people of this particular moral, ethical position, but it would be doing it through technology, right? So like different types of plant-based alternatives. I think you're going to win on that front more than you're going to win on the front of we're gonna force people, or not force people. Like we're gonna try and like get them to believe it ethically or something like that.
All right, but I'm more of a vegan than you are. I actually tried my best to not.
No, but you're not a vegan.
Bro, I don't eat meat, bro.
Define vegan.
Okay, I'm not a vegan. I'm vegetarian. Let me not say vegan then.
Okay, well, I mean, ethical vegetarianism. I lean towards ethical vegetarianism, but I'm not like at that point yet.
Are you going to become a vegetarian?
I'm leaning towards it. I would like to in the future.
What do you mean you would like to? You can. I mean you'd like to. Just stop.
Just stop isn't how it is for everyone. You know that like in certain contexts, right? There are like certain types of dietary restrictions that exist that can make it more difficult for some individuals. But secondly, right, even so, right, as a vegetarian, I have a question. Do you think it's ethical to drink milk?
No.
No? Why not?
I mean, I heard some arguments that people said it's not ethical, but
so then do you eat ice cream? Do you think it's wrong to eat ice cream?
Yes.
Like if I were to go downstairs and eat some chocolate ice cream, are you saying I'm doing something wrong?
Yes, you're doing something wrong.
Wait, but that's still vegetarian.
Okay, I mean,
because you're not killing the animal. What about honey? Is it wrong for me to eat honey?
I mean, some people would say that's wrong.
Would you?
I'm agnostic.
Why are you agnostic on that?
Because I don't know the argument for that, but I know people would say that's wrong. I'm not going to say it's wrong if I don't know why it's wrong. The fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to just say that.
Yeah. So like, I mean, the point that I'm gonna get is that like in that context, you're quote unquote stealing from bees.
What do you mean stealing from? All right, bro.
I don't care about insects. Like I really don't give a shit. Like if there's a fucking insect in my room, Jacob, thank you so much for the subscription. Like for example, I have a question. If there's a spider in my room and I kill a spider, is it wrong?
No.
Why not?
Are they sentient?
What do you define as sentience?
I don't know the. I mean, okay, I don't know the correct definition, but it's like subjective experience, I think.
Okay. So you don't think that a spider has a subjective experience?
Not as, I mean, okay.
Well, not as complex as what we have. I would agree, right? But like they. I mean, I think it's kind of hard to argue that they don't have like a subjective experience to any degree.
I mean, I would say not as complex as we have. Or
I agree, not as complex. But then just wait. Are you saying it is justified to infinitely kill spiders?
Sure. They don't really produce anything. Look at their intellect. Like, they're literally nothing.
Look at their intellect. So isn't that like the exact same thing a meat eater would say? Come on, bro.
Wait, say it again?
Isn't that the exact same thing a meat eater would say about different types of animals? Yeah.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
A meat eater?
Oh, a meat eater.
Someone who eats meat? Like, isn't that the exact same thing would say? Like, their experiences aren't as like complex as ours?
Would you not agree that it's more harmful to eat a pig than a dog?
It's more harmful to eat a pig than a dog.
Yes.
I mean, I would argue it's relatively like viewed as pretty similar.
You're joking. Okay, do you think it's more harmful to eat a monkey than a dog?
You could say that, yeah.
Why?
It depends on the type of monkey. You could probably say that based upon like some type of cognizance, right? Distinction between
that's
them.
What I'm saying. Monkeys are too smart for you to be eating them. Or pigs were smart too. Pigs are smarter than dogs. So I'm saying that Eating a spider, you could say it, or not eating a spider. My bad. Killing a spider, you could say it's. I mean, people can say it's wrong. but I
So
would say
wait, if you judge it on how smart they are, you know that like some infants are not as smart as like.
Bro, okay, bro, like, come on, like, you know what I'm talking about, like.
You're gonna
when we
require
talk
a
about
species
animals-
distinction.
Listen, when we talk about animals, about eating animals, it's about intellect, and you know that. That's why you said it's not as harmful to.
No,
the
it's
body.
actually I don't think it's about intellect. This is a
You just
huge
said it was
critique. No,
about-
listen. When I'm talking about the distinction between humans and other types of animals, I do not think the distinction is predicated off of intellect. Now, would I make a distinction between like different types of animals on the basis of intellect? I probably could, like different types of animals, but not when it comes to human beings, because the standard that I would use is that I care about sentience plus they're human.
Sentience plus three. Why does being human matter? Wait, you care about human sentience?
Yeah,
plus
because
three?
they're a part of a species in which meets a particular threshold of rationality. Does that make sense?
I mean, I can see what you're saying. I just don't.
I think you agree with me that humans are more valuable than animals, like other
Yeah, for
other
sure, but
animals,
you don't
because
have to-
humans are
you don't-
animals.
You could say that humans are more valuable. That's not like a negation of the vegan view.
I'm not disputing that, but no,
Yeah,
I already negated the vegan view because of the necessary caloric intake argument. We were then talking about like vegetarianism. So like you can run name the trait, right? Name the trait, you can run right back on the vegetarian, by the way. So the only distinction that you're going to say is like there's an intuitive distinction between the views. There's no argument for one versus the other. It's just an intuitive view.
Okay, well, I think you should stop. Do you disagree with factory farming?
Yeah, I do.
So
I do
think
disagree with most of the conditions that exist within factory farming, yeah.
Yeah, so we should all become vegetarian because of that.
Well, I don't think all farming processes come from factory farming, right? Like, wait, I mean, I don't really have an issue with like, with like a lot of fish. Like, I don't have a lot of like, I don't know. Like, do you care about fish?
To a certain extent.
Yeah, like it's going to be a pretty low extent, though, right?
Yeah, but I still wouldn't eat it.
You wouldn't eat it. I mean, I don't like. I mean, I go to sugarfish. I think it's fucking good, right?
I mean, obviously, eating a fish is way less than eating a cow or chicken.
What? How?
How smart are fish?
Wait, it depends on the type of fish. Do you think it's wrong for me to eat octopus?
You don't eat octopus, bro.
I do. I've had octopus.
What's the intellect of them?
They have octopus are actually pretty smart. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's actually like why I've kind of even questioned it myself. But like, do you think it's wrong to eat? Do you think it's wrong to eat octopus? Do you think
if they're that
calamari?
smart, then yes.
Wait, do you like calamari?
No, I don't. But
Do you-
not
you don't-
because
you-
of like. Not
Wait,
because of
when's the last time you ate meat?
like 3 years ago.
Damn, good for you. Good for you. Even fish?
Yeah, I don't like fish. I just don't like fish.
What do you typically
Makes
eat?
me don't like
Just like a real question. What do you typically eat?
I don't really eat much, but I eat like fruits. I eat like salads, some salads, homemade salads. But I don't really eat much.
Fruits and salad. You gotta eat more than that, bro. Come on.
I mean, I know I'm losing like B12 for it, but it is what it is.
Tofu.
Yeah.
Tofu is good. I like tofu.
I mean, it's kind of a health issue, but
You
I
can't
don't
eat
know.
tofu.
Maybe I would just.
Do you eat nuts?
Do I eat nuts? I mean, cashew nuts. Kinda.
Okay. Beans?
But-
Do you have beans?
Beans? No, I don't eat.
Bro, you're not vegetarian, dude.
I don't.
You're
eat beans.
totally
I'm
not. There's no fucking
I'm
way,
not
dude.
happy,
You do
bro.
not eat enough. You do not eat enough of the
I
food
know I
groups
have
in
a
order
health
to be
issue.
vegetarian,
I have
dude. There's
a
no
health
fucking
issue
way,
because of
man.
it. I know I have a health issue because of it, bro.
Because of vegetarianism?
Yes. They
Oh,
told me to
come
stop
on,
doing
don't.
it.
Yeah, man, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself.
Like I literally am losing B12 because of it. Like I'm not even joking.
Well, then you can supplement B12.
Oh, I didn't know that, but
See,
like,
the issue is that like the process in which they get B12 typically is animal byproduct. So it's like, I mean, I know that you need B12 though. Like, dude, you should definitely be drinking or like supplementing B12. Totally, like
I
that
know
totally
that's-
affects your health.
I know that's what they told me, but I don't know. I just feel bad.
Yeah,
But-
what I would just typically say is prioritize your health. Like, obviously, I think both of us would agree that like we don't want to like cause that type of suffering in typical. Like, we don't. That's not like what we want. right? I think we can both agree on that. Now, the point that I'm saying is that like you got to do so as much as to you can if you want to do that. You don't do so insofar as it's going to hurt you, because inevitably speaking, you are absolutely more valuable. Okay, like undisputedly, you are more valuable. Okay, absolutely prioritize your health. Now, is it necessary for everyone to do that? No. Like there are plenty of people out there that can go vegan, can go vegetarian, and it's fucking totally great for them, right? And power to them. I have nothing wrong with that. I actually think it's good. I think it's good that people do that. I really do.
Well, at least you're not as
I think most arguments against veganism and vegetarianism are dog shit, complete ass. And I think it's fun and entertaining even to debate people from that perspective. Now, like the perspective I've given you is like the only way I can see of like it doesn't look terrible. But like but my point is that like obviously we don't want this to happen long run. The way that we're going to get rid of it is just technology. So I'm telling you that is going to be the way. There's no other way you're going to be able to phase it out, like realistically speaking. And then also like you can reduce your view down really crazy. Like, do you think it should be illegal to consume meat?
No.
Why not? It's if you think it's bad, right? If you think it's wrong, why shouldn't it be illegal?
I mean, because there's different, like, some people can't be vegetarian because of like health issues. So I wouldn't want to, do that to them.
Okay, so like outside of the context of health issues, should it be illegal? So if like a doctor determines you don't have health issues, right, that prevent you, right? Would you say specifically they should go to jail for eating meat?
I mean, I'm agnostic. I don't know. If there's no health issues, I don't want to put people in jail. I feel like that's irrational, but it could be considered animal cruelty though, but I don't know. It depends. I feel like if you're just eating it, then you shouldn't. But if you're like slaughtering it, then yeah. Oh shit! Can I say that? My bad. I can't remember if I can say that. But
yeah, but like that's like saying like if you paid for the murder of someone, right? Like it should be legal, right? Just so long as you're not the one that committed it yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe
but like see, this is kind of like my point is that like you just see it completely and radically distinct.
But I feel like it's irrational to say that though.
It is. I totally agree with you. I think it would be irrational to say we should start putting people in prison.
But I don't know.
But like intuitively speaking, I understand the view that you lean towards like veganism and like you see it that way. Like I'm the same. Like I have like that sort of like intuitive push at least a little bit towards it. But these are just some of like my concerns with like the ideology, because like there's so many things we could critique on that. What's up?
Who's arguing for it to be illegal to eat meat?
A lot of vegans.
I have never heard someone say that.
I practically most I've talked to, I would say.
Bro,
but like
you've only talked to two.
No, I've talked to more. You think I've only talked to people on the internet? Like on you think I've only talked to people on live about veganism?
But you don't debate them like veganism. Like, you don't debate them.
I think about and talk about veganism off live all the time. There was I went through like a huge phase of going through all that type of stuff. Because like I think it's a really interesting debate, and I think it's also like it's a complex topic. It's probably like one of the topics that's given me like one of the biggest issues, probably just like for ethical comparative to like my life and stuff, because it's so normalized. It's so normalized to like eat meat and stuff.
I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. I mean, I'm probably gonna stop being vegetarian soon because I don't know.
Like health reasons.
Yeah, but not because I want to maximize suffering, but I just feel bad. But at least you're not as disingenuous as you were before. Because
I wasn't disingenuous back then. It was actually I'm gonna be. I still stand by this. Mike is a disingenuous debater when it comes to that topic.
Well, I'm not talking about like
the vegan teacher. The vegan teacher is insane.
I didn't say she wasn't. I'm saying you were saying her this thing too.
I don't think so like the part that you're talking about. It was literally because she like wouldn't engage in conversation. I wasn't actually saying that, and I made it really clear in that conversation. I wasn't actually saying that. I was just trying to get her to like.
And if we're really being for real about it, aside from her racist antics, she was speaking the truth.
Well, I mean, we didn't even get into like a lot of the critiques of like veganism that I would bring up. Like, so I don't know what truth you're referencing. She was. Now, again, I agree. Like, typically, like vegans make good arguments, but I don't like. Think in that context that like
even with
Mike, like some defeater argument or something.
Mike, aside from his stupid ass
If you're gonna reference someone who did good on veganism, I would reference Amdir, bro.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, well.
But oh wait, is he the guy that was on Mike's live or your live?
It was like after. He was on my live like a bit after.
Okay, yeah, maybe him too, but freaking Mike was making some good arguments too. Like you can't even lie. Like
No, I don't think Mike was.
bro, now you're just being disingenuous.
I'm not. I promise you, I'm not being disingenuous. Like, do I think Amdir makes a good argument? Yeah, Amdir does make a good argument. Do I think Mike made a good argument on veganism? No. And that's I'm just being totally honest. Like,
bro, did you see that?
I'm not trying to be biased or anything.
Did you see that video of Dean getting dog walked on veganism?
No, I didn't.
The YouTube video.
What YouTube video?
There's a YouTube video of Dean getting dog walked in his Discord on veganism after the debate with fucking the vegan teacher.
I mean, you probably think that just because you're coming from like your perspective.
No, even if I was agnostic, I would still agree with them. Even if I wasn't a vegan, they were making good arguments. I'm not being biased.
I'd have to see. I mean, I don't know. It could have been at the point where like before like a lot of the arguments came around.
Also, why were you running from K? Or no, why was
I don't know who you're talking about.
You're literally lying, bro.
Dude, I talk to like I've talked to thousands of people. I don't know who you're talking about. If you show me like a face and a name, I'll be like, yeah, I know who this is. Otherwise, I probably don't know.
Do you remember the dude that had the topic up of like, win $200 if you could convince me to be pro-choice? And
bro, I feel like a lot of people have that background.
Bro,
Justin, thank you so much. I appreciate the $3.33. Is this like a abortion debater?
Yes, he's a foe, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, you didn't debate him that long ago. Like, it was literally like what, like a few weeks ago.
I still wouldn't know.
And you were on there, you're getting aggressive, and you're like, "Oh, you're a child. You're a child," even though he wasn't even being a child. But whatever. And then yesterday,
are you pro-life?
Am I pro-life? I mean,
Justin, thank you for $3.33. Thank you so much.
I think
they said also as a vegan, the vegan teacher is insane. Yeah, I've heard most vegans say that. Like, I don't think she's a good advocate for veganism.
I think pro-life is the
Justin. Thank you for $2.22. Thank you so much, Lily. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
You said it. I think
I don't like doing it myself, Lily, but I wouldn't like make it illegal. Pedro, thank you so much for the $5.
I think pro-life is the best view to hold, to be honest, because it's the most consistent. You pro-choice.
You think pro-life is most consistent?
Where is an inconsistent view?
Well, I mean, it depends on the view you hold. That's pro-life. What view do you hold?
Oh, I don't hold pro-life. I'm just saying, like, I've seen people debate it, and it's the most consistent view. I just wouldn't want it to legislate it because I feel like I don't know the names of the views, but I just seen them debate it, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, I think you probably got to look into this a bit more, man.
But you were running from him, bro. Like, debate.
I don't run from any debate.
Yes, bro. Why are you lying? Yesterday I saw y'all running from me. Y'all wouldn't let him up. Like,
I run from who?
K.
Dude, I seriously don't know who you're talking about. If I ever like left someone's live or something like that, it's just because they can't engage in a productive dialogue.
You were being aggressive with them and saying, "Oh, you're being a child. You're being a child."
They probably were. They probably were being a child.
No, they weren't being a child.
How is our conversation gone?
Whose conversation?
Me and you.
That's because I've been nice, bro. I'm not
exactly, dude. Exactly what I mean, dude.
It's because I'm not being okay. He was kind of being aggressive, but like,
yeah,
he probably just doesn't like you.
Probably like insufferable. Yeah, chat, everyone. I'm gonna finish this conversation, then I'll join Harry.
He probably just doesn't like you, but I mean, I don't like you either, but I'm not gonna be aggressive.
Why don't you like me?
Because I know what you do, bro. I know your scheme. Bro, You, bro, I'm not even gonna. You're gonna kick me if I say it. I'm not gonna say it.
No, say it. I want to hear it.
You use people for money, bro.
How do I use people for money?
You're begging for money.
How
You
am I
said
begging
you were
for
gonna
money?
stop doing the Trump topics after a certain time, and then you're still doing it.
By the way, I
And
did
the
it
election
as something
is
other than
over.
the Trump topic today, but it's because my perspective on it changed. It's because after Kamala lost the election, I realized that there's a lot more work that we need to do within politics that I can do that like I would be giving up if I did other things more. And also it's just I have a passion for politics.
It's not even just that, bro. You are practically begging for money.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the fireworks. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you.
when
How am I
people
bragging?
cross
How
me-
am I begging for money?
Oh my God, cash up in the bio, cash up in the bio. That's begging for money, bro. Come on.
Wait, me saying Venmo, Cash App, PayPal in the bio, right after what, like literally, like after having a guest up, isn't begging for money. It's just telling
Wait,
people
so
they
I have a
can't support
question.
me.
We have a question. If I go up to someone and say, "Yo, my Venmo and Cash App is in my pocket," that's implying that I'm begging for money.
No, if someone comes to your store, right, or comes to your platform, and you tell them, "Oh, if you want to support me, here are these particular patrons. Go for it." Right? That's not begging, right? For example, do you think Wikipedia is begging for money because they have a little thing where you can donate at the
No,
top
that's
of the
different.
screen?
That's
How is that?
different,
How
'cause
is that fucking different?
Because they've been doing this. You did this.
Is it
for
that
money.
is it that they provide us? What do you mean they've been doing this? I've been doing this for years.
Okay, doing once you got the
I've
money,
been
you
doing
stay.
these lives every day for 3 years.
Okay, I mean, I don't know. You just give off like scamming vibes.
Sarah,
But
thank you for the dollar
if
for
you
stop
say you're
begging.
not begging, see now people
Brianna,
are
thank
gonna
you for the
send.
dollar. Thank you so much.
See now people are
Brittany,
gonna
thank you
send
so much
you
for the
money.
dollar. Hey,
See now
hey,
people.
I mean, if you tell people, right? Oh my God, you're. If you tell me specifically, oh my God, you're doing this just for money, more people are gonna send me money. Alicia, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much for scamming. If you say that I'm scamming, right? People are gonna send me more money because they think it's funny. That's
Yeah,
just what
you're
happens.
gonna enjoy it, and you're gonna be like, "Oh yeah, but you don't really care about these people in real life." Let's be for real.
I don't care
Like,
about people in real life. Okay, so why do you assume these things about me?
bro, I
Because
see what Legend.
I could assume that you don't care about people in real life. Jessica,
I'm
thank
not
you
the
for the
one
$2
that's
for
out
please
here.
stop begging. What's up?
I'm not the one that's out here making lives for stuff that would never even affect me and profiting off of it. I'm not the one that's
Understand
doing that. You're the one that's doing that. So you can't even make that argument against me. You're profiting off of other people's suffering.
Oh, okay. So I'm profiting off this. So here's my point then. Should I not talk about politics?
I mean, you can do whatever you want, but
Okay.
you're making money off of it.
Okay. So are people within the media doing that as well? News reporters. Alicia, thank you so much for the subscription.
News
Do you
reporters.
think news reporters are making money off of people suffering?
I mean, you can make an argument for that.
Hmm.
You can make an argument for that.
Okay. So then you condemn all media.
I mean, okay, you're just different, bro. Like you're not like the media.
You have
bro.
22. You have 22 gifts, so you're actually making money off of animal suffering because you came on my live arguing that.
Yeah, but I was arguing against it.
Yeah. Wait. Oh. And I'm arguing against Trump, dude.
I'm not telling these people to gift me. I didn't tell them to gift me. So you actively say Cash App and Venmo in my bio. So that's
You could
implying
turn off
that
your
you're-
gifts. You could turn off your gifts. Why didn't you do that?
Bro,
Bourbon Barbie, thank you for the $10 on Cash App. Thank
I
you so
don't know how
much.
to do that. So
Catherine,
I'm
thank you
not-
so much for the $5 for the grift. Thank
I'm
you so
not a
much.
TikTok. I'm not a TikTok head like you
Brianna,
are,
thank you
bro.
for the $1 for my favorite grifter.
Yeah, you are. Oh, yo, whoever said that, I know they're joking, but that's unironically true. But it's all right.
How am I? What does grifting mean?
You're being disingenuous as the stuff you say.
How am I disingenuous?
And you just agreed because you don't even.
Jocelyn, thank you for the $1 for scamming you. AJ, thank you so much for the $1.50 for begging for money. How am I
Yeah,
disingenuous?
bro. Imagine working a 9 to 5 just to come home and give it to Parker, bro. Like that's crazy. But nah, what was it saying? What were we talking about? Oh yeah, how am I disingenuous? Are you disingenuous? You just said that.
You mean imagine working in order to watch content that you enjoy and to support. You don't. No one has to support me. People do it gladly
say they have to.
because they don't have to. There's no force. Like I provide free content for people. I've been doing this for years, and people just because they like my content send me money. I don't make any money off of advertisement. I have no sponsorships, nothing. Right? The only money I've ever made is people who send me money in Venmo and Cash App. Every other form of media, they make money off of sponsorships and advertisements, and they make hella money off of it. Okay? I get no money for advertisement.
So how do you have no sponsorships, but you're going to the White House? That's cap.
What's up?
How do you have no sponsorships, but going into the White House? How'd you get to the White House?
But going into Harry, like Harry had contact. They just literally messaged me. I don't have any sponsorships, but they messaged me through Harry. Like what?
All right, bro. Like cool. You have no sponsorships.
I don't have a management company. I'm by myself.
That doesn't negate what I'm saying, bro. Like I've been watching.
Wait. If I was only doing stuff for money, why don't I have sponsorships yet?
I don't know. You're just not
Beyond the
likable.
description. I'm not like
Dean has
trolling. What's
I'm not
sponsorship?
trolling. I said this in your Discord. I'm in your Discord, and they always think I'm trolling for that. I don't understand that. Every time someone critiques Parker, they say you're trolling. Like, bro, I'm not trolling.
Yeah, because you probably are.
Parker
You're like
equals a
rage
troll.
baiting. Yeah, because like
Any
mostly
critique
it's
of
rage
Parker-
baiting.
So any critique of you is rage baiting?
In the Discord, probably. Allie, thank you so much for the
Wait.
$2. Melanie, thank you so
Wait,
much
that
for the
makes no
$5
sense.
for begging so politely. Lauren,
that
thank you
makes
so
no
much for the
sense.
$1 for beg more. Ghost fund is depleting.
have a
Justin, thank
question.
you so much for the $5 for this is better than Netflix. Thank you so much, Justin. I appreciate it. Marissa, thank you so much
Yeah,
for the
that's
$1.
cap.
We support you for talking about important issues, advocating for us. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. And Brianna, thank you so much for the $2 for you provide me with so much entertainment. I have no problem with supporting you when I can. That'd be
Wait,
Brianna.
that's cap. All right, wait. So I have a question. If someone debates you against you, they're rage baiting in their Discord. That's rage baiting.
Kobe, I appreciate the $2. I'm just saying it's typical for that to be the case.
Yeah, I'm not rage baiting.
Okay. Well, I mean, that could be
I've
true.
held these opinions for so long. It's just that I can never get
Okay.
to
Well, I've had. Wait. So what makes you think that I'm dishonest or disingenuous? Because I could say that you're dishonest or disingenuous, and then you're actually rage baiting.
You could think that, but it's
Okay.
just
Well,
not
you
true.
can think that too.
Okay,
It's just not true.
I'm thinking that, and it's true for me.
Cool, dude.
Like, look at you getting this money, bro. Like, you make $1,000 a day off of other people suffering. How do you feel? Like, that's literally immoral. That's like,
Bro, how do you calculate how much money I make, bro? That was just some random number. McKenna,
Bro,
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I work 2 jobs and go to
bro.
nursing school because I support the grind because it's important. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Wait, bro. I remember I was watching your battles, bro. You
Nina,
got
thank you for the
30
$5. Thank you so much. I appreciate
Bro.
for paying my teeth to Parker. Thank you so much. Nina, thank you so much. Again, I appreciate it. Maxwell, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for mind controlling and grifting. Thank you.
Bro, I remember I was watching your battles. You got 3 Zeus.
Allie,
That's
thank you
like-
so much for the $1.
That's like $1,000 in a day.
For how much?
3 Zeus. How much is
that? You mean one day I got that?
Yeah,
Jessica,
like 4
thank
or
you so much for the
5
$1.
in one day. In one, no,
Yeah,
one
that
day.
was a crazy day.
And
I
instead of
Parker,
10
I don't
seconds.
dispute you. That was a crazy thing. That's the only time that's ever happened to me.
4 or 5 Zeus in a split of 10 seconds. How
Emperor,
much
thank you
money
for
is
description. That is the only time that's ever happened to me, by the way. WCat, by the way, in the chat, WCat. Gabriella, thank you so much. I appreciate the $20 because you deserve to be paid for the service you are providing, educating and entertainment. Thank you so much. Educainment. Or edutainment, I think.
Wait, you're talking about educating? You only talk about one topic. Come on.
Wait, you understand
You
that
repeat
we
the same
within the context of politics, we talk about plenty of topics, and also you can still educate within one topic. That's like going up to a teacher, a Spanish teacher, and be like, "Oh, it's only in one topic." Dude, that was really fucking stupid.
All right, cool. You got that. I admit that was dumb, but still, I don't care. Like, I'm still correct on what I'm saying. Like, unironically.
How are you correct with what?
If you freaking using people for money, bro.
How am I using
literally-
people for money? Gail, thank you so much for
The
the
same
$2.
about, okay, same about using people for money. You're
For your
profiting
listening to
off
stress,
of-
thank you so much. I appreciate
you're
it. And Monet, thank you so much for the $2 for
profiting
stop stealing my paycheck, Mr. Get a Job. Thank you.
You profit off of things that don't affect you.
So I also engage in conversation specifically about things that don't negatively impact me. I don't know what your point is.
That's where you profit from.
That's called privilege. So you're saying I have privilege. So you don't think privileged people should use their privilege to benefit people, to benefit marginalized communities?
Okay, do you donate to these communities?
Yeah, but why do I need to say that on live?
Did I say you need to say that? I'm just asking a question. Do you?
I've done plenty of charity things.
Does Dean?
Dean's probably done a bit less than I have, but he's done them.
A bit?
Purchase description, thank you so much. Well, yeah, I've been on for longer.
It's okay. You don't need to save his ass, bro. It's okay. We know he doesn't donate. It's all right.
Also, like when it comes to like the charity work, there's a lot of like scammers.
Okay, do you even like go out and protest, do like actual fucking shit?
This shit.
Bro,
I don't need to like go to a protest in person to do this. Now I probably will because I'm going to get in-person content, but that's not the only way of protesting things.
Bro, people
I can
saying
protest on the internet.
People saying, why are you so obsessed with them? Wait, being obsessed is...
Shantae, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. Echo, thank you for the $1. For guest is Liam 2.0. I know, right? He's Liam's kid. Jessica, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that anyway. Thank you.
You talking about Liam as in like Divinity Liam, or are you talking
No, you know Liam Divinity? Dang. He's cool. I like Liam. I'm talking about a different Liam. It's like it's some crazy MAGA lunatic.
Bro, I'm not even MAGA, bro.
I know, I know, but I was just saying you're his kid because you're obsessed with me.
How am I obsessed with him?
He does this background here. Do you want me to show you a video of Liam? It's really, really funny. Jennifer, thank you so much for the $2 since you're begging. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I would never do that. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. I would never do that. But if he's critiquing on like you profiting, then that's based. But
he actually he thinks that I'm grifting, yeah, just like you do.
Oh, then he's based.
Wait, so was I grifting when I didn't make money off this?
When you didn't make money off of this, I mean,
I would literally go live for hours and make like fucking 20 cents.
Then no, but people can change on why they do stuff within time.
So then why did I just like randomly start grifting?
Because you just started. Okay, I'm not gonna say you're grifting. Maybe not grifting, but you're just profiting off of people's, downfall. So that's bad. You shouldn't be profiting off of that.
Okay, so well then what are you arguing? What should I do?
You should go out and protest and get an actual job.
Go out and protest to get an actual. What's a job?
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with that because I know your arguments with so do IT tech workers all have a job or some shit like that? But
so this is a job.
Yeah. I mean, it's a job. but it's a job that I don't like.
Okay,
You
cool.
should
You can
get
you can say you don't like the job. It's still a job, right? So I have a job. I should go out and protest. You understand? I am out protesting right now in front of thousands of people every day.
I'm talking about in the real world, like
In front of less people? Why would I do that?
Wait, I have a question. Wait, where do you live? What city do you live?
I live in LA. It's
I'm
California.
pretty sure there's massive protests you can go to over there.
Yeah, and I'll still be able to do less than being directly in front of thousands of people. Emma, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much.
What did
Alicia,
you do?
thank you for the $10 for the real job. Thank you.
Did you even do much? Like
What do you mean?
Kamala lost. Like, what did you do?
Wait, that's because incumbencies lost around the entire world. That doesn't mean I didn't do anything. I literally changed thousands of people's minds. I wouldn't have been able to say that. I wouldn't have been able to say that I changed so many people's minds if I did anything else. To be totally frank with you.
You can still.
Janet,
yeah.
thank you so much for the $20.
Right.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm a very happy librarian. You are not benefiting from my downfall. Yeah, thank you
Wait,
so much,
there's tons-
Janet. I appreciate the $20. Thank you so
There's
much.
tons of Discord servers you could debate on. You don't have to do this. That you could change people's minds.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to change as many people's minds. It's like not like a Discord call. Wait. You think that me saying in Discord server like you've done is going to do the same?
Like
Are you trolling?
What do you know what I've done?
99% say that you've spent at least 1,000 hours in a Discord debating people.
1,000 hours is crazy. No, I have not spent 1,000 hours, but Discord debating is kind of fun. At least I don't make a profit out of it though. I'm doing it for.
I didn't when I first started. When I did it on Omegle, I debated people and I didn't make any money off of it. When I first started on TikTok, I didn't make any money off of it. These platforms didn't exist back then. There was not a platform to make money off of back then.
There's Trump Discord servers you could join, and
they didn't exist. Wait. You understand that I didn't have communities that would have been able to show me that.
When did you start doing this? What year did you start doing this?
2021.
Bro, Omegle was a thing. You could have done that.
I did Omegle. I literally did. I literally would go on there and be like Biden or Trump, and I would debate people on that. I literally would do that for hours, every day.
Okay. Then after that, Discord.
I'm actually surprised there's not people. There's not that many people that notice me.
There's more horrendous people on Discord than there is here. Like,
what? I mean, in order to get Discord communities, you'd have to do it through TikTok Genius.
Wait, you can look up. You realize you could look up like Trump Discords on your.
Also,
Safari?
like you understand that I am able to influence more people by debating on TikTok than I would be able to in a Discord.
Yeah, of course, because
call,
you have
right?
clout now. You have clout, but you can still influence people by debating on Discord too.
Okay, but I'm influencing more people this way, so obviously I'm
But
gonna do
it's
this.
only a potential because you had the clout. Like, if you didn't have this much clout, then you wouldn't have done that. Like, you just have clout.
Yeah.
But
So
wordplay, like, I don't know why you're hyper focusing on this, like, bro. Like, the point is, I can make this analogous to.
wait, I have a question.
Trump.
Do you care more about cows or zygotes? Because you're pro-life, right?
No, I'm not pro-life. I just think pro-life is the most consistent.
So what's more valuable, cows or zygotes?
Why are you asking me this? I'm not pro-life.
Cows or zygotes?
Cows or zygotes? I would say. I mean, zygotes aren't sentient yet, so I would say cows.
Okay. Wait, but like I thought you said human beings are more valuable, and you said you're pro-life. So is abortion wrong in the first trimester?
I don't know about the abortion view, bro. I'm just saying that pro-life is more consistent than pro-choice.
How so?
How I've seen people argue it. You know how many people get dog walked on pro-choice?
You just said that they get dog walked. That's not giving me a hyper specific on how they were.
They're just more like you just need to debate K, bro. He would show you like that you're running from him. You didn't run from him, so don't debate him.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're an idiot. 2, you don't have any arguments. 3, you're just rage baiting, right? There's no reason to engage in this conversation. And then 4, Lily, you don't even sound like you're vegetarian, to be totally frank with you.
Wait, I am vegetarian. I've been vegetarian for 3 years.
I don't believe you, to be honest with you. But have a good day, man. All right, y'all. I'm going to go join Harry. I love y'all so much. I'm going to go join Harry. Love y'all. I'll see you in a bit. Go join Harry. Harry J. Sisson, spam Parker raid, spam love from Parker. Let me pull it up so that I see myself join in first. All right. Love y'all so much. Peace out, y'all.